It's crazy that we even have a president associated with this behavior. You know, you want to know what's crazier? Is that you have people that'll still follow a president that's associated with this kind of behavior. That's right. Because we know that they would want to crucify the person in their neighborhood that's associated with this, or even that they suspect is associated with it. To the least, they're going to disassociate themselves with that person. Just by having these kind of claims, man, associated with your name, and then people got receipts on it, and we got photos with you, we know birds of a feather flock together. Now, Diddy was your main man. Epstein was your main man. Any one of y'all in the chat room, your friend would have stopped being your friend, man. That's too much. Drop a 1 in the chat room, right? If Sanchez was your friend and people had the kind of receipts they had on me that they got on Trump, and if Epstein used to be my homeboy, even if y'all be like, man, we got to give this brother Sanchez the benefit of the doubt, guess what else you gonna be like? But I ain't messing with that nigga, though. I ain't messing with him now. I'm gonna disassociate myself from Sanchez because, oh no, Sanchez, like, I can't say you're guilty. I can't say you're not guilty, but dang, bro, we got photos of you with both birds of a feather flock together, you know. We got receipts, email. You know what, Sanchez? You know, I can't mess with you, man. You know, too much, man. Where I'm from, bro, all they got to do is suspect you. See, your name, like having this attached to your name and it holds a little weight to it, that's enough to make people to stop messing with you where I'm from. The only person that can get away with this is Trump because he got some kind of psychological effect on people, and it's evil. It's wicked, and these people need to be called out too for their idolatry. But for those of you who don't know what's going on, newly released documents tied to convicted SCX offender Jeffrey Epstein reveal the name of Donald Trump thousands of times, not hundreds, thousands, including comments from Epstein indicating Trump spent hours with a key victim. Oh my God, nobody want to talk about it. Let me tell you what to look for, guys, when you want to look for some goddamn PDF files supporting psychos out there. This is what you look for. Look for the people that automatically open up their shithole under their nose with a defense, with a rebuttal, with something to say how it ain't true when they haven't even read the files or the documents or looked into it. If there are children victims, these are the kind of people that will deny the victim because their idol did it. We saw that with Malachi York. We saw it with Bishop Eddie Long. It is a religious cult-like mentality, and I've been telling y'all MAGA and conservatism is a cult. Any dude that can still walk around with that goofy-ass bright red hat on, look at me, come argue with me, desperate as hell, right? In the streets trying to get their Charlie Kirk on, you're a buffoon. Because that big red hat tells a real man, I don't have no standards when I see it. It lets me know that you're so damn desperate to have a daddy, to have an idol, to be a part of something, that you don't mind if the person at the forefront of that thing is as despicable as Donald Trump. Anybody else we would dissociate. You have groups out there, if they hear this kind of stuff about their members, they won't even investigate it. Just having this many allegations and this many receipts would be enough for them to say, you know what, brother, we love you, but we wish you the best, man. We can't have all that attached to our organization. That's right. Anybody that still mess with a person like that, Here's what I think. I think that it's a kind of man that says, I need Trump so much that I don't care if he's a PDF file. I need this man so much for whatever reason, as a image of father image, or you may think Trump gonna give you some money. I don't know what it is. Maybe your work. I don't know. But I've thought this through, and I've seen a lot of people support creeps at the top of cults. And it boils down to they're benefiting so much from this creep that they can't call him out on it. Same thing with the Nation of Islam, and Elijah Muhammad went so far as to even unalive Malcolm to protect their cult leader. So people will come up with all kind of excuses for their cult leader. Oh, this is a smear campaign. This is, AI photo. Oh, it'll get crazy, man. And I'll open up the call lines, man. Maybe some of them will come and display that today. But just filling everybody in, these newly released documents, right, mention Donald Trump's name thousands of times. Ooh-wee. Ooh-wee. Ooh, 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 ooh. All I got to say is ooh, 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 ooh. Gotta hit that shit nigga with that future. Let me read this again for the dude with the MAGA hat on, right? These newly released documents. See, while y'all trying to debate motherfuckers about Charlie Kirk, y'all need to be trying to explain this here situation with y'all's leader, right? Quit with the distractions. There was only one Charlie Kirk. There will never be another. Nobody want to debate y'all niggas in the street no more because people shooting at you MAGA supporters. You saw what happened to Charlie Kirk. We saw what happened to Donald Trump. And you little copycats that's now want to go out in the public with your red MAGA hats on, that red hat just a target for shooters. You think somebody want to go near you niggas with that red hat on with your Charlie Kirk support after what happened to him? Man, we not trying to debate you niggas. We see you niggas and go the other way. We think somebody finna shoot at y'all niggas. But we gotta talk about Orange Man. You know, I'm gonna show y'all the color of Donald Trump's skin real quick, cause we gotta roast this man. I don't do roast like that unless I have to, but when you accused of something like this, you're worthy of a doggone roast, brother. That's right. You're worthy. Drop a one if we got a roast today while we beat and teach, and on top of it, we gonna roast your ass too for what you for these kind of allegations. We warranted for that today, right? Yeah, I think it calls for a roast. But Donald Trump, tell me why the hell how you get humans in 2025, right? That are hold up. Because in 2025, right? Show y'all something here. Let me show y'all something. Because a lot of y'all don't remember these. But see, this is what the color, put one of these next to Trump's skin. That bitch gonna disappear. Hey, son. Your leader is the color of circus peanuts, son. Son, Trump must have went to Syracuse because he's an orange man, son. Now we're gonna be, we're gonna keep these up here just for reference because we need to know what color he is at all times and who we dealing with here. All right. Now, let's talk about this thing, though, You know, Donald Trump, his name was meant, listen, it's like 20,000 documents. We about to play the footage. It's so many documents coming out. And now we see why Trump didn't want these documents out. Bro, his name. Listen here now, you dang on MAGA supporters. We're going to have fun with this. We're going to preach with it too. This man's name, it was mentioned thousands of times, not hundreds. I don't know if that hit the right way it should. Let me say that again. This man's name was mentioned thousands of times in these documents. That means Trump is a regular among this PDF file ring. When your name is in the midst this much, ain't no way you don't know what's going on. Ain't no way you're innocent. You're part of this thing. You're part of this, man. That's right. And anybody still supporting Trump, and I tell you that, because my thing is this. Because we got to talk about black conservatism, too. There is no excuse at all for a black person to vote for Trump. It ain't no excuse at all for black people to even be voting. I'm going to tell you that right now. Because you should know by now that your voting don't mean a damn thing. And that the power is in not voting. We always got stuff done in this country when we boycott. Tell me I'm lying. That's right. Now, you can't save your money because we know y'all niggas like to spend money. But goddamn it, I do think we can boycott our votes now. That's right. That damn vote ain't burning a hole in your damn pocket like that. I'm going to tell you what it is. A lot of niggas just want to be part of these little groups and cults. See, because being on the right is being part of a team, right? You feel a part of something. You have a leader. You got teammates. If you ask a black man, why are you on the right? Why are you on the left? Because this group gonna do this for me, or this group gonna benefit me this way. Now one of these groups gonna benefit you more than they gonna hurt you. People even say they voting for the lesser evil. It'll never equate to the greater good. That's right. So what are we really doing? We just like the illusion of inclusion. We don't want to be part of our own shit. Because a lot of these black conservatives will pick and choose on what Negroes they want to be cool with or not. But they all will be faithful to their fucking political party and the leader of it. No matter what Trump do. This man is caught up in all kind of scandals. I seen black conservatives throw Puff Daddy under the bus, but defended Trump, even though that was the man's man. How are we gonna say birds of a feather flock together and y'all throwing Epstein under the bus and giving Trump a pass? This was his best friends. Anybody that can make Trump shake them bongos, he cool with you. And y'all know what I'm talking about, because them niggas can't dance at all. They just shake their doggone arms up like they shaking some maracas or something. It's crazy. It's amazing to me how everybody around Trump can fall down and fall apart but Trump. Even though he's a direct participant with the shits. This man's name was mentioned thousands of times, y'all. And you know what's crazy about it? They still releasing documents. So even though Trump's name has been mentioned, not hundreds, thousands of times, because it's over 20,000 documents, they still got to release more documents. So you know his name gonna be mentioned in more. It ain't just gonna halt for a minute. Like, This is ridiculous. This letting us know Trump is directly involved, man. He's intertwined with this stuff. If I ain't got nothing to do with it, why y'all even talking about me that much in these conversations and these documents? I ain't got nothing to do with that, man.
That's right.
You wouldn't be talking about me that much. Why you wasting your breath and time talking about me? I ain't got nothing to do with that. Come on now. I mean, you got to come with some good lies and explanations with this one. Some big reaches. And they going to do it. Watch. They're going to do it. Cult members never fail. Not only the man name mentioned thousands of times and counting, this include comments from Epstein directly in these documents, indicating that Trump spent hours with a key victim. Now we see why Trump wasn't rushing to bring these documents out. See, if people was accusing me of being in something like this, they wouldn't have to beg me to bring out the documents, because I'm going to bring them out first and tell you I didn't have nothing to do with this. Y'all better quit playing with my name. Hey, bro, bring them damn documents out. These folks tripping. What the hell? Hell no. Let's release the documents, man. Fuck that. If I'm Trump and I'm innocent, guess what I'm saying everywhere I go? Please release the documents. What are they waiting on to release those documents? Because they know I'm innocent. That'll be Trump's defense right there. If Trump was talking like that, I wouldn't even have to hear nothing else. That'll be enough for me to know that that's an innocent man speaking right there. But if a man downplaying the documents, why do we want to look at those documents for? It's just a waste of time. Why are we pulling up them documents? See a red flag go up with me, a light come on with me. I say, hold on now. Trump got something to hide right here now. That don't sound like no innocent man. And I don't care how much you like Trump. You know I'm kicking facts right now, doggy.
That's right.
You know that right, doggy. Now let's keep this thing moving. So check this out, right? Trump once pledged to release all these files. He is now calling them a hoax. You can't make this up. Trump once pledged to release all of the files that's out right now. Trump, you should have beat these people to the punch, man. You ain't gonna convince me that they're a hoax if you let them beat you to the punch. See, if I was Trump, guess what I would have did? Trump's stupid. Guess what he should have did? He should have released the shit himself. And he should have been like, look at all these files with my name in it, man. This is crazy, bro. What is this? This gotta be fake. And he should have played shocked. He's a good actor. He played in The Apprentice. Guess what, Trump? I would have went for that a little bit, because I would have been like, why the hell would Trump release some files of his own self that's gonna hurt himself? See, Trump, you're dumb. You fucking stupid. And the conservatives is too. Ain't nobody around you thinking smart like that. You gotta get ahead of this, you damn orange dummy. If it was me, I would have released that shit on myself. And I would have played so shocked. I would have been like, man, what the hell is this? And people would be like, oh, Sanchez, bro, why the hell would I release some documents that's gonna hurt me? Bro, I'm telling you, I don't know what the hell they talking about. I don't know about none of this. I wanted to release this because I thought it was gonna make me innocent, because I know I'm an innocent man. Why would I do that if I didn't think I was innocent? Something ain't right about these documents. This is a forgery. I would be the one, and guess what? It'll be so powerful, because guess what they're going to say? Well, Your Honor, he's the one that released the files. He actually, my client is actually the one that went and sought after the files. And guess what I would have said in court if I was Trump lawyer? I would have said, Your Honor, if the accusers, if the plaintiffs thought that my defendant was guilty, why didn't they release the files first? Hey, if I was defending Trump, you know what I'd tell him? I would say, listen, my client, the one released these files that we arguing about right now. We wouldn't even be talking about it if it weren't for Trump himself. You see how much power that gives you? Y'all dumb as hell. But let me show you what else. It don't stop there, right? On top of you not getting ahead of it and releasing the shit yourself, you're now saying it's a hoax. When at first you were saying, I'm gonna release it. See, Trump was doing the right thing at first. I ain't saying he guilty or not guilty. I'm saying he's stupid with how he was moving with it. You was looking like you're hiding something. Trump, you literally looked like a little child with some behind their back with a guilty look on their face. Tell me I'm lying, y'all. You know how children just look guilty? And they got the shit behind their back. Boy, what that is behind your back? And if they wouldn't have even had the shit behind their back, we wouldn't have even paid attention to it. That's Trump in this situation. Children think they hiding the shit, but you actually exposing it to us, because if you would have just act normal, if you would have just walked in a room with the shit in your hand like ain't nothing going on, we wouldn't even paid you no attention. But you walked in a room with your hands behind your back, and that made everyone look at you and say, what the hell you got to hide? Wait a minute, boy, what you got behind your back? That's Donald Trump, y'all. That's Donald Trump. He should have been the first one ahead of this. But he couldn't do it. He was so scared. He knew he was involved. Out of all the acting he's done, this was his grand debut, and he didn't show up. He ran from it, y'all. And somebody should have told Trump, listen, bro, you need to take every acting skill you ever learned in your life, and we need you to manifest that right now. Because we need to get ahead of these files, and we need to release this shit first. That's right. So that we can take the power away and take the momentum away. Because if the enemies release it first, ooh-wee, and that's what's happening. Shout out to Astro 40K. I don't know about anyone else, but you're hella low on my end. Salutes. Let's drop a 1 to get a mic check. Mic check. Let's do a mic check right now. How is my audio? 1 for good. 2 if I need to do some troubleshooting, because maybe he need to turn his speakers up. Right? Maybe it's just him. Drop a 1 if it's just him and we're good. Drop a 2 if he's right. My audio is kind of low. It was messed up. 1 if we good. 2 if it's just him. That way he knows that he needs to adjust his equipment so that we can all know what's going on here. All right, brother. They saying that it's a 1. So whoever making audio complaints at this point is going to be your equipment. So go ahead and make your adjustments so you can hear me legibly. We do have callers that's going to be joining throughout my commentary, and we'll be rotating the callers in and out, or, you know, the people who actually we're just going to do a round table. But I will be breaking down these news stories and giving my commentary. We also got to talk about Myron Gaines' interview that he did with the Hodge Twins, and talk about how a lot of these black conservatives who bash black women all the time, they will admit that they still have SEX with black women. And what Myron said was, hey, every now and then a man be craving some chocolate. You know, I want to talk about the black women that lay down with dudes like Myron and other black conservatives that dog them, because these are the kind of black women that'll be on ghetto gaggers. Because just think about it, right? Because think about this. People like Thomas Sotomayor, Myron Gaines, Hodge Twins, all of these folks, they'll tell you, yeah, we'll have sex with black women, but we won't take them serious, right? We're not going to get serious with them. It's just a little fetish, right? And the slave master had the same fetish, where every now and then he would crave some NIGGA PUSSY. And he didn't really think nothing of them. He looked at them like lousy scum. They were beneath the damn animals. But the slave master also would practice bestiality. So think of the mentality of a man that will lay with something he despised. It says a lot about these black conservatives. You got to go into the psychology of a Myron Gaines. You got to go into the psychology of a Hodge Twins, any nigga that'll say, well, I'll lay with black women, but they still are the scum, most filthiest, loudest. Then that says a lot about you. You probably lay with a dog and say what a dog still stinks, a dog licks his ass, a dogs do all of the shit you say black women do. In fact, y'all talk about them worse than dogs. So if you'll lay with them, you'll lay with a dog, in my opinion, if I explore the psychology. No man should be aroused by something that they despise. It's like me getting turned on from looking at a damn gopher rat or a cockroach. I despise that. It's the scum of the earth to me. So how can, at the same time, can I have a fetish for it sometimes too? So we got to talk about that psychology as well, because I don't know what's sicker, the black women that they're criticizing or them for laying with them. Because check it out, the only kind of black woman that's gonna lay with a man that's talking about black women like that is the same kind of black women that they talking about. You see how crazy that is? Ain't no black woman with respect. Here's the thing, what I know about all these conservative black dudes that be dogging black women. They only date ratchet ass black women. That's why they only talk about the ratchetness of black women. They ain't never saw nothing else, because ain't no high class, elegant black woman gonna give them the time of day talking like that. But a hood rat don't give a damn how much you talk about black women. She'll still suck you off. Remember, them your ghetto gaggers. They don't care how much the white man hate them and despise them. They'll still be a ghetto gagger. Them the same women that'll lay with the black conservative that's dogging them out. And that's why the black conservative man keep dogging them out, because he's only attracting the same thing he despises. It's so sick. It's a sick cycle, and it's a sick psychology. And it's what's crazy is that the black conservative who's put on a pedestal is the sickest one in this whole conundrum. His psychology is the most psychotic. So let me say salutes to the my guests on the panel. We got the OG Leo and we got the sister Demi. Much love to y'all.
Much love.
And I'm gonna read y'all, give y'all some more info with this Trump situation. So what we see here is that Trump ain't looking good with this, and it's gonna be hard to defend it. I would respect a conservative man that says, you know what, Sanchez, I can't defend Trump on this. I'm just going to keep my mouth shut about it and just say, out of all of the presidential candidates, unfortunately, I hate to say this, Sanchez, he's still the best one for the position, Sanchez. See, if a person talking like that, that's a person that's not personalizing it. They're not an idol worshiper, because they're saying, look, Sanchez, I ain't no damn detective. And this stuff don't look good about Trump. If it was anybody else, yeah, it'll look horrible. Cosby was taken down for less than that. Goddamn. Diddy is locked up for less than that. All right? So birds of a feather flock together, but my thing be, just don't say nothing, because defending it is just straight up cult-like, with all this stuff that's stacked up against the man. Especially when y'all throwing other dudes under the bus like Diddy and Cosby and R. Kelly and Epstein. So Trump saying these documents are a hoax. And simultaneously, he has ordered the Justice Department to investigate Epstein's ties to Democrats. What a deflection. Think about this, right? This is what Trump doing, right? Trump know he's fucked, right? Instead of Trump using his energy to clear his own name, guess what he's doing? He's basically doing the Nino Brown. If I go out, all of y'all going out. And I'm happy to see it. I hope Trump finds some dirt on the Democrats. It ain't gonna cleanse him from the dirt that's on him. All right, y'all hear me? See, because conservatives are so dumb and they're idol worshipers. They think that if Trump finds some dirt on the Democrats that he's innocent. No, it just proved that what I've been saying, all of y'all sick as hell. That's right. The left and the right. I don't go to the left or the right. That's why I can't even do the cha-cha slide with y'all niggas. I don't go to the left or the right. We can't do no electric slides, none of that. But check this out, you know. If I got dirt on my t-shirt, if I got dirt on my clothes, it don't clean the dirt off of my clothes because I found some dirt on the next man's clothes. It don't. If I'm clean and people saying they got dirt on me, I should be telling them to prove it. Come on, let's go prove it. Let me confront what you got on me versus me pointing out the dirt on somebody else because that seemed like you guilty. Because if somebody say, Sanchez, you're cheating, you're a cheater. And I say, well, look, Leo is a cheater too. OG Leo be cheating too. Let me find some dirt on Leo because he cheats on his woman too. Do I sound like an innocent man? I sound like a man that's knowing that I got caught and I want to bring down some other folks too with me. And I'm fishing for anybody. So now I'm going to use my resources to see who else like me. Since my cover been blown, I'm going to blow all of these niggas' cover. Because think about it. Trump wasn't trying to investigate the Democrats at first. If Trump thought that these Democrats, right, was involved with something this sick, why did he wait till files release on him to begin his superheroic acts to investigate him? Huh? The jig is up, man. The jig is up. The jig is up. At this point, y'all are dangerous and you're supporting predators. So, a transparency bill is moving in Congress right now and it's demanding full disclosure. And the result is going to be a high stakes showdown over what secrets really lie in these Epstein files and how much the public will actually see and what it means politically for Trump and American institutions. I know what it means. It means civil war because people are going to defend this predator, even though they crucified Epstein. And I'm like, look, ain't we the same people that teach birds of a feather? And this dude is with all of the creeps. He's with all of the big creeps in our time. Come on now. Not just with Epstein, but with Diddy too. Not to mention his Nickelodeon and Hollywood ties to those creeps. But no, Trump is the only one innocent. Trump is the only one that goes into that pig pen and he don't get no mud on him. Everybody else, they go up in that pig pen, they wallow around with them pigs, and they come out muddy as hell. Now, Trump hang around everybody that play in the pig pen, but we just gonna swear up and down ain't no stains on him that's legitimate. That's a smear campaign. They smeared them stains on Trump. Trump went in that pig pen. Trump didn't get them stains on him because he was playing in the mud, Sanchez. Trump got them stains on him because they put them stains. They smeared that on Trump, Sanchez. But hold up. Trump play in the pig pen all the time. He got pictures of the people that's the number one contributors to this pig pen. I don't care, Sanchez. Trump might play in the pig pen. He may party with Epstein all the time. He may party with Diddy all the time. And yes, they got secrets, they friends and all that. But Sanchez Trump is not one of them. Huh? Huh? His name mentioned thousands of times in these documents. He's a regular in the conversation. But Sanchez, that can be AI. Sanchez, that can be forgery. Trust me, Sanchez Trump a good person. Trump wasn't there, man. I know him. How you know him? You ate with? No, I watched his show, The Apprentice, and he loved black people because we mention him in the raps all the time, Sanchez. But how do you know him, though? So, I mean, we all know him. He just a real nigga, Sanchez. Trump wouldn't do nothing like that. Come on, Sanchez. They lying on him, Sanchez, because he's a real one. Yep. That's these conservatives for you. So let's go ahead to this news footage. Let's listen. Let's see. Shout out to Sally McDermott. Let's go here. Let's listen. I'm going to share audio with my panel and with everyone. We're sharing audio with the panel. Let's get it.
Now, though, pause that conversation to get back to this breaking news we just teased. Just moments ago, the House Oversight Committee released never before.
Thank you, Sally. Thank you too, Astro.
Seen emails. Now, though, pause that conversation to get back to this breaking news we just teased. Just moments ago, the House Oversight Committee released never before seen emails from Jeffrey Epstein's estate, which include correspondence between Epstein and his longtime co-conspirator, Ghislaine Maxwell, currently incarcerated on sex trafficking charges. Let's now bring in MSNBC Justice and Intelligence reporter Ken Dilanian, who has been digging through these emails. Ken, what have we learned so far?
Good morning, Jonathan. Well, look, the Epstein estate has released some 23,000 emails, and House Democrats have been poring over them, and they found some correspondence directly mentioning.
Can't nobody tell me that Trump ain't been moving guilty as hell. Because I'm going to tell you something else that's suspicious to me. Trump ain't said nothing about Diddy for a long time. It's like Trump trying to get, if you even mention Diddy around Trump, he probably gets scared. It's crazy because, right, that was his man's. And when Diddy went down, it was like Trump just tried to not even give that shit no. Like, if you thought your man's was innocent and being framed, wouldn't you pardon Diddy? Because you're pardoning everyone. Trump is the president that like to let everybody out. He let Kodak Black out. He pardons everybody. You ain't pardon your mans. Because I ain't gonna lie. Not that man act like Diddy didn't exist. And then at the same time, we're still in the wake of the Epstein situation. And it's just, you can see when Trump has just been trying to get away from that stuff. Like, let's not bring up these documents. It's a distraction. It's not important. And just his lack, it ain't what you saying, is what you're not saying. Like with the Diddy situation, he just silent on it. Shout out to Gail Monifa. Hey, bro, Sanchez, it's been a minute, but as always, you speak truth. Thank you so much, Gail. Let's get back to the story.
Donald Trump by name. They've released 3 of these emails, and they're quite interesting. The first one was between Ghislaine Maxwell and Jeffrey Epstein back in 2011, where Epstein wrote that Donald Trump spent hours at my house with an unnamed victim of sex trafficking whose name is...
Come on. Trump, why are you spending hours at Epstein's house with an underage person? What are you doing as an important figure as you are? hanging out with children that long in the location of an Epstein's property. That's suspicious. Because can't nobody now say, well, you know, Trump worked with the kids, man, and you know, hours though with Epstein. Okay, he don't spend hours at any schools or anything like that in public. All right, let's get on with it.
Redacted in the email. And Epstein referred to Trump as the dog that hasn't barked. And then in a separate email years later with author Michael Wolff in 2019, Epstein said explicitly,
Epstein referred to Trump as the dog that hasn't barked. And I know why he referred to him as that, because Trump participate in a lot of this stuff with Diddy and Epstein, but Trump don't talk about it. Trump is like one of them dudes who you invite to the orgy, and then everyone after that be like, bro, we had a dope ass orgy. Man, we had these bad chicks over, all that, right? All the men cheating on their wives and they bragging on it, right? That's Diddy. These dudes in Hollywood, they do sick stuff and they brag on it because they ain't really trying to run for president. So a nigga like Diddy, he's gonna brag on his sick behavior. Hey, shout out to my brother Neezy the Great. Appreciate you, Neezy. Listen what I'm saying. Epstein was more open with his bullshit. That's why he failed. Diddy is like a black Epstein. Epstein is like a white Diddy. It ain't that y'all are freaks. It's that y'all are fucking reckless with your parties, with your parties. You're loud with it, right? You got this attitude with it like, I'm so powerful, I'm not gonna never be brought down anyway. Tell me that wasn't Diddy mentality. Tell me that wasn't Epstein mentality. And here goes a sad part. I know y'all ain't gonna like, you Trump supporters. Tell me that ain't Trump mentality. That's right. Tell me that ain't Trump mentality. I can participate with the fuckery. I can even, listen, man, Trump been at some parties. But Trump, the way he move, we don't associate him with Diddy activity. It's just, it's a lot of people that's way more worse than Diddy. But the way that they move, you would never associate them with that kind of behavior. Right? So Trump is one of those. And that's why Epstein referred to him as the dog that won't bark. You're a dog, nigga, like the rest of us. But you just don't bark and we bark, right? Epstein is admitting, in my opinion, that Trump is more quiet than us, but he's still a dog. He's still one of us. Let me play this again for you. This is in the document, man.
Whose name is redacted in the email. And Epstein referred to Trump as the dog that hasn't barked. And then in a separate email years later with author Michael Wolff in 2019, Epstein said explicitly that Donald Trump, quote, knew about the girls as he asked Ghislaine to stop. And then the Democrats cite another email with Wolff in 2015 where Epstein and Wolff are discussing if they can craft an answer for an upcoming Donald Trump interview. And Wolff sort of suggests that Epstein has leverage over Donald Trump, saying if he says he has.
Not only does Epstein got leverage over Donald Trump, don't you know that Diddy wouldn't have even went down if it weren't for his leverage over Donald Trump, y'all? You hear me? Listen now. Diddy went down when who was in office? Who was in office when Diddy went down? Ain't that your man's? Nothing was said about it. Think about this right here, right? You mean to tell me that the feds that raided Diddy's properties didn't cover for Trump? Because it can be worse now. Because I don't care what nobody say. Puff Daddy learned from Epstein. You can't tell me Puff Daddy didn't learn from Epstein. People think it's just about freaky parties. You stupid. It ain't about that. It's about power. It's about leverage. Think about it. Puff Daddy can have freak-offs with anybody he want to. Why do it with Trump? Why do it with like these weird white folks? Like, who want to invite the prince to a freak-off? It's somebody with another agenda besides just sex. Diddy was a chess player. Diddy can go have a good orgy anywhere he want, but he want to do it with powerful people for a reason. Because guess what, bro? You cannot leverage money with Donald Trump. Why? Donald Trump got way more money than you. You can't leverage money with Epstein. These people are fucking filthy rich. And a young black man can't leverage no money with him. So guess what Puff Daddy said? I can get power over them with freak-offs because everybody got a sex organ. No matter how much money you got, Diddy knows he can put the right chicks around you. He can give you what you like, whatever your fetish is. That's pimping. A pimp can send you whatever you turned on with. And they can end up getting you robbed. They can set you up because you're thinking with your other head versus your real head. That's Diddy. Diddy is a high-tech graduated pimp. He don't got no chicks on the stroll. He got powerful people on camera. That's a different kind of pimping. It ain't, in this kind of pimping, you don't put bitches on a blade. You put politicians on a film, on video. That's power. That's a whole nother level of pimping that Epstein and Diddy was on. And guess what? Trump had to, he knew that he couldn't probably recover all the dirt that Epstein had on him, but definitely Diddy though. And I think the Diddy raids was just Trump covering from himself. It all make perfect sense, y'all. Put two and two together. Let's listen.
He hasn't been on. Sort of suggests that Epstein has leverage over Donald Trump, saying if he says he hasn't been on the plane or to the House, then that gives you valuable PR and political currency. Now, look, Jeffrey Epstein, it was a manipulative monster, and so you really can't take anything he says to the bank here. But this is important evidence that people trying to understand what Donald Trump's relationship was with Jeffrey Epstein and what his role was and where he was.
Listen, we ain't got to do a big investigation on that. They parted together. Let me show y'all something real quick. Watch this. Watch this. Watch this real quick. I wonder, can we even, let's play. They said we want to know why Donald Trump was cool with Epstein. Let's just peep the vibes in this video.
Yeah.
Now, what you think he telling Epstein? He said, oh, look at the snatch on that one. Oh, I would love to fucking grab her body. You know, you can just get the vibes and listen to the music that's playing, y'all. Dooch, dooch, dooch. Feel the rhythm. Shit like that. And look, and Trump got a WCW haircut. Let me share this with my panel so y'all can be part of this roast. Yeah, he got a goddamn that looked like something that a wrestler. That's a wrestler haircut. If you could picture Trump with like a wrestler outfit on with that hairstyle there, yeah, he'd be right. Like, son, it's like that haircut giving me WCW vibes. You know, Chris Jericho type vibes. You know, top rope.
Triple H.
Right, son. We know that Hulk Hogan's barber do your goddamn head, son. And I'm gonna tell you something. Trump can't dance, but you ever saw someone that can't dance, but they want to. They want to feel it. They want to, but they offbeat, and it turns off like you look like a puppet on strings. And you just basically stand up and shake the bongos and bite your bottom lip. And he bite your bottom. Yeah, you want me to show you what I mean about the bongo dance? Let me play this shit for you. It's when they take both of their goddamn wrists, they ball up their fists, and they shake them right in front of their face back and forth and stagger them like bicycle pedaling. Look at this corny shit. Let me show you. Like he's jacking off 2 dicks. Pause. Yeah, you see, he about to hit it. Hit that shit, Trump. Hit it. Hit it. They distracted him. Shake them bongos, nigga. Shake them. Look. Come on, man. And he gonna bite that lip with it. Dad, come on, he clap with it. And they be clapping all off beat. The clap just come out of nowhere with a bitten lip like, fuck yeah, dude, this is not dancing. You're angry at the music or some shit. Like, yeah, what the fuck? You clapped off beat, sir. Oh, and a lip bite. Like, what's up with that face? Like, yeah, like, oh, like that aggression. The fuck, are you angry or having fun? Come on. I know he gonna shake the bongos one more time. I had a video of him shaking the hell out them bongos. This one ain't a good clip. He didn't shake them that much because they was distracting him. But this nigga's a good bongo player. Look, I'm telling you, we gonna play this while you can't tell me that him and Epstein don't do freaky shit together. Because this is Trump's version of, oh shit, man, hell yeah. Like his sexual energy is just open right now. His sex chakra is wide open like the Marianas Trench. Right?
That motherfucker open.
Yeah, buddy.
I'm sorry, bro. What up, bro?
What's up, my nigga Rob? Man, I'm glad you joined, man. Salute to you,
yeah, bro. I'm gonna creep up in. Let me get my food, bro. I'm gonna fuck with you.
Oh yeah, his root chakra. Listen, and I think it's Epstein. Epstein probably, if Trump keep this up, Epstein gonna probably like, yeah, you gotta calm down a bit, man. I thought I was the freak. You about to bite your bottom lip off, Trump. Goddamn, look at Trump. And they want to know, I wonder what was Trump's relationship with Epstein. Well, let's put the factors in together. Biting your lip, shaking the bongos, right? Look, let me pause it on that big lip. Look at this mouth right here. Listen, when they do like that, that means I'm feeling freaky right now. Now, see, a lot of black folks don't know what this means. You probably get confused, like, is he mad? Should we get security? This gentleman over here appears to be irate. And I got to go over there and be like, oh, no, he's freaky right now. Oh, he's freaky. He and his freak, that's freaky deaky right now. But Sanchez, he looks angry. He's red. He's biting his lips. Trust me. This is him expressing his sexuality right now. I know it looks weird.
Bro,
we all in here laughing. We on mute, but
you gotta know, hey, this nigga when he ran last time, nigga, he was like, we gonna release the files. Now the motherfuckers ain't. What happened to the motherfucking files, bro? That's how you know he on. Hey, bro, he in freak mode, bro.
Yeah, this come on now, bro. They hunting right now. I don't know who they looking at, but I bet you it's probably some little 10-year-olds on the other side of that room. Cause them niggas look like sharks right now. He biting that lip. He's like, oh, look at the little 9-year-old. And no, I'm just
man, that boy need to be put down, man.
Oh man, this is just. I want to see who they looking at because she better be fine with all that biting of the lips. Man, why the cameraman didn't pan the camera over like? Who is this? They, you know, shout out to my brother Astro. He said, Sanchez, you forgot to hit him with the fuck yeah. Yeah, that's the fuck yeah lips. Fuck yeah, and then you can't clap on beat. So, you know, the music doing one thing and Trump just in his own little rhythm, like just random little claps. I'm gonna play it back. Shout out to my brother Leonard Robertson. Salutes, bro Sanchez, flat motherfucking power. As always, to my people in Mobile, Alabama. Yo, let's drop a bomb. Appreciate y'all for the support, man. We appreciate y'all. We're allowing more callers on too, man. And everyone gonna be able to participate in this bill, man. This is just some crazy. I'm gonna tell y'all something, right? It is a crazy time to be an American. Tell the truth. Tell the truth. I'm specifically talking about being an American right now. I don't think there's no other country in the world that's more of a circus show than America right now, bro. And such a hypocrisy. Hey, let me give a shout out to everyone that supported the show. Let's play this video. Israel Judah, can we get a mic check from you? Salutes, man. Israel Judah and TTG Savvy, can we get mic checks from y'all? Welcome to the bill.
Salutes, what's good?
What's good? Thanks for joining. Shout out to you too, Neezy, as well. Welcome, my brother.
Yo,
Neezy.
Salute.
I was finna say, bro, you know, Tupac had fucking spoken about Donald Trump being evil like 30 years ago, but I don't know how Tupac knew.
You think we can pull up that interview? I'm gonna try to find that, man. I need
just
to
type
play
in
that.
Tupac speaks about Trump.
I got you.
And
I'm
Grand
finna pull
Rising,
it
bro,
up.
Sanchez, much love and
Hey, what
respect
up,
from the
OG
OG.
Philly?
Much
Much love
love.
and respect,
What up,
flat
bro?
motherfucking power. I was just doing a mic
Flat
check.
power, bro.
I've been
Much
listening,
love back to
and you
you.
already know, like always, you on point, good brother.
Oh, thank you for the love, OG. Much love and respect to the old Jizzle, man. The OG in the house. Make sure
Yeah, I
y'all
remember
sub
that
up.
clip.
Go ahead, yeah.
Nah, I remember that clip that old boy talking about. He was talking about how the rich motherfuckers saying, "Gimme, gimme, 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 gimme." They had the biggest house on the block. There ain't nobody in no
Yeah.
room. Yeah, I remember what you talking about, bro.
It's
People
crazy
are,
how Tupac was like so ahead of his time way back then.
but here's the crazy thing, right? All of the black conservatives today, they would throw Pac under the bus for Trump and it'd be like Pac was just another ghetto stupid nigga. You know the shit Charlie Kirk would say. They would say the same shit. But my thing be, and this ain't no lie, the black conservative movement is a trend, is new, and these were the same niggas that was bumping Pac back in the day. Now they done got on the MAGA bandwagon, and you got to adopt the same talking points as the far right, which is to throw Pac under the bus. And not only throw him under the bus, Martin Luther King, Malcolm X. It don't stop there now. Now, Sanchez, what I do, I ain't gonna lie to y'all. If someone say, look, I'm a challenge Tupac. I want to challenge Martin Luther King. People do it all the time. They say, look, I don't agree with Martin Luther King on integration, or I didn't agree with Malcolm X on this or that, right? And I challenge leaders too. But I'm saying when you just start disrespecting them like you would have to do to be on the right, you would have to start undermining niggas' achievements, they IQ that level, because the argument is niggas is ignorant too. We got the low. So the thing is, like, it's a lot of shit you gotta do, arguments that all automatically come within the conservative movement. So when black folks go over there, they adopt those same arguments, because you ain't gonna change that fucking movement's argument and how they feel about black people. They allowing you into their damn party. So black folks that become conservatives, they have to tread lightly on their pro-blackness and on their when it comes to pushing back at the white conservatives who dissing black folks. And you will see a lot of big black conservative channels, they act like they pro-black, but they can't really give you a lot of black greatness and black achievement. They got to give you celebrity gossip and celebrity junk. Why? Because part of the conservative party is undermining the greatness of black people and only showing bullshit. So you prove me wrong. Either you got conservative channels like Anthony Brian Logan that's sucking off the people directly and they cooning directly, or you got the conservative channels that's acting like they for black people, but they perpetuating the same stereotypes. Every video is about a black person, but they pro-black.
Look, I'm gonna say it like this, and I would, a year ago, if you asked me where I belong, I would say that I'm a conservative, right? But they hijacked the term. They just tried to take family values, right, and make it. They tried to shape shift it in something that they want it to be. You know what I mean? And I'm like, wait a minute, I don't think 100% like you. Even with you, bro. Like I have shit that I'm like, oh, hold on. You know what I mean? Let me learn what he's talking about. Because at the end of the day, we are all individuals. So it's just another way to clump people together. And then, once people click off with the same ideologies and the same little group think, they're eventually going to bundle up. But within this past year, man, I've been away from that because now I see, I'm like, man, what the? Like, these ain't my values. Wait a minute. You know what I mean? They put you in this black group and they tell you have to hate these people or you have to hate this type. And it's like, wait a minute, but they ain't the way that I think. Yeah. So it's just another way to monetize, content, another way to sell. You know what I mean? You watch one of the people like Anthony Brian Logan. I used to watch him all the time. But then you got to buy a pillow, and the nigga try to sell you a pillow. I'm like, no, what the fuck is a pillow? Like, I got pillows in there. You know what I mean? You get what I'm saying, right? But yeah, man, it's all about money. Every time that you don't run into a grassroots type society, it has nothing to do with money. But you know what I mean? It's about what people try to sell you because you don't know the money they make. They rather show you. They'll show you some personal shit before they tell you how much money they make. Come on, I don't listen to nothing. Yeah, for sure.
These black conservatives, the reason why a lot of niggas became conservatives, because they found out you can make a lot of money with rage bait content and triggering niggas. And because what'll happen is you're gonna have a lot of racist white folks donating to you, supporting you for being a black face of their message, but you're also gonna have millions of mad black people subscribe to you, following you, watching every video. That's why you see these big black conservative channels, they have huge followings, right? And they get the way that numbers work and what's lucrative and what's not, right? And I know that it's certain content I can do and it'll make me more money, but I feel like I have an obligation to the people. And I don't even call myself pro-black, but I have a higher obligation to black people than the people that like to wear pro-black on their fucking sleeve. They don't offer black people any thought-provocative content like I do. It's just gossip and junk.
Yeah, that's what separates you from everybody else. We rock with you like this. We able to come up here and be able to express ourselves without being censored and all kind of other shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah, if you look at my content, every other video ain't pointing out the negative shit in another black person's life. These people got channels where every video, look at what this black man going through. It's over with for this black man. Oh, this black woman just got on. Every video, black. You see what I'm saying?
And as a man, speaking as a man, I could never twist and bend like that. When it becomes to preaching how I feel about stuff and telling people how I feel, I would never lay beneath money because they know that they're gonna make money, and that's really all they want. You know what I mean? That's all they want is money. So they're willing to bend over and do all kind of weird shit. I guess we were just raised different over here. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah.
The capitalists.
Hey man, once the motherfucking pale faces slap somebody on that ass, yeah, they're gonna roll over. I know what come behind that dollar. Ain't nothing free. especially if I'm doing easily. You know what I mean? That they're willing to turn on their own people. Not saying no, I'm not just saying black people, but people in general, people of their community. I will never roll over and sell out the people in my community. I don't care what the color is. I don't care, what they like to do in their private life and stuff like that. I'm always gonna speak up for being, a good person. And the truth, I'm gonna tell the truth. And I'm never gonna tell people lies. That's what separate us from them. And that's why you have a lot of people coming over here and supporting your channel. Cause you know what I mean? You give us a platform to be able to speak freely. And if we gotta spar, we gotta spar. You know what I mean? And I love it, man.
And that's a real democracy. Everyone else faking it. Like Trump he silence people, get them fired if they criticize him. The left and the right do dictatorship, but this a real democracy. But I'm gonna play that Tupac joint, and I'm gonna finish playing some of the shout out to the brother Nasir, enemies public on the show. Much mad respect to this brother, man. And whenever you want to chime in, you got the floor. Nasir,
respect,
sure.
my brother.
Yeah.
Go right ahead, brother. I'm just getting here and going to listen for a few minutes. Of course, I have something to say about this dude, brother. We've been talking about him for the duration, brother.
Oh yeah, and it's just gonna be hard for people who support Trump to defend him. And I think that if I was a Trump supporter, it would be a great, great time, guys. And think about what I'm about to say right now, right? How dope this is, right? If you're a Trump supporter, it's gonna be a dope opportunity for you right now to say, look, this is not a cult, right? We're not a cult. This is not no religion. Because guess how you could do that? You could be like, look, man, yeah, we support Trump, but we don't support this. And all of this looks weird. It looks crazy, right? And then you could say, but listen, the reason we rock with Trump is because out of all the options of who we can put in that seat, he's the most qualified. Unfortunately, Trump has a lot of issues, Sanchez. He ain't perfect. He got flaws. And unfortunately, Sanchez, the flaws that he may have may be downright disgusting. But guess what you can say at the end of that? Unfortunately, Sanchez, he's the best man for the job. And it says a lot about where we are as Americans. That the best man for the job has these kind of allegations on him. If I was a Trump supporter, that's what I'll be saying. And people will know that I'm genuine. They would know, okay, he ain't just no Trump idol worshiper. Go ahead.
At least they're being truthful. And it's also a good time for the lawless, brother. If you are a lawless person, don't care nothing about rules and regulations, you don't have any moral compass, it's a good time for you. Because you got somebody in there who indulges and excuses that type of behavior. So it's a good time for people like that.
I'm not going to burden myself to try to defend no shit like that.
Exactly. Did you just call it for how it is? And I'm surprised in some of the so-called intellectuals among our people that would know this and attempt to condone it. Just say that's the way you are, because I'm looking at you like that now. If you can condone this, if you could attempt to defend this, all the things that he do, the lawlessness and the deviancy that he indulges in and have indulged in, I'm looking at you like that now. If you attempt to defend this.
Hey, did you?
We got to.
There was a post that I seen that people was like, "Oh, Trump 2028," and I'm like, "Bro can't run no more. Why? Wait a minute, hold on." So they setting the meta for the new. You know what I mean? They trying to get rid with the old. You know what I mean? Is you get 8 years, you get 2 terms, but bro just out here fronting like Man, don't worry. I'm gonna be the president in
He
2028.
he said he was gonna be the last president years ago. Remember that? He
Yeah,
said,
What he's going to
bro,
do,
trolling.
what
He
he's
taking
going to
advantage
do,
of the
brother.
idiots.
yeah.
What he's going to do, brother. He's going to create so much chaos, and that's going to declare martial law. He's going to
Yep.
try to do that. If you see how he's moving, he's going to create so much chaos that there's not going to be an election.
There you
That's
go.
if he, you know, if he makes it, because the man is not in good health. He's not.
Hey, you know
Not in
what's
good health.
crazy about Trump's health and everything happening right now? And I hate to do this, but I'm not a Christian. I'm a Gnostic. Let me give a shout out to my nigga Thug Rob. Appreciate the donation. I gotta bring this up, man. It talks about in the book of Revelation that one of these beasts gonna get wounded, and that the wounded beast gonna be given. He gonna be brought back to life and healed and be greater than he was like before he had the wound. Now, something like that in the book of Revelation, right? But I'm saying, what if something happened to Trump, right? Like another assassination, he gets sick or something, and Elon or somebody, because he's the tech bro president, they use technology some kind of way to bring Trump back to miraculously heal Trump, right? I believe that will fucking. It's so many things I could speak on where the world will go if that happened. You know.
Hey, let me ask you this, bro. And I don't know. I didn't even Google it, but I heard that, and this is from, I think it's from his own mouth. He said that he want to be the mayor of New York. I'm like, nigga, how can you be the president and the mayor at the same time?
You know,
Like,
let me. That's
trolling,
deep,
bro.
That's deep. I keep telling people the power ain't at the White House, is on Wall Street. So I put that in one of my songs, and outside in, inside out. And the thing is this right here, right? Trump saying he want to be the mayor of New York and president of the U.S. is saying I want to be a dictator. And because he's saying not only do I want to be a president, I want to be sitting at the place where I can have a firsthand control over the American economy. And it ain't even based upon a fair game of capitalism. It's based upon me using the power that I got as president to bully Wall Street. You see what's going on? And then this is where you get the credit and score, because from that, with that kind of power, Trump can influence what businesses rise, what businesses fall, what your company might be down tomorrow if you talking shit about Trump. See, once Trump infiltrate the economic seat of power, which in America we supposed to have our president separate from that, because if the president get control over the economic system, then he's now a dictator. He now is like China, how they government got control over the money, and with like a social credit score, so the government can fucking punish you financially because they all up in the economic shit too with their power. That's what Trump doing. He wanna take his power that Israel and that this seat given him in America as president and use it to sway the political shit, capital.
Yes, sir.
Y'all get me. Let me shut up. I'm sorry.
Yes, sir. I got you, bro. And also wanting to run the other agencies, Department of Justice, changing the Department of Defense to the Department of War. It's called the Department of War now. And the FBI, all the agents, all the agencies that can potentially bring him to justice, because they just ruled that he cannot be immune from justice if he commit a crime. And this is why he's so lawless, and this is why lawlessness is it's the order of the day now, because he's in control of who could bring him to justice. He's putting people who would toe the line for him, like a Cash Patel, like a Bundy. All these people would toe the line for him, because the other guy that he had that was running, the Justice Department quit because he wanted to do some malicious retaliatory prosecutions against all those who, prosecuted him when he was, for the crimes that he committed.
Yeah,
And
man.
it's just lawlessness, bro.
You know
And,
what?
and they don't know they're going to jail, brother. All those people who did that on behalf of him, they're stupid. They're risking
what's your
their
name, brother?
credibility and their law degrees and stuff for this man.
It's not serious. Let me say one thing, and I'll be quick.
Right.
The thing about this president, he's more concerned with policing Americans and waging civil war to cover his own ass than really make America great by making us compete with the Arabs and all them who leaving us behind.
I agree. I agree, bro.
And I definitely agree with my brother Nasir, real quick, brother. But I look at the history of presidents. No president has ever been prosecuted of a crime, so expect him to be prosecuted. They all have what they call some type of immunity, because you can look at any other president, the crimes that they did, they didn't do it to the people here, but all through the world, and none of them have been convicted of a crime.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
So I'm definitely with you, though, bro.
Number facts, man.
Hey, don't you think though? Like, this is how I look at it, and I don't have that much time to pay attention to politics, but especially how he's slapping all them tariffs on China and shit. You don't think that he's going to implement the same credit system that they have out here over there, out here? Dude, he's for sure. And that's what they like to do. They like to showcase, oh, look what he's doing to this place and that place. But then behind the scenes, they don't show what he's doing behind the scenes. And you know what I mean? Like, he's wargaming it to where he's just going to turn us into something else that we've never been before, bro. It is no longer America, man.
Hey, but look, putting tariffs putting tariffs on China hurt Americans more than China, and I'll debate any conservative on that. Go ahead, Savvy. You got it, bro.
Listen. I don't know what he got going on, but I've been seeing a whole lot of videos going around, and it's like he rounding up all of the Christians, the white conservative Christians, I guess you could say, and they got him. They really thinking like he's some type of resurrection of Jesus or something. Yeah, bro, that's crazy. Like, that shit wild.
You know that Israel already called him the King of Israel. Let me tell you something, man. When the fucking small hats put you on one of their corns and call you a king, they're saying you are literally Jesus. Because think about it. These are the Jews, right? And when they say Trump is the king, well, he the king of the Jews.
I can see that, definitely. Because he's been going around with Israel a lot too, and the people over there.
You know why he the king of the Jews? The Bible talk about that there's gonna be, and people, I ain't quoting these scriptures, so I'm leaving the door open for people to say I'm wrong, and I'm not even going to say I'm 100% right, because I'm kind of just freestyling the Bible. I admit that right now, but I think I'm kind of on, right? But my whole thing is this. The Bible speak about there will be a king to kind of end Israel's suffering. That's Christ. Isn't Christ supposed to be like this king to not just, because people think Christ's supposed to be saving the world, but the kingdom of Zion is literally a political kingdom that's all established by Israel. It ain't got nothing to do with your grandma who go to church every Sunday. So when we read the Bible, salvation wasn't for everyone. It was for the children of Israel, and the salvation that we was talking about was world domination in the end of time, and that's where we're headed now. That's what Trump trying to carry out, and they're gonna attempt it in our lifetime. But I'm gonna land right here though. Trump is giving me Antichrist vibes, like or false prophet vibes. I don't think Israel can be nowhere near where it's trying to be without Trump. He's the most instrumental, effective, most important part of their agenda. in our
definitely think he
time.
helped
Yeah.
backing for real. I think he putting some money behind it for real. I
I
definitely think he helped
definitely
back.
agree with that too.
If niggas don't know that Trump is in Israel pockets and they making up and kissing up, man,
Hey,
they're
hey,
gonna have to get off
Rob.
the podcast.
Hey, Rob. Let me show you what these dumbass conservatives doing. All of the conservatives right now are acting like they're anti-Israel and anti-Semitic, but they still pro-Trump, even though he's pro-Israel.
Yeah, and you know they're saying this, but they're also taking money from AIPAC. Also, all of them on both sides. So you can't trust no politicians.
Like, how the hell you telling me you're anti-Israel, but you pro-Trump? Come on, man. And he they man.
Yeah, I mean anybody who's in that seat is going to be their man, regardless of what party they're in. They're going to be Israel's man. They're going to toe the line for Israel because the money gets sent to Israel and it gets distributed to the politicians that they want to buy.
Because
That's what they do.
Yeah, you're right. And these conservatives will be like, Israel got their hand in our pockets. They own America and all that. But then when you point out how much power Trump giving Israel and how much he's taken away from Americans to give them, that's why I said it ain't make America great again. It's make Israel great again. And guess what? Whenever you bring up how Trump is contributing to Israel, his supporters try to act like it's some kind of big strategy, some kind of big plan he got, and we don't get it. But everyone else that's supporting, right, and everybody else that support him, they get thrown under the bus. Yeah.
If you look at Israel, Israel doesn't even consider itself a nation. Israel is a state. It's the state of Israel, which is a satellite state of the United States.
There we go. It's basically an extension of America.
The enemy's public. I'm glad you brought up AIPAC or AIPAC, however you say AIPAC, because I was watching this one YouTuber and he went around in the Senate or the government little whatever, and he was filming like politicians and talking to them about the AIPAC and if they was taking money from them, and a lot of them looked nervous. They was finna break a sweat when he was asking that question.
I bet you they ran from that question, bro.
Man, they was doing run around like a mug.
And I gotta be clear real quick too. Man, Nasir just said that Israel is an extension of America, and I want to be clear on what kind of extension, so I'm a screen share. See, because when I say Israel, when we say Israel is an extension of America, it's like me saying this leech is an extension of your body once it merged with you and attached to you.
Go ahead, brother. Nothing but a bloodsucker, brother.
Right.
Yes, sir.
For sure.
Yeah, it's supposed to be the sister of America, Israel. The sister
both of them. You know, America is the great whore that sit upon many waters, and you know, sister's a whore too. And these others like the politicians and some of the regular folk who will sell themselves so cheap. You know, the livelihood and the virtue of their people so cheap for that little bit of money. Cory Booker took less than $1 million. Hakeem Jeffries took less than $1 million to just sell a whole nation of people out.
Yep.
And they supposed to be working for, you know, Cory Booker in the state of New Jersey, where I'm at. And I forgot where Hakeem Jeffries is from. But they sold their people out, and they're actually giving Israel's actually giving, I think $7,000 to $10,000 to regular YouTubers to promote Israel.
And you starting to see a lot of pro-Israel content pop up, ain't you?
Thus, Brandon Tatum, he took the money, brother. You can say what he want, but he took the money.
Let me tell you something too. I don't care what nobody say. Candace Owens is a distraction, and she's not for the people.
She's a distraction.
Definitely.
Weapons. She's a weapon of mass distraction, brother.
Cause
Facts.
she knows way more than she telling. She could let out some groundbreaking shit right now, but she is not
Guess
gonna
what,
do that.
Savage? Let me tell you how you're right? I've been peeped it. Candace Owens, soon as Charlie Kirk died, went out there with the energy like, let's mourn his death, let's avenge his death, because she came with the same sort of deep state shit Trump came with, like, it's the fucking, it's an inside job and I'm gonna be the one to solve it. But check this out, right? Here go the kicker. Anybody with a brain knows it's probably a good chance Charlie Kirk is still alive. And I know this gonna sound crazy, but y'all, if you go look up a Mauser sniper rifle, bro, and look at what that thing would do to a fucking watermelon at long distance, imagine getting shot in the neck close up. That shit'll decapitate you damn near. See,
Right.
a rifle like that don't leave a little bitty hole with no
it doesn't.
blood gushing out. It damn near take your whole head off.
Execution
They'd have ripped his whole torso up, brother.
So
And
Candace
why-
Owens was there to sell the first narrative that he's really dead before we can even go into conspiracy mode about what if the shit was,
exactly.
That's why I don't buy that. I don't buy those assassination attempts with Donald Trump.
No cap.
I cannot. I wish people would stop saying assassination attempt, because there's no way a gun gonna nip the man's ear and don't tear his damn head off his neck.
Right.
I just want to say something about that assassination attempt with Donald Trump. He just did an old time wrestling move. They put that little razor blade in between the fingers, just like they used to do, when back in the day when the wrestlers used to bleed. They said
blood capsules.
Yes. Would you say?
Blood capsules. The blood capsules. They use the blood capsules. And there's no way someone just tried to take your head off. Secret Service surround you, and the only thing you can think besides getting up and getting out of there is to raise your fist.
Man.
Donald Trump's a coward.
Yeah.
He's a coward. He would have
Come
been
on
scared to death if it happened for real.
That's
on
the
now.
same thing they use when
He's a
Mike
coward.
Tyson bit dude ear. They use
Yeah.
that same shit for that.
There's no way
Yep.
someone just
And
I'm
like
gonna
that,
tell you.
back to Candace Owens though, but
Yeah.
because she was his best friend, so people will believe the narrative of her pushing that out. But why his wife still ain't came out and said shit?
Come
That's
on
my
now.
only question.
Now here go the crazy shit, Savvy. Now the wife, Candace Owens is going to attack the wife now. And so I wonder will the wife strike back? It's gonna turn into a chick fight.
Man, I don't know. I stopped following up on that shit because I really think that they just pulling some now you see me, now you don't, or that magic movie show type shit. And he went down that trap door hole and escaped that bit. Cause man, ain't no way. It's some shit going on. And they just showing one hand while playing in the other and pushing a turning point and finna turn America to a point where we don't even want to be here no more.
Yeah.
Man, hey, I'm sorry, I don't know if I heard my stuff cut off. But yeah, it's a big show. It's a big stage. It's a big show. One of the people that I watched before, his name is Jordan Maxwell, and he was telling people this way back in the day, man. Like he was on like
No cap.
he would talk about how the words, you know what I mean, how the words mean this, that, and the third, all Freemasonic, religion. He's like he don't follow religion. And that's why they got him on up out of here, man. I think he died in like 2020, 2019. But
I studied Jordan Maxwell since 1992. I was studying his work. Jordan Maxwell. Jordan Maxwell, I learned symbol literacy from him. I learned he taught symbol literacy. He taught a lot of what we should be looking for when they do these rituals and when they make these hand signs. That's where I learned it from.
Jordan Maxwell. He was saying, like, especially if you look up his lectures on Saturnism, like how, you know what I mean? You know exactly what I'm talking about, man. You delve so deep. When I ain't listening to Joe, when I ain't listening to Bro Sanchez, I'm listening to him, his old stuff. And then you could even see
I'm
how
gonna
other
say
people
I'm gonna
treated
say
him.
this, right? I be wondering how my thing be this, right? I'm a little nigga from Alabama, country. I ain't go to college. I was in the military. I didn't even know how to pronounce the word syncretism. I wouldn't stud no fucking symbols. I stumbled across this shit because I grew up in the church and I was scared to die and go to hell. And I said, before I die, I want to figure out the mysteries of what happened when we die. And that led to me being a fucking flat earther because I started studying all the ancestral shit and cosmology, all that. But think about this right here, right? This is why I'm pointing this out. Once you start studying the ancestral symbols, it's so clear that the number one thing they hide from us is this flat earth shit, the firmament dome, the fact we in a simulation, right? But here's the thing, right? People like Jordan Maxwell do an excellent job with the occult symbolism and all that, and I call it occult symbolism.
That's what it is.
Right. But they don't go that next mile down that occult rabbit hole and see the real shit that's been. It's kind of like saying these symbols are satanic, they belong to the Illuminati, and that's it. Versus saying the Illuminati and the Satanists stole these symbols from your ancestors, black man, and desecrated and corrupted them.
That's what it is. Use it for subversive purposes. That's what they did. They
so I'm very familiar with Jordan Maxwell. I don't need a spiel on him. That's why I'm able to say what I just said now, what he do and don't do, because I'm familiar with his work. I know what he good at, what he ain't, what he do and don't do. And the purpose of me saying is just to point out, I don't see how I'm the one that can go that next mile. It make me feel like, damn, like my community the smartest, like flat power the smartest type shit, no ego, you know.
All he did was make me look, bro, Sanchez. He made me look. You know, he didn't touch me.
I ain't gonna lie.
He caused me to look.
If it wasn't for Jordan Maxwell, there's a lot of shit that we wouldn't be doing and talking about. So there's no way we can not give him his respect. I just be like, damn, it'll be so fire. Like if all these people went that it's just one more step, you know.
Because they ain't like us, brother. Look, this one thing that I always say, and people get pissed off at me because of this. It's just something, and I don't know if it's a Southern thing. I'm from Louisiana. It's just your intuition. You know the truth, but your way of explaining the truth, it'll be weird because you don't know how to explain it. But you know, once you study something for so long, you know the truth, and that's the part.
You cut off when you said that's the part.
Away from our root. Yeah, that's that part. You know what I'm saying? Because we know everything, but then. You know, every day that you live day to day, you get incremented. You know, you go into technology to help you do your work faster. You know, shit to make your life easier. But you don't know that it's hindering your spirit from you know, remembering what you already knew once you got put up on this planet.
I get you.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying, bro.
Look, somebody put in the chat room, and I forgot that. And shout out to everyone in the chat room. Infinite, appreciate the compliment. Somebody said, I don't trust Maxwell. He kept talking to alien stuff, but the rest is all facts. But see, and that's why I'm saying we gotta be careful because that's controlled opposition. But I can't really say that definitively because some people just don't know everything that you know.
Exactly.
You know
exactly. I mean, we have to learn how to, you know, spit the pit out. Take what you need and spit the pit out. You don't eat the pit, you eat the fruit.
Yeah.
You know, and everybody, you know, some people, like I ask people all the time, have you always known what you know? If once you know something, you learn and understand it, just teach it. Don't hold somebody accountable for what they know. You hold them accountable for what they don't know. Hold them accountable for what they know. Because people was calling who don't know.
People was calling me because when people was bringing up the ether, it was people that was automatically past the glass dome phase, what I call it, before me. you know, when you wake up to this ancient cosmology. And they was thinking I was an agent because I was teaching the glass dome model, but I didn't know the fucking electromagnetic shit yet. But then when I found that out, them same people was like, bro, I had unsubbed from you, but you finally got it now, man. I thought you was an agent and shit. Bro, you finally came around to it, you know.
You meet people where they're at, brother, you know, and you know, teaching is a skill, brother. You just got to learn how to teach and learn. If you can get audience, like when you grab an audience, the people stay and they listen to you. Everybody can't do that. Everybody can't do what you do. Get an audience and keep them here for the duration. Everybody can't do that. It's a skill to do that. It's a special skill to do that.
I'm gonna salute to this bill, man. I'm gonna play some more and hop back to this Epstein and this Trump stuff. But all of this is relevant to that because really, man, I want to talk more about black conservatives because to me, right, and I see this going on, a lot of white patriots are saying, fuck Trump. They really genuinely mad at him. And I'm going to tell you something about these white guys. A lot of white people was literally rocking with Trump because they believed him when he said he's going to make America great again. Trump literally got in there and sold out to Israel, but he had all of these white patriots believing in this shit like America finna be put. These people, everybody turning on. Even Candace and everyone had to stop support because the core of his following know he full of shit now, right?
Brother, Marjorie Green Taylor turned against him. Can you believe that?
And think about this, Nasir, but these black conservatives are the main ones still making excuses for him.
Yeah, I mean,
I see it.
They Donald Trump campaigned on putting America first, and he's not doing it. So that's why a lot of people who voted for him, in particular white people, are very angry with him. But for some reason, brother, these so-called quote unquote black conservatives,
you know,
they serve to our detriment, bro. They do.
That's
all
right.
of them.
They're worse than the white folks that support Trump because they know they know that they just over there to be different. You know, because I peeped it, bro. Like Charleston White said, you know, put the red hat on, it triggers niggas. I'm making money with these white folks. You know what I'm saying?
I tell them, bro, Sanchez, I tell them, I don't care if you wear the cap and you wear the jersey. You can never be on the damn team.
Hey, bro, they so bad now, bro. I want to cut my beard off, man. They like, damn. I'm like, now they have a whole image of being a black conservative just because I'm a family man, just because you know what I mean? Like now they taking what real people should be, and they turn into something else. You know what I mean? I'm like, man, I don't even want to be a part of that group no more.
Nasir said they'll let them niggas. Nasir, you telling me that they pass them niggas out the little play uniforms and make them think they on a team, but they'll let them wear the
Sanchez, they might as well pull their lift gate down on their damn trucks and fire up the grill and do a tailgate because they're not even letting them in the stadium, bro. You're not on the team. You can't even play the game.
Damn, bro.
Imagine going so hard for a motherfucker and you just get a good N-word sticker. Here you go.
Right.
Can you imagine, bro? Can you imagine being loyal to a fault? You know, it's like, you know, you don't walk the dog, you hit it with a shoe, you don't feed it like you're supposed to do. But when you go, the motherfucker still come.
Bro, that's Brandon Tatum. And not only
that's
that,
Brandon Tatum, and that's black conservatism. That's what that is.
And you know what's crazy about it? That man said at an interview when he was sucking off Netanyahu, he was saying, you know, when we went to Israel for the first time, we only got spit on once. We only got spit on once.
Hell no.
Bro. And that's what made him fall in love with Israel. They only spit on him once.
And then he ain't never got spit on by black people, but you throwing them under the bus.
Yep. Serve to our detriment, bro.
That's so fucking crazy. That's crazy. Now, I'm gonna play some more of this shit. The rabbit hole get deeper, man, and I got to play some of this Hodge Twins. They've been interviewing the conservatives. Tommy did one with them, and Myron did one. And what I want to point out for them is the psychology of black conservatives dogging out black women, but saying, hey, I do got a fetish. I don't mind fucking them, though. Them hoes loud, nasty, stanky. But I fuck them, though. Hold on, bro. That's kind of crazy now that you would say all that. That means you probably fuck anything then. Because ain't no way I'm going to put my thing in some I despise that much, and I think that is that horrible. The makeup, the hair, the nails, and all the women that the black women they get with be the damn Tiffany's, the loud ones with the nails and all that. So what I was saying about the black conservatives, right? They'll have a white woman that they marry, but they will go out and have sex with the loud Tiffany's that they dog in all these videos, is what I'm pointing out.
Some of those dudes just weak, bro, Sanchez. They're just weak. They just don't want to deal with us. They don't want to deal with a sister, somebody who can challenge them and bring the man out of them. They want somebody who can say, shut up, and she shut up.
I'm going to be honest with you, Nasir. I know that's what we think, but hear me out, Nasir. I promise you, just hear me out. We like to think that these black conservatives going to get with a white woman and she just going to be a pushover. Here go the kicker. The white woman, and y'all might not agree with this, but we can debate this one. These conservatives don't do what the fuck they want to do with the white woman. Yes, she let them be the man, but guess what though? When she have an idea or some advice, she don't just shut up. She challenge them and say shit too. And here go the kicker. They take her advice with less pushback. See, when a black man with a black woman, he don't really value her expertise. He feels like, well, the white woman just smarter anyway. I'm telling you now, because
that's not. I said it's their mindset. I didn't say what the reality is.
So
the mindset of the weak nigga.
You know what I want to think?
I'm talking about the mindset of a weak. The mindset.
But I'm gonna tell you like this though.
Thinking that you know. To me, that's the easiest woman on earth to charm, bro.
I hear what you're saying, Public Enemy, but I'm
gonna tell you how one more thing. This is why I disagree, Nasir. All of these coons that we talking about who dog black women out, they still have sex with black women anytime they want. The black women know. Listen, the black women know that Tommy is a coon, and just put it this way. Tommy more likely to pull the baddest bitch in the room over all of us on this panel, and I ain't gonna even hate on that man for that. I spoke with Tommy, so I don't know about that. But hold on, what I'm telling you, bro. Hold on, listen to me for 1 second. I can say that because guess what I know. The type of black women that we're normally gonna be around in a Tommy situation, we're gonna be at where? Fresh and Fit somewhere. These are groupies. These are freak black women.
Right.
They're gonna go for the man that's with the most clout, who they think the most internet worthy, most money and shit. And that's what I'm telling you why these black conservatives can dog out black women. And I'm telling you, they can still get any one of them they want. So it ain't like they can't get a black woman. Tommy can get the baddest black woman. I'm just saying, I'm just saying.
I understand what you're saying, bro, Sanchez. But we have to look at it also this way: status. A dude like that, man, if he was Tommy that worked at UPS, he wouldn't pull a damn thing.
I'm telling you right now, I expect, right, for me not to pull the most ratchet bitch. Why? Because listen, when I step in the room, I'm gonna want to talk some intelligent shit. And the ratchet bitch gonna go for the loud nigga telling the jokes full of bullshit, and probably gonna go for the nigga that's the most toxic for her, that's more likely to hit her, dog her out. And I'm telling you, the kind of women that lay with the Myrons and Tommys, they fit that psychology, which is why I said he's the same kind of mentality that'll be on ghetto gaggers, because they know exactly who Myron is, who Tommy is. And I'm just saying, they got, think about what I'm telling. I hate to bring people up, and I ain't gonna mention no names. Tommy hit a very popular pro-black YouTuber. She's a female, she's beautiful. She's a pro-black YouTuber who all of the pro-blacks respect, and Tommy smashed that. And she she calls Tommy a coon herself. He still hit that. I ain't gonna mention her name though, but go ahead.
Damn. Some people, some people have that, they have their, their standards and the lack of thereof, that, it's been a long time since I've been a single man, brother. So I don't know nothing about that.
Listen,
I've been married for decades.
Listen, I'm with you on that, Sanchez, because they got money and they got power. So, and not even that, most of them type of females is going for them type of niggas anyways, because they want to get taken care of. So they get that money, and if they do whatever they say or whatever, and they don't pay up that money, then that's where the allegations and all that come in, because they trying to set them, they want that money and shit. So that's definitely the type of females they know what type of females to get and which ones to not get, and you know what I'm saying, like do wrong and treat right type shit, because they know them type of females going for the money type shit.
Let me say this. I'm saying every female for the money. It's when that female don't love you. If that girl love you, that money don't mean nothing. If she don't love you, the girl that you dealing with right now will turn her back on you for the money. Somebody can walk up and buy your girl right out Walmart.
Yeah, that
but
is
if
true.
she love you, she'll look and be like, baby, he gonna say, get him, he'll give me some. And then she'll help you beat him up for even making a proposal. So it's all on a woman on that end. But y'all got it.
Salute.
I agree. Salute, my brother Key.
Them pretty much just the industry prostitutes, the what I'm saying, the high value ones.
Yeah, that's like a high value woman, virtuous woman. Like I know what Drop talking about. Unfortunately, things just a little different today, and those the amount of those women are few. You know what I mean? So I can see what Sanchez is saying. It's like the more ratchet it's like the more toxic you is, the more women you gonna get. The more you gotta curse them out. That make them want you. Like I think you know what I'm saying, that's very important to point out right now, because I mean, so what is that? You see how the game leveraged? You see how a person who, it's like they don't want the dude who good for them. They want the dude who gonna be good to them.
You know what? Shout out to you, Key, and to the brother before you. I stepped away, but I was able to still hear y'all, but I was amen and everything. I figured it out, man. Quantity mean less quality. Quality mean less quantity. The chicks that these niggas be hitting, it's like, think about this, right? You get invited to Miami to a Fresh and Fit show, right? And you're sitting up on a show dogging women for having short skirts on, for being loud, long nails, makeup, crazy hair. And then after that same show, you hit the club and you go and get you a bunch of hoes with short skirts on, makeup on, long nails. And when people find out about it, you say, yeah, I dog these ratchet hoes and I fuck them, but I don't take them seriously. So your defense now is that, yeah, they loud, they stink, they nasty, they'll set you up. But every time we see you land with one of them, you say, but listen, I'm just fucking. Well, you ain't doing nothing different than what Pookie and Ray Ray doing, who you keep judging with your black uppity conservative ass. See, cause you will have a nigga like Myron and they will admit, yeah, we do have sex with these whores and that's just it. But you will fucking go on a tirade about black men just having sex with black women, not marrying them and doing all this. You part of the problem.
Hey, you know what, bro?
Very much part of the problem.
It's like those dudes is saying, I'm gonna talk bad about you hoes, and I don't like y'all bitches, but y'all look the best, so that's who I want to fuck. And the women saying, I don't like the shit this nigga saying or whatever, but he got the most money, and I ain't finna fuck no broke nigga. You see how this shit goes? It's crazy.
And I also think the bar has raised. I think the bar has raised for what's the ratchet female also, because there's no more big mamas no more. So that's dead and done. Just because a woman got on a mini skirt don't make her. You know what I mean?
But them niggas talk like that, Drop. I'm with you, Drop, but you know that be them niggas talking point.
And here's how you checkmate them. What if one of them floozies get pregnant by you? You say, oh, no, I wear rubbers. No, it don't matter if you wore a rubber. That rubber could have been defected.
Yeah.
It could have came off inside of her, and now she's pregnant. So now what? And they hypocrites like a mug. Y'all got it.
Because even Drop, fuck the rubber, right? Because them same niggas will tell you how black women like to set niggas up. You can't trust those whores. I'm speaking the way they talk too. I'm using these vulgar words to show you how they talk, right? Now, but we find out you been with the OnlyFans hoes, you with all the hood hoes, right? You with the strippers. These niggas be getting invited to Atlanta and they'll be on shows dogging black women, then go hit the strip club afterwards.
That's not a setup. It's not a setup.
So you ain't worried about getting set up by these black women when y'all, see what I'm saying? But y'all will go talk like that.
Hey, speaking on Myron Gaines, bro, you know there was a photo of him when he was in, like, I don't know if he was in college or something, I don't know, but it was when he was younger. And that nigga was on some gay shit in the pictures. Like
the picture was a little flamboyant, but I ain't gonna really hound him on that too much as his hypocrisy, because he got a way to explain his way out of that one that I've heard him say a couple
the ones I seen, you can't explain that.
Him in the bed with the white boy.
Yeah,
let me tell you what he said. He spoke on that on his last interview. He said, listen, I was in part of a college football team or some shit he was on, and he said he used to sleep late and his teammates would go in there and fuck with him and do everything to wake him up. And I ain't gonna lie to you, when you be in the military, when you be in teams, let's say if you in a band, if you fall asleep on the bus, they may do little shit and fuck with you, wake you up or whatever. He gave one of those excuses. So a lot of people back and forth arguing about what. I prefer not to waste our energy on that as much as just showing that these people are frauds and they don't really live what the fuck they preaching. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, y'all go ahead.
Anything I'm gonna give it right to y'all. I know I've been talking too much, but anything I criticize, it feels like I feel like I'm better than what I'm criticizing. So they gotta be thinking feminine to criticize females. I'm not invested that much in females to start criticizing them in case I think I can be a better female. But y'all got it.
But see, the thing about what works on Myron for that whole argument, Myron is the one put that picture up. That's his picture he put on his own social media, and dudes went and took it and said, it's a gay one. If Myron really thought he was doing some gay shit in that image, he wouldn't have posted that on his wall. So that's what make me just go and take his word for, like, okay, this some of that gay white boy. You know how, and they caught him with one right there, but cool. I can move on from that knowing you posted this shit and that's your argument. Fine, let's get back to the fact that you're dogging black women out, but you sleeping with them though. Because you got a lot of niggas that's following you, right? They're saying that black women are okay to, fuck, but you don't take them serious. And then they putting themselves on a pedestal above all of us, when nigga, that's the same thing that the project niggas doing and the gangsters doing to black women. So
That's a fact. And then too, bro, you know, it go along with the same ideology of it's a lot of dudes who just sleep with just straight black women, but they won't marry them. You know what I'm saying? They just that's like the Umar and them. None of them dudes married. The
you got
passport brothers ain't married. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, Key, I gotta give you this because you cooking, bro. You got a lot of niggas, they are tricks and they only hit the black hoe blades. And so they call that being pro-black because they only trick with black.
Man, that's the most pro-white. That's the most pro-white thing you can do. And see how the play is on it, the irony in it, because a lot of dudes are saying, but I'm gonna keep it real with y'all. When I was in my playing days, I'm gonna be completely honest. You know, when I was younger, I would strictly go to areas, and the thing was to get a bunch of white women that you playing with. Like it was sisters that I grew up with that was asking me why I wouldn't be with them because I ain't want to like ruin them, like type of thing. You understand? This the mindset that I can really tap in with at that point. So if you can be with a black woman, you saying you don't do nothing but, man, I don't do nothing. I don't dog no woman out unless she black. Basically, that's what you're telling me.
Yeah.
Only women I dog out is black
So
women.
what would
No
Key, what would you
credibility
say
whatsoever, brother Key. No credibility,
Key,
bro.
Key, what would you say to Dr. Umar?
He's another black trick that's called himself pro-black.
That's all.
But he only trick with black women.
And they caught him with that bunny though. They caught him with that bunny in the mall.
Damn.
Yeah, the bunnies be giving him the checks. The bunnies be giving him the checks.
Umar said, long as she built like an African, it's a go, bro.
No. That sound like something he'll say.
That just sound like something he would say.
And he'll repeat that shit so many. She is built like an African, so she is a black woman. She is built like an African, so she is a black woman. She is built like an African, so that is a black woman.
Oh, praises to Mother.
Great.
It's spell work 3 times, Trinity. Yeah.
But I like Dr. Umar though, man. Y'all leave him alone.
That's crazy, man.
That's real talk. But look, people don't realize that, like in both scenarios, because it ain't 2 sides to a coin. It's 4. It's each side that's on the other side too. So even the dudes who with white women, but they married to a white woman, but when they be out of town and all that, and I ain't trying to tell nobody business or nothing, but you know, that's who they hit. They gonna get them up. So it's still like, I like what bro said earlier. It's kind of like a slave master mindset. Like, yeah, I ain't finna marry now one of them black bitches, but shit, I'm so gonna fuck them type shits, man. Wait till I get to DC. Wait till I get to Atlanta. You know what I'm saying?
It's your brother, Infatunde, the Prince of Pan-Africanism. And brothers, I'm just gonna let you know, with an ass like that, that is not a snow bunny, brothers. With an ass like that, that is not a snow bunny, brothers. Look at the ass on that one. That's a sister, brothers.
She may not have black in her, but she gonna have black in her.
Look at that.
Oh, shit. Damn.
That's fucked up, man.
But on some real shit, man, I think Umar be saying a lot of pro-Trump shit too, if I'm not mistaken. But I think he's in the closet. He's kind of in the closet on the conservative side on some of his stances. How he feel about black folks and shit. Yeah.
He wanna be an Al Sharpton for real. He fake. Anybody that be talking about Africa all the time and you go outside and see niggas right in front of your face and you keep talking about Africa, man, get out my face before I slap the dog crap out you, bro. Bro, my auntie right around the corner, bro. Let's talk about what's going on right now over here. And quit talking about Africa. And I went to Africa and I came back from Africa and my African brothers and sisters. Man, bro, I don't care if you're from Africa or not. Let's talk about the cities. that's taking us under. That's where we from. We not from Africa, even if we was. It don't matter after you've been here so many hundreds of years. So it don't matter. Let's deal with what's going on in front of our face. Don't nobody want to do that because there ain't no money in that. Because don't nobody want to make no moves. Everybody want to come and get a check out of something. Don't nobody want to put no muscle in where there's not a reward. And until that change, then we're going to stay stuck here. But y'all got it.
What makes me mad is when he walk around that abandoned building and still acting like he's about to open that up.
Hey, Sanchez. hey, Sanchez. Trump got so much energy on this video right here, boy. It's funny as hell. Look, he can't stop moving and shit.
Oh yeah, they probably coked
He's really
up.
Excited, brother.
He wants to dance. He wants to dance.
Yeah, he want to do something.
Let me let y'all hear the audio real quick, and the reason is because I want y'all to hear the music, right? Which is horrible cocaine music. You can tell by this music these niggas be on some shit. But watch how offbeat Trump is, and don't miss the lip bite either.
That's that ecstasy music.
Listen to the clap.
You ever see Donald Trump dance though?
You heard that clap? Did y'all hear that clap?
Hell yeah.
That shit was so offbeat. He got another window coming. Look. Hold on. Listen to these claps. Offbeat like a motherfucker. What? He gonna give you another.
MDMA.
Like, who are you, man? She has a right girl, man. She's gonna be too. I know she's
Look, watch this next clap. Hold up. And he gotta bite his lip with it. I'm gonna tell you what I don't like about Donald Trump, right? And please, when I used to go to the club, my thing is, bro, the music loud. So quit trying to talk to me too much. It's okay if you want to whisper every now and then, boom, and because you got to yell in the music loud. Don't you hate the one nigga that keep tapping your shoulder in the club, yelling in your ear?
Yeah.
That's Trump. Like, I'm going to walk from by you in a minute, and you keep walking from by that nigga, like, and he ain't got nobody to tap and play with. See, because Trump, that's a throw-off, for real. And it's kind of making me think Trump the kind of nigga that really be nervous in the club, and he got to throw the energy off by, conversing type shit. I don't know, but that's weird. Like, bro, shut up.
Definitely, I hear what you're saying. That's definitely what it probably is. Or he trying to be the most seen one in the room or something.
Yeah, or either one, yeah. Like, bro, you ain't gotta talk. Just chill. Just relax.
Yeah, bugaboo.
Yeah, bro, and I would have told her, like, bro, stop biting your lip, man. Like, what? Come on, bro. You looking weird. I'd be like,
that boy coked out.
Yeah,
that's what coked out people be doing.
They definitely did.
He said something crazy too. He also said something crazy too. He had to say something crazy.
Because if you made Epstein walk off like that, you just said something very degrading. And yet we know they look like they just did a line on the bathroom sink before they went down there.
His eyes wide open.
Yeah.
Some of it might be ecstasy too, or MDMA, no cap.
Them niggas is
that's why he's doing his lip like that, because his shit's numb.
They walk around with that serving tray, that platter in their hand around every type of drug you need. No cap in them type of parties.
Be like, Donald.
I'll fuck with Trump if he was a comedian.
You'll walk up to that nigga, be like, Donald Trump, bro, that's a nice haircut. Who did it? Oh, Hulk Hogan's barber did my shit. That's a WCW cut all day.
That's genuine squirrel stomach on his head, man.
Shit. That's definitely giving me Ted DiBiase vibes. Let's play this footage here real quick. Hold on. Tupac going
crazy or a drug addict. This world is such a and when I say this world, I mean it. I don't mean in an ideal sense. I mean in every day, every little thing you do. It's such a gimme. Everybody back off. You know, everybody's like, you taught that from school, everywhere. Big business. If you want to be successful, you want to be like Trump, gimme, push.
Right.
Step, crush. That's how it all is. And it's like, nobody ever stopped. Just, you know, I feel like, instead of us just being like, slavery's bad, slavery's down, bad whitey. I mean, all right, let's stop that. And everybody's smart enough to know that, I mean, we've been slighted. And we want ours. And I don't mean by like ours, 40 acres and a mule, because we're past that. But we need help. I mean, for us to be on our own 2 feet, us meaning youth or us meaning black people, whatever you want to take it for us to be on our own 2 feet, we do need help. Because we have been here. We have been a good friend. If you want to make it a relationship type thing, we have been there, and now we deserve our payback. It's like you got a friend that you don't never look out for. You know, you dressed up in jewels. Now America's got jewels, and they paid and everything, and they lending money to everybody except us. And it's like, you know, everybody need a little.
This right here was FBA before FBA, y'all.
Help on their way to being.
I'm talking about basically all of the foundation of ADOS FBA. This man was ahead of his time. You got to get rid of a nigga like this.
Definitely.
So
black folks wasn't even on this shit in Pac's time. He was way ahead of us.
Reliant, you know what I'm saying? That's the whole thing about the album, about the Special Olympics. Everybody need a little something, and they to be independent. No independent person just grew up and was born independent. You worked and you learned teamwork and you learned cooperation and unity and struggle, and then you became independent. And we have to teach that and instill that. And why is it that they want to do that? I mean, if this is truly a melting pot in the country where we care about it, and Lady Liberty got a hand like this, she really loves us, then we really need to be like that. And it needs to be the black kids. And if there's a white person who got money, then he need to help them. He need to help black kids, Mexican kids, Korean kids, whatever. But it needs to be real. And it need to be before we all die, and then you say, oh, I made a mistake. We should have gave them some money. We really should have helped these folks. It's going to be too late. You know what I'm saying? And then that's when you got to pay your own karma. And that's when God make you punish. When God punishes you. Because I feel.
Now, that's the part where Pac go into his theology. Now, some of y'all may disagree with that, but hey, shout out to Astro 40K. He giving nerdy friend first time at the booty club vibes. Yeah, nerdy friend first time at the booty club, and he want to keep talking and shit. He patting you on the shoulder and made me spill my drink this time. Listen, I'm going to say, look, bro, your breath stink, and you keep yelling in my goddamn ear, man. Just relax. Bro, we supposed to be looking fly, nigga. You look all that talking and shit. The music loud.
Feel like, you know, it's too much money here. I mean, nobody should be hitting lotto for 36 million and we got people starving in the streets. That is not idealistic. That's just real. That is just stupid. There's no way Michael Jackson should have, or whoever Jackson, should have $1,000,000 billion and then there's people starving. There's no way. There's no way that these people should own planes and their people don't have houses, apartments, shacks, drawers, pants.
You say to people that say, well, they earned it. Now you go out and you're earning it.
If they earned it, then I think that that's good, and I think that they deserve it. But even if you earned it, you still owe. Because look at me, I don't have that mega money, but I feel guilty walking by somebody. I got to give them some mail. And if I know I got $3,000 in my pocket, I feel like it's wrong to give that person a quarter or $1. It's wrong. Only you know what you got in your pocket. And that's wrong. No matter what they do, if they take it and drink it, they take it and drink it. But, I mean, you got. You understand? And we all know how hard it is, and it's not about if you good or you bad. So since it's not about if you good or you bad, we know that because he don't got don't mean he was bad. Or don't mean he's a criminal, or don't mean he's crazy, or a drug addict.
Hey, Astro 40K, I ain't gonna lie. That shit funny, though. Because he is giving, he say he giving nerdy friend first time at the booty club vibes. He damn sure is, though. But I'm going to tell you something, bro. This was in 92. Man, listen to this music, bro. This kind of music is what they was playing, see, when you done hit a few lines and you ready to grab one of them by the snatch.
Bad.
Hey,
Bad, bro.
anything on the downbeat in the 90s, like, okay. Play around you want to, young lady, in the club when them niggas up in there. Don't you sit your drink down, because this was during the Quaalude years, Cosmic. Come on. Oh, yeah. They probably sound, you know what? Look at that one right there. Ooh, she better not leave her drink right there. That's like porn music.
Yeah, techno.
Techno. He couldn't stop moving, biting his lip, and it's a downbeat. But they kind of danced to that back then, bro. But just how much energy he got, he hyped up about something. So that's what stuck out to me when you just said.
I want to know what he's looking at.
It sounds like Crystal Waters. That song that they was playing sounds like Crystal Waters.
That's crazy, bro.
Yeah, They sound like the same artist. That's the same artist.
Oh man,
hyped up, boy, right now, boy. I'm telling you, he giving off that energy. You could tell he like, fuck yeah, man, like type shit, man. That's great.
Yeah, he is.
And did he go to the house? You really can't take anything he says to the bank here. But this is important evidence that people trying to understand what Donald Trump's relationship was with Jeffrey Epstein and what his role was and where he was and did he go to the house. This is important evidence that fills in some blanks on that picture. The Democrats believe there are more to come from these emails that have been released by the Epstein estate, John.
And we should note our friend Joyce Vance notes on Twitter just now, because she's also pouring through these emails, that one of them dates from 2011 when Epstein would have had really little incentive to lie, and it's well before Trump's political career, of course. So this is, Ken, the story that Donald Trump just wants to go away. And he's done a pretty good job, I guess, of telling MAGA influencers, hey, stop talking about this. He kind of quelled that rebellion that we saw over the summer. There's a real belief that Speaker Johnson sent the House home when he did, in part to not talk about Epstein and not swear in that Arizona Congresswoman-elect who is going to provide the decisive vote. So a couple of things here. I know you're still going through the emails, but this is, and we expect Johnson to do that swearing in later today. There's going to be more to come, right? And we should note Trump has long since challenged the credibility of Michael Wolff on other matters, but we'll see. He's getting these emails from Epstein, too. What else should we expect, not just potentially from these emails, but from what new material may still be coming?
Well, look, I mean, there's got to be more information that sheds light on Donald Trump's longtime relationship with Jeffrey Epstein. Whether it's incriminating to Donald Trump remains to be seen, but it's got to be there in those emails and elsewhere in the files. And in fact, we know that Trump was told that his name was in the quote-unquote Epstein files, the unreleased information from the Justice Department. Again, we've always been told that there's nothing in that material that incriminates others to the point where they should have been charged. That's what investigators have always said, long before this became an issue of controversy. But you're absolutely right. As a political matter, it's just so interesting because the MAGA world has long believed that there's a conspiracy to cover up what happened with Jeffrey Epstein. Well, now the people who have control of the material is the Trump administration. And so, but yet the MAGA folks have not turned their fire on Donald Trump personally. They've been very mad at Pam Bondi and Kash Patel, the FBI director, for what they consider, inaction and not.
So he said that the Justice Department has the files, correct? Okay, so if the Justice Department got the files, it sounds like a mixtape to me. You know what I'm saying? They like, yeah, what's coming out? It's like they gotta show the people for some type of reason. Like the people ain't the police. The people ain't, once you show us, if y'all already got it, if the Justice Department got it, then the police should be able to have it. Like, you see what I'm saying?
It's public information too that should be accessible to the public. So all of this is talk that's based around the legalities of them releasing it to the public. And that's what I think we hearing here, with the Justice Department releasing it to us. So that don't mean that the Justice Department gonna share their investigation with us. It mean they just gonna release the pure right files to the public, and we can speculate, make conspiracy, do whatever we want, but they got their own investigation still. But yeah.
Right, okay. Cause I was just thinking, like, if they got it and say it come out later that it's something that's horrible or horrific. So then my thing would be, well, if y'all had that information, then why didn't y'all do anything about it before telling us? I'm thinking like they got
now here go the thing. They supposed to be currently in the process of investigating, but at the same time, you gotta be releasing a lot of these documents to the public too. You know what I'm saying? So what's gonna have, you're gonna have a public plan investigator, and they're gonna be still doing theirs. But the whole thing is, a lot of the documents may be blotted out. It may have shit crossed out what they release to the public, whereas the Justice Department don't have nothing blotted out. But yeah.
I was just curious, what is I was gonna say Einstein. Epstein's name derived from? Is it Greek? What kind of name?
He's one of those J word people. Epstein is a J word. I think it's safe to say that, right? All of the Steins and Irons ain't that's the J word people.
Yeah, you're right, bro.
Yep. Is it Greek?
No, it's the J word.
It's a J word.
J word. Yeah. Okay. Got it. I got it.
Releasing these files. And so far, the Justice Department's
got it.
position is
I would say real quick, bro, Sanchez, from what I heard, what they found wasn't worth investigating, but we know what Epstein was charged with, so it should have been worth investigating, but they won't because it's who it is. But that's all.
At it, Pam Bondi and Kash Patel, the FBI director, for what they consider, inaction and not releasing these files. And so far, the Justice Department's position is we're not releasing anything more. But this, as you said, this is a live political issue. The interesting question is going to be, do these emails or does other information cause anyone in the MAGA movement to start turning their attention to Donald Trump and asking him what he's hiding and whether more information should be released, Jonathan?
MSNBC Justice and Intelligence reporter Ken Delaney. And Ken, thank you as always. John Heilman.
Okay, we got
and real quick, bro, Sanchez. They said it's a political what they doing, but it should be a crime. But they putting it in the political and not a crime. You got it, brother. Thank you.
Yeah. That's exactly why he put the people in positions that they're in, because it hinders investigation and hinders prosecution. That's why he handpicked Pam Bondi, Kash Patel, anybody else around him. He's going to have people around him that's going to toe the line for him. And if you act like you don't want to do it, he's going to get rid of you.
I'm going to play.
And bro, Sanchez, real quick, sent you an email of a shirt that I'm going to be making. I don't want you to show it to nobody. I just wanted you to look at it. Go ahead. You got it, brother. Thank you.
Okay, for sure. I'm going to play this next video. Shout out to Young Don Reacts, man. I know he going to go through all of the documents in this video. I haven't watched it, but I know he is. I can scan through it and tell. Let's go.
Worst of the 20,000 Epstein emails. Video by Upper Echelon. So as you've probably heard, over 20,000 emails have been leaked by the Jeffrey Epstein estate. And we are going to take a look at the 21 worst ones out of the 20,000 that seriously implicate Donald Trump. And honestly, after going through these emails, I don't know.
The brother don't talk this fast. I got the shit on fast speed, if y'all wondering, but let's go.
How anybody can continue to support this man as the president of the United States. I mean, he's already given you so many reasons to hop off that train if you're still on it. But after this, there is no excuse. After this, you are somebody who supports someone who allegedly does some really vile shit with underage people, man. Really vile shit. Let's go ahead and check this out.
That's why I said, like, if you still support Trump at this point, you support pedophilia too. You support you will turn your eye to child victims because you love them. You know what they remind me of, Nasir? Remember when Eddie Long, when that shit came out with him and his church was defending him, and still same cult-like behavior.
Well, they were supposed to roll him out when they found that out. They're supposed to drag him out their church in front of everybody.
It proves we care more about our idol than the children. That's sad.
Things that I believe are most interesting, damaging, and shocking from all of them. Here we go. Number 21. This is an email from Jeffrey Epstein to Landon Thomas Jr., New York Times journalist, in 2015, after Landon Thomas said that everyone was coming to him thinking that he had juicy info on Epstein and Trump. Quote, read the BuzzFeed Read My Airplane Logs and Hawaiian Tropic contest, / have them ask my houseman about Donald almost walking through the door, leaving his nose print on the glass as young women were swimming in the pool, and he was so focused he watched...
Hold the fuck, I'm gonna have to take this off fast. Yeah, we're gonna have to play this at normal speed, people. Let me take this back.
Damaging and shocking from all of them. Here we go. Number 21. This is an email from Jeffrey Epstein to Landon Thomas Jr., New York Times journalist, in 2015, after Landon Thomas said that everyone was coming to him thinking that he had juicy info on Epstein and Trump. Quote, read the BuzzFeed Read My Airplane Logs and Hawaiian Tropic contest, / have them ask my houseman about Donald almost walking through the door, leaving his nose print on the glass as young women were swimming in the pool, and he was so focused he walked straight into the door.
Now, bro, y'all think that's a lie? Bro, come on, listen. This sound just, I believe this, man.
Yeah,
I believe
that's the same that was just dancing on that last video.
Bro,
biting his lip.
I'm going to tell you something about that video, Key Norfolk. Whoever the cameraman on that video, he didn't want to pan to the left. What was they looking at?
Facts. He wasn't gonna show that, bro. You on point.
You will never find a video with that angle to show what the hell Trump and Epstein and the other dude, what they was sneering at. He was biting his lip at it like, ooh, I would. Whatever they was looking at, it wasn't they wives, and we need to fucking be. See, that's another thing. Can we get the other angle to that clip? That other angle need to come out to that clip. I bet you when they pan over there, it's gonna be kids, nigga. Let me quit. Let me stop.
Hell no.
He get excited, man. How he almost walked out the door, man, that he was going so fast to get out there to them little girls. That's sad. And it's funny, but it's not funny though.
God damn, bro.
You support this dude in all the signs there, bro. He put people in place in the beginning. He said, if you go against basically what I'm saying, basically that, you know, you're going to be an enemy of the state or whatever. And then he didn't move right when it was time for these files. When he was saying he was going to release the files, he like bro said earlier, he should have released them if it's the way they trying to portray it as far as protecting him. Then why was he moving suspiciously about releasing them? And now why is he being implicated in it as it's coming out? You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
You know, you're not going to drain a swamp if you have things in the swamp. He campaigned on draining the swamp, putting America first, make America great again, and the Epstein files. And you have done none of that. None of it. You got too much in that swamp for him to drain it.
Mm-hmm. Look here. He's in that goddamn swamp. So if he drain that motherfucker, you like the guy in the swimming pool that get a hole in it and you see how everybody pull the fuck out. Yeah.
You gonna see he ain't got no pants on, man. He in that motherfucker. Hey,
the emperor has no pants.
Right. And then I forgot about that, brother Nasir. That was a good point. But then he started pointing the finger at that point, and I think that's where the riffraff started happening. Because Cause you know they start showing them tunnels, and I don't want to get too deep into that, but then they start showing them tunnels at that time too. Like basically, like there's somebody saying, "Well, why everybody finna be tripping about what I got going on? It's more than that. Like, look at these people. You feel what I'm saying, bro?"
Yes,
Yeah,
sir.
hell yeah. And I'm gonna play the video before I do to the channel members. We got Trump channel emojis coming next. YouTube only let me make a couple of emojis per channel members. It rewards you more. So when we get more channel members, we can unlock more shit, and I'm gonna put more emojis up. And Trump gonna definitely be one of them, because I know people probably looking for the emojis to put the Trump devil shit up, but I don't have enough slots, but it's coming. Let's go.
Like a fucking animal.
End quote. Not the most salacious thing in the world, to be honest.
Right.
Distracted by young women in a pool. But I figure we might as well start
Understandable.
slow at the beginning.
Right, yeah, this is the light shit, but still, it just tells you what kind of guy this guy is, man. He has no self-control. He was like, and just walked straight into a glass door. Interesting.
Number 20.
That's fucking some creepy PDF file shit when you walk into a glass door looking at that swimming pool with them girls in it. And I'm gonna tell you something, bro. You couldn't go to no hood party acting creeped out like that. Niggas will jump you for some shit like that, boy. Niggas will be like, bro, cuz over there looking at the kid. The niggas will leave you alone a minute, and when you see them niggas whispering, you better get, bro, they finna fuck. Niggas is gonna say, bro, you know, cuz over there goddamn looking at, no, that when you, no. Oh, them niggas finna fuck you up, dog.
It should go down. Then.
Running in the glass doors and shit, looking at the babies. Yeah, you can't.
Out, dude.
You is not coming to no hood. They gonna stop the show. Look, what's that little sound? That little sound, goddamn.
Contained in the very same email
Hell yeah, man.
thread about how people.
But see, it let me know, right? This what it let me know. Cause before we go to the next one, let's rewind this, cause we can't go to the next one yet. This a lot right here, cause let's unpack it. It let me know the people around Trump ain't checking him on this creepy behavior.
Oh no.
He too powerful.
They with it too.
Yeah, they wasn't checking Cosby, Kelly, or Diddy, or come on, Epstein.
Oh, they all constituent. They came there for that reason in particular.
Facts.
Everybody there.
They was watching it if they wasn't doing it. So that's
whenever you have that gate,
yeah,
it's something nefarious. Anything with that gate on it, and there was a gate, and it was gatekeeping it.
Because guess what you got going on at these parties? You got the adults walking around on Coke, X, and everything, pills, and all kind of alcohol. They barbecuing, doing drugs, doing all kind of crazy stuff. But they also got the children playing in the pool. It's a fine line between who watching them and keeping these two worlds divided, right? Cause you got all this adult activity going on. Then you got the kids in the pool. And with this amount of adult activity, all these men around, I wouldn't feel comfortable with my kids around this shit, because these niggas is on drugs. These niggas be, you don't know who looking at these babies, and this niggas running into those and shit, looking at the pool area, and ain't nothing over there but kids.
You have to understand that Jeffrey Epstein's at that party, and 9 times out of 10, more than likely, he's the one who got those girls there.
Yeah, bro.
He got them there.
They so much of predators, bro. It's like a game to them. It's so sick. I hate to talk about it because it's like a game to them. They so predatorial, but you know, they gotta be getting something out of it. You know what I'm saying? So I would be looking like, what are they getting out of this?
I don't know who it was, but the brother who put the the highlighted comment about him being a nerdy guy, being a first timer, that's what it looks like. And it's no sweat. It's nothing to Jeffrey Epstein. He's looking at Trump like, man, calm your ass down. You look like calm your ass down, because he's so used to it. you so used to it, and Donald Trump probably like, you know, his first time doing it.
Mm-hmm. Hey,
Yeah, that makes
I'm
a lot
gonna
of
tell
sense.
y'all. I'm gonna tell y'all some wild engine. Shout out to you. He said, "Kids can't even sit around grown folks where we from." I'm from where you from.
Oh yeah,
yeah.
I'm from there too.
That's
You
what
can't
I'm
sit
saying.
around grown folks. You can't, damn sure can't interject in no conversation. You got a problem. You did that.
Like, bro,
Oh
you'll
yeah.
never
So
see
yeah,
your parents
facts.
on no
Yep.
drugs or nothing like that. You'll never see your parents doing drugs or nothing like that. That's where I'm from, you know. Whether they did it or not, you know, it was just kids couldn't be around grown people, especially in no party. It's like the kids got
Oh
their
nah.
own section of the house and they doing their own thing, not mixing in with the party. That's why I was saying that predatorial thing, like what they got, like it's just some different type of boundaries these
Oh
people
yeah.
got. So the people around Trump at that time, and then like Brother Nasir pointed out, it was so normal to Jeffrey Epstein. He like, calm down, baby. This is what we do, man. I got
Hey,
you.
Bro,
Relax.
Exactly.
hey,
let me tell you how I'm from Bama, right? When you say how shit used to be, I remember when I was young, old women and older women, they would fucking train the younger girls on how to sit when men are around, because I would see I would see them grab the girl by the hand and take her away, or even check her right in front of everybody and say, you know, close your legs, or women don't sit like that, or put this scarf over your stuff like that. They used to be serious about that when I was young, man. But yeah, it just showed you how much the times changed, because now we telling them to twerk and shit. But yeah, go ahead.
hey, okay, so
But it is a culture now to where we're kind of setting out the young girls up to market themselves for the sugar daddy, which is kind of like pimping and hoeing to the predator. Because believe it or not, we came up in the video vixen era. A lot of these niggas was like older guys who had long money in the music industry, right? These older guys, right? They would definitely want the young hotties and stuff in the artist videos and shit. I'm just saying it's a fine line. It's still, I'm just saying, man, like when you see these videos of Trump, Epstein, and all these dudes, the delicacy on the menu is the younger the better in their mind. You know what I'm saying? So we're gonna, yeah. That's like the fucking caviar. But you at a buffet, like it's a lot of good stuff. But to them, that's what I'm saying.
Men were swimming in the pool, and he was so focused he walked straight into the door.
Like a fucking animal.
End quote. Not the most salacious thing in the world, to be honest.
Right.
Distracted by young women in a pool. But I figure we might as well start
Understandable.
slow at the beginning.
But y'all don't find it crazy that all of the guys on the far right, like Trump and Tate, Myron, all them, they have no problem with saying it's okay for older men to date these young ass girls. If they're of age, they say, well, if it's legal. And my thing be these dudes that like to say, well, she's legal. It ain't a matter if she's legal. It show that, you see what I'm, so if they say, well, 8 is legal, well, you gonna be with an 8-year-old like, well, it's legal. You see what I'm saying? But my whole thing be that legal shit, you can't let them trick you with that. It show you what kind of nigga we talking about. You talking about dudes that's playing it real close, like, you know, I'm in the state where 16, just say 16 the age of consent. You 40, you 50, and you saying, man, I'm for older. You know, I'm not saying, you know, everyone that date a younger woman is a fucking predator or whatever. We're talking about grooming them and shit. Like this shit
I know what you're
Epstein and
saying.
Trump was on. Motherfuckers got whole rings where they just breeding these girls to be a certain way. That's what we talking about. God damn it, just real predator. Not a nigga that's saying, you know, I may prefer my woman to be a few years younger than me because every nigga gonna crucify me and think I'm, you know, getting on them. I'm trying to specify creep behavior. This is what Trump doing and Epstein doing. This is a whole sex ring, is what I'm saying.
It's like that. It's
Yeah.
like they ain't really. I mean, when it comes to the age thing, I think that it should really be a mind frame thing too, because just because somebody legal don't mean they mind is in the right place to go through the things that they about to go through. That shouldn't be the connection that they have the next step, the next stage with a person who mind not developed. You know what I'm saying? So I think it go beyond the mental thing. And when they start saying that when they start saying things like the legal term, just because it's legal, you know they just looking for that fine line on it on it being legal. You know what I'm saying? They ain't really looking into did somebody that they met or something like that in a certain situation. I think it shouldn't be looked at like a target to hit. Like, do that make sense what I'm saying? It shouldn't be
Yeah,
a
that's what I'm
target.
saying. Like, okay, if you meet somebody, boom, y'all fall cool. If it's legal, cool, fine. I'm saying the niggas on the right is pushing a whole thing like older guys need to really find them like these niggas is like at the high schools and shit damn near. And their reason for doing it is the young girl is gonna do what I say. She ain't gonna push back and all that. Now here go the kicker though. A lot of black conservatives will make that point about women, but then they will tell a dude who date out he's getting with a white woman because she's submissive. And I would tell them you getting with an 18-year-old because she's submissive.
That's the truth. And it's a societal issue too, bro, because 16 is young. If you are like, unless you're 17 or 18, 16 is young.
Hey,
you know what I'm saying? And if she's that young, I think it's a problem with the law also.
That's a fact, bro.
It's a problem with the law to me. It's a problem with the law because you may say, okay, that's the law or it's the legal age. What about your morality? What about that?
That's what I'm saying, because it's still places where 16 is legal. So in my mind, I gotta look at like, okay, the places where the 16 legal ain't right, but that's just them places. But then the next age, where they go up to 18, it's just people dropping the bar. They saying they trying to do 14, and it's happening right before your eyes. So once you give in by default, once you give in a little bit to, okay, yeah, that's 16, I agree with that. Nobody should be agreeing with that. That should never be cool, bro. Nobody's 16-year-old daughter. I don't care if she white, black, Asian, whatever. Like a 16-year-old child is a 16-year-old child.
Exactly.
But
check this out.
Wisdom thought. What up, wisdom thought? Yeah, go ahead.
We prepping these children to be more mature than they supposed to be. It's a whole culture doing that, and I don't even want to go into the prom night, basically, like, because peep this, and I'm a land. On prom, people, you know, you want your daughter, she want to feel cute and stuff. Now we getting innocent want to feel cute mixed up with like some horror type stuff, because we got people who they not realizing what they doing. What I see, like they under a spell, they giving their children this an 18-year-old child, and you sending them out, getting them a room, you know, making them look all pretty and stuff like that, and getting them a room for prom. But you basically, what we doing, we sending them off like, you know, this what we supposed to be doing as far as we getting our child married or something like that, not just for no prom type thing. And I don't want to be going too much, but you see what I'm saying, bro?
I want to just put it out that understand that these are a lot of broken homes, single families, and so this is about 3 generations of broken homes. You know how much that compiles up to the ignorance of kids raising kids and then just not getting stimulated in the right direction. And this is what we have.
Listen, it's in the Islamic faith that they can do this. I'm not saying it's right because it's definitely ain't.
We know that you can't teach me about the faiths.
Right.
I can tell
Okay,
you.
I was
But
just
let me say
okay,
this right. Here's a batter. Here's a bat. Before we move to the video, disappointed one real quick. What about the brothers that say the young girls like the older guys, so it's not just the men, it's the girls too? Here's what I'll say, right? If a 11-year-old tell you as 50 you sexy, would you blush?
I'm gonna say, man, where your mama at? Where your mama and them at real quick?
But guess what? Because listen, if you do blush, your excuse for blushing may be, well, it ain't just me, Sanchez. This young girl told me I look good, man. It's her too. Look at what she came on. You see, see, that's my thing. Fuck what the young girls doing.
Hell
and what
no,
they doing.
that doesn't stimulate me.
That's what I'm telling you. At the end of the day, it's never what the young person doing. It's always what the older person doing. Let me give you an example, right? If you're online as a grown man soliciting an underage person for sex, let's just say you online and you ain't even looking for an underage person, but an underage person come to your profile and start coming on to you and you entertain it, that might be an undercover. They gonna get your ass. And you can't say, but guess what? You can't tell the police, but the young person came on to me. That don't matter. They still a victim and you the predator. You can't blame. I've saw so many times where the predator try to blame the 12-year-old. But she was doing, bro, that's a bad, anytime you point out what the child doing is sick. It's just sick. Never do that.
You have to be the adult and put that child in their place. Get your ass somewhere and sit down somewhere.
Right. It's always sick. And I'm just helping that person out because you don't know how crazy you look making that statement. I know you don't mean it like that, but it can easily be taken that way. And I can see why. Because why would you even care what the dumbass child doing?
Facts. And there's so many men who will use that to try to obtain a child legally so they don't have to go through that. Like, man, you just sending my brain somewhere, but nah, that's a sickness. You know what I'm saying? Like, if a child give you a compliment and then you blush, like, oh, yeah, you know, I heard so many dudes say, man, that little girl gonna be fine when she get older. I'm like, bro, what you talking about? Like, what's wrong with you, man? Nah, I'm just saying,
Yeah,
like,
that's a crazy ass statement.
Yeah, that's crazy. Like,
and I bet you everybody in the chat room that heard that one. That's how scary it is in the world. It ain't safe. It ain't safe. It ain't funny, but damn.
Men who say that too.
Even when women be like, you know, see, we don't know what we doing psychologically. So, you know, a lot of somebody got the background playing.
Pardon me, bro.
Yeah. Okay.
Pardon
so,
me.
You know, yeah, that's crazy because even women, you know, when they saying like, this gonna be my little boyfriend, like, I took that literally when I was young. I don't know. I had a mind, you know what I'm saying? So then you got videos, not only women twerking, you got like little babies, little boys just touching women and stuff like that. Like, and it's not because it's making, you know, we got an over sexualized society, bro. Like, So we got to understand the type of people we dealing with. We dealing with some backwards people. This supposed to be something sacred for us. Sex is a sacred energy exchange. You know what I'm saying? That's what sex is. And they got us defiling ourselves. You know, I don't mean to go all deep or whatever, but you know, I just yeah.
I'm gonna throw another clip out there because this rabbit hole gets deeper. We just at the first part of the documents, and it's so much more. So let's see what else he pull up here.
Right, yeah, this is the light shit, but still, it just tells you what kind of guy this guy is, man. He has no self-control. He was like, and just walked straight into a glass door. Interesting.
When Young Don said Trump ain't got no self-control, it's obvious when we looked at that Epstein clip. Dudes with no self-control, guess what they do a lot, y'all? They bite their bottom lip. And what I mean by lack of self-control, it can be with sex. It can be with just you piss them off and they go to biting that lip like what Trump was doing. It's a very fine line between rage and sex. I'm going to tell you, niggas like Trump, Diddy, Epstein, they're dangerous, bro, and they're unpredictable. That biting lip shit is a psychological trait to look for with rage. Even if, you know, just saying, you may think I'm reaching. I know what the fuck I'm talking about. But
Number 20. Contained in the very same email thread about how people assumed there was juicy info, Epstein also says, quote, "Would you like photos of Donald and girls in bikinis in my kitchen?" End quote. Still nothing explicitly.
Now stop right there. Why this line is important. Epstein went down and Trump didn't do nothing to help Epstein. Trump was getting out Kodak Black. Trump was pardoning everybody. Guess what? Trump let Epstein fall because he knew that the evidence against that man, there wasn't none he can do about it. And Trump knew he was implemented in part of it too. So he did what he did best, which was just, separate myself from this shit. But the thing is, same thing with Diddy. The point is, you let Diddy fall, you let Epstein fall because they got leverage on Trump. In order for, hold up, Nazi, I'm going to say this and then I'm going to yield the flow. In order for Trump to be the Zionist puppet that he is today and carry out this New World Order agenda, they got to clean up that man's background. That's what happened with Epstein and Diddy falling leading right up into Trump getting into office. You think that's all by coincidence that Epstein and Diddy fell down and then that cleared and leading into Trump assuming power? Anybody that had any leverage on Trump is out the way. Let me tell you why this is important. The reason Diddy let Trump party with him, the reason Epstein let Trump party is because they know Trump is a powerful politician and they know Trump is probably going to be president one day and they can use this party footage for leverage to make the president do what they want them to do. How do you think that the corporations got the presidents and politicians in their pocket? Either you relying on them for a lot of your money or they got some kind of dirt on you. And Hollywood is one or the other. Either you're a money slave or a leverage slave. Ain't no other way for me to get leverage on you. That's the only ways you can garner power over. If they got too much money than me, then I'm going to invite them to this party and we're going to see if we can throw some broads at them. We're going to film that. You know, then that's just like money. But that's my thing. Everybody playing these Hollywood games with the footage, with the leverage. And the main two people that got the most footage and got the most power with leverage from footage is Epstein and Diddy. I think Diddy learned this shit from Epstein.
Bro, do you think that Trump flipped them before they can flip him?
Hell yeah, Trump made sure that before. Trump knew this. If I get in power and I have Diddy free and Epstein free, I'm going to be their puppets and not Israel puppet. Because check this out, right? Israel helped Trump to clear his name and to throw them niggas under the bus. That's what I'm telling you. The small hats working with Trump. They know we can't use Trump for our agenda because this black nigga got some dirt on him. Epstein got dirt on him. We got to clear our man before we can use it.
Facts. I know where you going with it. So that's why, damn, that's crazy. He flipped them before that, and the establishment behind him, because he pushing their agenda. It get deep.
Imagine if Trump was trying to do all the shit he doing right now with Diddy calling his phone, Epstein calling his phone with leverage. He gotta listen to him. They got dirt on him. He being put in all these different directions. I'm telling you, the small hats told Trump, look, we gotta do something about Diddy and Epstein before you even get in power like that.
You know, brother, it's a case of, as I always say, doing the dirt with you to get the dirt on you. And that's what they do. And Trump issue with Epstein is he did have evidence on him, and it just won't go away. And he was hoping that all the evidence would be engraved with Epstein, but that's not the case. So he acted in urgency to put people in place that he could just, you know, he just hindering the investigation. And he put somebody in there that's not going to investigate them. Kash Patel in Pam Bondi, that's the Justice Department, and that's the FBI. They're not going to investigate their man. That man gave them opportunities. And anybody who prosecuted him or investigated him, including FBI agents, are out of job now. Every FBI agent, people who was in the agency 25, 30 years are out of job now because they investigated Donald Trump, and those who prosecuted the cases, now they're being prosecuted. Comey, Letitia James, others. Anybody and everybody who had those positions to prosecute or to bring any justice, they're out of job now. He put people in the position, even up to the military. The first order of business was move everybody out the way that can actually do that job and investigate him, because he knew that they was coming for him. So I really think that's the only reason why he ran, to avoid prosecution. Because he would have been in jail now. If he wasn't elected.
And he got small hat help though. Like the small hats know that they can use Trump to their benefit, just like they doing now. And they know they gotta pave the way for him to be usable. So my thing is like him running for that position. Well, those people monopolize the influence on who gets into that seat. You know what I'm saying?
Definitely. I mean, with the propaganda machine, you know, they own the propaganda machine, and then Elon Musk influence and money, which is the reason why he got Elon Musk around him. He owes the man.
Yep.
He owes the man a lot. He owes the man a whole lot because Elon Musk put a lot of money in his campaign.
And it's damn near like they get in there and use their influence to pay off their debts to their masters at our expense.
Definitely.
That's crazy, man. I'm gonna play this sick video. It gets deeper, man. They got photos of Donald Trump and girls in the bikinis. Let's take this back. We're gonna walk through this slow. I know the Trump supporters gonna hate it.
Number 20. Contained in the very same email thread about how people assumed there was juicy info, Epstein also says, quote, "Would you like photos of Donald and girls in bikinis in my kitchen?" End quote. Still nothing explicitly wrong with that per se, but certainly a step up in severity.
Yeah, definitely, especially for a married man, right? But we all know that shit don't matter when it comes to these guys.
That is, Epstein offering ambiguous or potentially compromising photos of Trump.
But the reason it don't matter because they wives be in on it too. They automatically agree with the woman, you're my partner. See, they don't think of this as my wife. They think of as my partner. They have different terms. Like you be like, this my bae, this my boo, This my wifey. In business, in politics, this is my partner. Meaning, it ain't really necessarily sexually oriented. She's just my better half. She a good person I need to work with to get me where I need to be in the fucking world. She may be screwing other people. I may be screwing other people. Neither one of us care. We both know that we the best pair to work together to make this shit work. And she's connected with the same cabal and mafia that I'm connected with. So it's almost like a fellow cult member. And we can only marry within this cult anyway. And I work well with her. But see, we don't look at it like that. Even me saying that, a lot of y'all is like, nah. But I'm serious, like, and these people don't look at relationships how we do, you know?
Sometimes also, bro, Sanchez, these women are their beards.
Break that down, because you know, a lot of them ain't
the appearance of being a masculine man who
go ahead.
only mess with women. These women are their beards to hide their homosexuality.
There we go. That's big old facts, because Puff Daddy sure had a lot of beards. You know?
Big facts.
I want to play this shit and see how deep this rabbit hole go, man.
Trump to a reporter.
Right.
Number 19.
Shout out to all of the channel members. I got new badges for the channel members. I hope y'all like these badges. Let me know.
This is where things get much more complicated.
Okay.
Donald Trump has long maintained that he split away from Jeffrey Epstein entirely in the early 2000s. There's been multiple contradicting reasons directly cited for that breakup, let's call it, but all of them occur between 2004 and 2007. At least that's what we've been told.
Yeah, that's what they want us to believe, that Donald Trump and Jeffrey Epstein haven't associated with each other in almost 2 decades.
And they also want us to believe Donald Trump ain't associated with Diddy ever since he was with the fuckery. You notice how Trump is always around, but right when the shit happened, I wasn't there. I wasn't with him then, and I don't know nothing about it. But you always close enough to where, damn, you always just right there, man. You know, this is too good to be true, right?
In an email thread from an unknown redacted sender as of 2017, a visitor was on their way to Epstein's house, notably the second floor of Epstein's house, which is where prominent victim Virginia Giuffre specifically indicated the massage tables were, and the bedrooms with cameras were documented in evidence photographs, aka the place where abuse occurred. This unknown person went to meet him as part of an exchange where they asked for a door code, while Epstein says that the house is more private for a meeting. And then suddenly, quote, "I'm at the door, but I will wait for my time. I don't want to come early to find Trump in your house." End quote.
Wow.
Keep in mind, this is 2017, nearly a decade after the two had supposedly parted ways.
Oh, man.
Number 18. This is an exchange allegedly between Steve Bannon and Jeffrey Epstein.
Bro, hold on.
Prince Andrew.
Did that first one, did that second one go over your head? Hold on, let's play that back one more time. Hold up.
End quote.
Yeah.
Wow.
Keep in mind, this is 2017, nearly a decade after the two had supposedly parted ways.
This shit suggests that Trump got a fucking key to the Epstein house. Trump is like, this my second home. Like, man, Trump, I went to your house again, Epstein, to mow your lawn, and Trump was laid up on the couch again, man. Like, where is Trump when we don't see him? He's probably at fucking...
Hey, bro, you know what's crazy, man? I didn't want to say this, but you know they was talking about Trump having a relationship with dude and Bill Clinton, man. You know, and I allegedly, I want to say that, you know, and just by you playing this right now, it's stretching beyond the girls to each other here now. You know what I'm saying?
Oh my god damn. Let's play this shit real quick. Hold on, y'all. I gotta pause it. Y'all chop it up for like 2-3 minutes. Let me come do something right quick. I'll be right back.
Yeah. Oh yeah, y'all go ahead. Somebody was gonna speak. because look, man, this whole thing, right, with this whole Epstein situation, what I'm thinking about is why didn't Trump try to cover himself more rather than just getting the people out the way? See, when he started getting people out the way, that was a telltale sign. You know what I'm saying? That he was trying to cover something up. And it's so obvious right now that he's trying to cover something up. I don't see how that's going over
Exactly.
Big
people's
facts,
heads.
because he would have been came out with it if you know what I'm saying, he wasn't trying to cover nothing up.
Exactly. If he wasn't involved and he wasn't, you know, there's no receipts on him in those files. He's such a narcissist. He would have been brought it out.
That's what I'm saying, bro. Cause
He'd have
look,
been brought it out.
he the dude at the house, like with him. He like, hey, this is my brother. Like we kicking it. You know what I'm saying? So he done been there and party with him. So now you allegedly, you know what I'm saying? So now it's to the point to where I gotta look at the people around him because I'm not no dummy. I know what he on, you know what I'm saying? I could tell off his energy, how he be moving around the kids and stuff, getting out hype. Like, bro, what's wrong with you? Like,
Bro,
so
that
bro,
man said, look at my daughter. She's hot.
yeah, he said it.
He said that about his own daughter.
That's a wild statement.
Look, my daughter's hot. Isn't she hot? She wasn't my daughter. I'll date her myself.
Yeah, that was crazy, bro. Like, bro, I don't even play like that. You know what I'm saying? So I ain't even gonna think too deep on it, but that's wild. And
That's a
you right
wild
though
statement.
by pointing that out. He
Well,
did say it publicly.
You know, Donald Trump, Epstein, and all those cats, they on some Bohemian Grove nonsense. And there's no women there, bro, from my understanding.
But look though, this the same people that's cool with destroying the environment. You know what I'm saying? They cool with destroying the environment for technological advances and stuff like that. So, they just got a backwards way of living. You know what I'm
Man,
saying? They part of this cabal. They part of this
Yeah.
New World Order agenda to, um, you know, yeah. Go ahead, good brother. I ain't want to go too deep.
I'm glad you brought that up because yeah, Palantir Oracle is now finna be the most leading number one technological uh I don't know what you call it, but yeah, they finna be the number one, and they pushing the spot right now. I forgot what his name is. It's like
it, it's natural life versus unnatural life, basically. And a lot of people just ain't really privy to what's actually going on. They sold on the propaganda that's given to them in this society. They use these politicians because people start thinking about their work life and their family life and stuff. So
yeah.
uh they get into capitalism, man, and they help them push their agenda for their new world order agenda. Yeah.
You definitely right on that one.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Salutes to everybody. Much love and respect. Hey, man, make sure y'all hit that like button. Please like, share, and subscribe. Support the channel, man. Salutes to the channel. Salutes to bro.
But he definitely in on it, man. And it's too many elite people probably that's on that list for it to even get exposed, because then we'll know who some of these people are. And we not supposed to know who some of these people is. So they
Exactly.
definitely ain't gonna release that list, man.
Exactly. It's too many people, that people know who they are, like politicians, actors. They said they even got magicians, magicians
Right.
involved. They
Yeah,
got
it's all for one
actors,
and one for all. It's
all
that's
kind, exactly,
yeah.
all kind of people on that list.
And we can take that back to what just the Charlie Kirk, not to get off topic, but it's still on topic because you said magician. They said his finger jumped from one ring, or his ring jumped from one finger to another finger. you know they got that ring or whatever it's called that do that. So yeah, they definitely magicians. They got them involved and all that because that come back from the mystery school. So yeah, they going deep with this shit, and that's too deep to let out something that big. They can't let that out.
You know, there.
It's a whole lot. If they do release it, it's a whole lot that will be revealed, and it's it's a whole lot. Some of the things that they released, they might as well have not released because most of the stuff are redacted. So they're not trying to release those files.
Facts. This gonna keep the table over. You know what I'm saying? This gonna reveal the whole play on how things really work. You know, when he was saying that he was gonna drain the swamp, it really is a swamp. But the whole thing about it being a swamp,
yes, sir.
And he ain't got no pants on. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, he really gonna be exposed and embarrassed. You know, when the swamp do get drained. They went to talking about you know, tunnels, and that's why I said he went to pointing the finger
Brother.
to show other people. You understand what I'm saying?
Private parts is not always your endowments, brother. Private parts is what you do in the dark. That's your private parts too.
Hey, that's facts.
And
I like that.
And a whole lot of people, private parts going to be revealed if they drain that swamp. You're going to hit.
Alligators gonna be.
Because think about it, right? Trump was all about the deep state draining the swamp until it came to releasing them Epstein files. Then is why we care about them distractions. But yeah, I want to see what this is. Just it's a very sad time for Trump supporters, and it don't have to be. It don't have to be if people just keep it real and not have a cult mentality. But let's play this shit.
Number 18. This is an exchange allegedly between Steve Bannon and Jeffrey Epstein. Reading, quote, from Epstein, Prince Andrew and Trump today. Too funny.
Now, which Trump? Which Trump are they talking about? Obviously, I think just the way they're speaking, you would assume it's Donald Trump, but they could still say, well, Donald Trump has sons, right?
Okay, then that would require Trump to throw his own relatives under the fucking bus, and that'll really be fun to watch.
Yeah.
Interesting. Obviously, I believe this is talking about Trump, but I'm just saying I can already see that coming.
I'm just saying, because if it ain't talking about Trump, it's just as worse, because, I mean, it's still, to me, but we know it's talking about Trump, but at the same time, Trump will have to play into the idea, oh yeah, that's my son, or he will have to throw his people under the bus to save himself. So
blaming another Trump, you know.
Bannon, recall Prince Andrew's accuser came from Mar-a-Lago. Further down, can't believe no one is making you the connective tissue, referring to Epstein. To which Epstein then replies, F and B only, end quote. Seemingly speaking in code.
Tommy Sotomayor said, they came to his show and said I was dissing him. Do y'all see how messy people is? Huh? Now I brought up Myron and a couple of folks, and it wasn't a diss. It was a rebuttal to Tommy's recent interview, assuming that that's Tommy, right? Because Tommy know I respect him and shit. We have plenty sit downs. I didn't disrespect you now time. And no, I did not diss you. People like to say dissing. What I said, Tommy, was what you said. If that's you, I said, look, Tommy got a very interesting viewpoint of black women. Negative viewpoint, critical viewpoint, right? Tommy will tell you they stink, they attitude stink. We know what the king of controversy does. But I brought up the fact that Tommy also will knock one of them down. Now, I was defending Tommy because somebody else was like, well, these people be dating, they was like, niggas like Tommy and y'all be dating outside their race because they can't handle black women and can't get a black woman. I actually said, no, Tommy can get any black woman he want damn near. So that ain't why they do it and why they down the black woman. And what I said was, I think that they down the same thing that they lay with for so many words. It's because they obviously don't feel exactly how they saying. It's an exaggeration. And I brought up Charleston White for an example. I said, listen, y'all, Charleston White was saying all the same stuff, and he came out and let you know I was just bullshitting, you know. I don't really believe that shit. It pays well. So that's what I'm going to stand on. And that ain't disrespect or dissing. That's just my analysis. God damn it, these people is messy. But yeah. But yeah, we can talk about it, Tommy. I'd be willing to sit down with you, and you know how we do it.
I don't even think it's him, bro, Sanchez. I don't even think it's him.
Even if it ain't, I'm glad I was able to say that, because that need to be said too, so it don't look like what I'm going behind Tommy back, because he's been on this channel several times, and Tommy actually looked out for me when I was a young channel. He was like one of the only big platforms at the time, black platforms, that, you know, gave me an interview. Salutes to him.
I don't see what's the issue with you speaking on something. It's not personal. You wasn't speaking on Tommy. You was speaking on the situation at hand. So if somebody happened to fall under the category or umbrella of the situation that you're speaking on, I don't feel like you need to have to feel some type of way about speaking your truth about what you're talking about.
I feel like I don't owe nobody an explanation. But I do think a nigga like Tommy, I do owe an explanation if I speak on him in any way or like that, because even though if we may disagree, maybe some of y'all don't like Tommy, just part of maintaining mutual respect for a person, right? Just like what I got with Jesse Lee Peterson. You know what I'm saying? I can go, I want to debate him about some shit. And I'm going to be back on his show with Smoke in the future. Y'all will see it. It's going to be respectful, but I'm going to challenge him on some stuff.
But, you know, you can't really feel no type of way about how nobody be online. So, you know, I got nothing but respect for Tommy. I don't really know him personally. I ain't going to disrespect him off nothing that I heard about him or nothing, because we men, man, and we on this YouTube or whatever. But for somebody to just say you was disrespectful, I can see if your show was based about Tommy. But nah, we was just speaking on the situation, man. And, you know, that just is what it is. But as far as
I ain't gonna lie, I feel like, because I've been watching a lot of Tommy recent shit. It's been professional. He's been hosting debates, all that. It's been fair. It's been unbiased. And, you know, I think that it's a good time to have these kind of discussions. For example, I don't think it's a good idea to cancel Tommy, run from him, and nothing like that. I think he's one of the easiest people to sit down with and disagree with and talk to. He's gonna laugh, joke, and he's gonna passionately come with his rebuttals and shit. But I think he's really good to disagree with. Now, till you start getting ratchet and loud and shit, then he gonna match that. But I would love to disagree with him and pick his brain and push back on him, like on the idea of what I would call going in on black women, for lack of better words, but also saying, but I'll fuck them though. Myron did that too. I think the psychology behind it, number one, is either weird, or number two, these niggas is like Charleston White for real. And that's what I'm kind of going with. Like, in so many words, I think we all exaggerate a little bit online. And so if you do want to be critical of black women, by the time it ends up on a show, it's going to be all overly fucking critical. Because a part of it is making content too, and making the shit watchable, right? So niggas might not like me saying that, because it implies that they ain't 100% genuine in their stance. But I don't think nothing wrong with what I'm saying. Hey, we may all exaggerate shit. And that's what I think niggas like what's my proof with it? Y'all, everything y'all saying about these women don't stop y'all from having sex with them. That's what I'm saying. Is like, if you can tolerate a woman to lay in the bed and get one off with her, she can't be as bad as you just said. The way y'all be going in them on them, like, so that's what I was saying. I'm gonna stand on that.
I guess I'm not entirely sure what to make of that one, but I certainly thought it was interesting.
And so that ain't a diss or disrespect or no, because diss mean I dissed you or disrespected you. That ain't no disrespect. That's respectful pushback.
Yeah, we got to be able to have our pushback as far as what we think about women too, because when it comes to even the whole perspective of how these women act, this is a psychological agenda that's been pushed upon these women. So we dealing with trauma, and if we talking about helping the Black community, this is an issue that we need to address as well. And it's not just issues with women, it's issues with men that we also need to address. So just to be sincere about it, I don't think that we should be backlash for just saying that, hey man, we know the people going through this, but we want to find a way to deal with it rather than just calling them out about it. And I'll rest for that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I just wanted to say, as a Black woman, I even get backlash if I say something about a Black woman. Being that I'm a Black woman, I get backlash too. I even if I say, hey, I think Kevin Samuels was really trying to help us Black women. Oh no, you know what I'm saying? So, you know, sometimes I don't want to always blame trauma, because I'm so tired of hearing trauma. We're born into trauma. You know what I'm saying? So it's like we can't every time use the excuse, oh, it's trauma, because you know your heart knows what's right, what's wrong. It should be naturally, you know what I'm saying? And it doesn't really take a rocket scientist to figure out what's right and what's wrong and how to treat people and how to, you know what I'm saying? So that's just, I digress.
I'm gonna play the video. Salutes to everyone.
Number 17. This is an exchange between Kathy Rumler, former White House counsel to Barack Obama, and Jeffrey Epstein in 2014. Quote from Epstein: "You need to talk to boss," Rumler responds. "Agreed, but I need to be prepared to say yes before I talk to him." Epstein again: "Understood. It comes down to high risk/reward, low risk/reward, professional, emotional, and financial." After which Rumler responds, "Most girls do not have to worry about this crap." And Epstein says, "Girls? Careful, I will renew an old habit." After which he lists off some of the world's most powerful businessmen and politicians, saying, "You are a welcome guest at any. Also, if you think there are interesting people in town, everyone here for Climate Summit, Clinton, Security Council, holy shit, I'm on or next 30 minutes, end quote. One thing I should mention right now before going further, these emails are absolutely full of typos. Epstein and multiple of the people that he regularly corresponded with had precisely zero regard for proper grammar. So if it sounds like near gibberish at times, that's just what the emails look like. Anyway, careful, I might renew an old habit.
But at the same time, we all text like that. No one puts in the effort they put during an English grammar test when they texted their baby to pick up eggs from the store. I'm just saying.
In reference to girls is certainly a little bit suspect when it comes to the most prolific abuser in human history. Number 16. This is another exchange between Rumler and Epstein on a thread titled "Donald Trump's High Crimes and Misdemeanors." Rumler says, quote, "It makes no difference whether it was his money. Issue is failure to disclose. Plus, fact that he has lied his ass off about it makes clear that he knew it was illegal." To which Epstein responds, "You see, I know how dirty Donald is. My guess is that non-lawyers in New York..."
Trump is very dirty. He knew all about Project 2025 when he was saying he never heard of it, and he got in there and passed it. He's a big liar. And I don't know why so many people stand by this damn liar.
His people have no idea.
Ain't no question which...
You see, I know how dirty Donald is. My guess is that non-lawyers New York biz people have no idea.
Ain't no question which Trump they're talking about there, right? Now, there is a Donald Trump Jr., though, right? How old is this guy? So, Donald Trump Jr.
Okay, all of this be nothing burger stuff. I don't know why content creators do this to stretch the video out, but Bro, come on. We know they talking about Donald Trump, man. Come on, man.
Is currently 47 years old. According to ChatGPT, there are no reputable reportings tying Donald Trump Jr. personally to Epstein. So I think with that, it would be safe to say that any reference we see to Trump or Don or Donald is talking about the president.
I could have assumed that before you did any of that. I'm just saying.
That, I think, is the most logical conclusion. All right, let's continue.
What it means to have your fixer flip, end quote. That particular thread is probably about the criminal cases that Trump faced in New York, presumably. But the idea of Jeffrey Epstein saying, I know how dirty Donald is, should make even the most devout supporters raise an eyebrow.
Right.
Just to hammer that point home, number 15.
But you know what they gonna say? Epstein just hating on Trump. And they gonna make it like that, right? Come on now, if Diddy came out on some Trump dirt, they gonna say Diddy hating on Trump. Trump can be in the pig pen, but his folks gonna tell you ain't no mud on Trump. Trump was cool with all of y'all predators, but he ain't one of you. Now, birds of a feather flock together, but Trump ain't a bird. He's a peacock. Let's go.
Is an exchange between Larry Summers and Jeffrey Epstein in which Epstein says, quote,
a peacock is a bird. I'm stupid.
Recall I've told you I have met some very bad people. None as bad as Trump.
Wow.
Not one decent cell in his body.
Wow.
So yes, dangerous.
Guys, we say it all the time. A bad tree cannot bear good fruit. If people close to him who know him in this very...
That's what I'm saying about black conservatives. A black man can't tell me that they love black people and they on the same team with Charlie Kirk and Donald Trump. It's impossible. Fuck what all of the political jargon you're gonna go with. I know the agenda of the people on your team. How can that agenda align with a pro-black agenda? Can't no one that vote left or right tell me that they vote black, they vote red or blue. And you gotta pick one, not 2, 3, 4, and 5, because everybody's agendas don't coincide with each other. The left agenda don't coincide with the black agenda, and the right agenda don't coincide with no damn black agenda. So, in my opinion, you got a lot of fake ass pro-blacks, bro, and I'm gonna end up calling these niggas out, bro.
Intimate way who know this dark. If people,
all of you voting as pro-blacks, how the hell are you aligning someone, you part of a party that's anti-black, but you're pro-black, but I'm with a team that's anti-black? Make the shit make sense.
A bad tree cannot bear good fruit.
All I've told you, I have met some very bad people. None as bad as Trump.
Wow.
Not one decent cell in his body.
Wow.
So yes, dangerous.
Guys, we say it all the time. A bad tree cannot bear good fruit. If people close to him who know him in this very intimate way, who know this dark, seedy side of his lifestyle. And let's not forget, these people are all fucking PDF files, bro. Or many of these people we know Jeffrey Epstein is. And
I'm telling you, you know, if they go up, Trump is in on it with them. Because when you realize that Trump name is mentioned not hundreds of times, but thousands of times in these documents, come on, man.
Jeffrey Epstein is saying you're a bad guy? I mean, come on, bro. Come on.
That's big old facts, nigga. That's like Diddy saying, boy, that nigga Sanchez freaky as hell. If Diddy say I'm freaky, guess what, boy? You better keep your motherfucking women away from me, nigga. When Diddy say you horrible, come on now, when Epstein talking like that, and I'm gonna tell you, the most dangerous niggas be the ones that don't talk about it.
Yo, bro, Sanchez. What's crazy about that is Big said, "Don't leave your girl around me." He said he told people to ask Diddy.
Yeah. That's crazy.
Hey, that's crazy because, like, so we gonna tie one man up and hang him you know, for the same thing that we gonna look at the other dude. They was doing
Right.
it together.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? But it's just all given to Epstein. You know, it's a psychological thing. They saying the Epstein files
Yeah.
or whatever.
A
But
fall
Trump
man.
was his boy. They was cool, bro.
Yeah.
They was doing the same thing. Like,
And people
you
don't
know,
see it, Key, like that's like me and you doing some crazy shit and I throw you under the bus to save myself. Fall man.
facts. Like, if I get some pizza or something, and I got this pizza, no matter what I got, like, hey, bro, you here, bro? What's up, bro? Hey, yeah, here. You know what I'm saying? So whether we got to look at it, it stems beyond just the client, the alleged sexual acts. It stems beyond that. They was at least partying together, bro, on these drugs and just sitting there. Because Trump can't hide that. If they zoom in on that picture, bro, his pupils gonna be dilated. So what dilated his pupils like that? I mean, it's just certain things that we can really prove today that I don't think people trying to prove while they trying to give out this little bitty surface level information that they trying to throw out there. I'm calling they bluff and I'm saying shit, they in on it too. It's gonna expose everything. It's gonna tear the whole kitchen down. You feel me?
Mm-hmm.
And you had to say pizza, Key, as in Pizzagate.
Yeah, to keep the algorithm at bay.
Ideally, at this point, the gravity of the situation is beginning to present itself, but we are truly, genuinely only just beginning to scratch the surface of how bad this is getting. Number 14. This is another chain between Epstein and a redacted correspondent, which says, quote,
Wonder
"It
who
will
that is.
all blow over. They're really just trying to take down Trump and doing whatever they can to do that."
Okay.
Which Epstein replies, "It's wild because I am the one able to take him down."
What? Now, guess what? In order for this shit, bro, guess what Trump supporters got to do? They got to say all of these documents is fake. It's a hoax. Think about what I'm about to say, and we finna replay this right here. And the young Don is like, what the hell? But the whole thing is like, for Trump to get out of this, we just got to deny all of this evidence altogether, which is something you really shouldn't do in court. The moment we do that, the justice system has been, it's already ain't shit no way. Y'all think Trump gonna be the president to make the whole world say fuck evidence now? Because if Trump had these receipts on Biden, you know that they would say these are legit receipts. So we got to automatically go into the whole conversation of them gonna say it's fake. We know that. Ain't no other defense for this shit. Other than, man, that's fake. That's crazy. Let's take this back. Epstein had, and guess why I don't think it's fake? Because Epstein wasn't having all them parties with the world elite for no reason. Epstein knew what he was doing. He was getting leverage on everybody, which is why they killed his ass. If we getting these documents right now, you don't think Trump and his team and the small hats got some intel that Epstein was trying to frame Trump all along with these parties? Why you think Diddy went down? Diddy started partying with the prince. He started getting dirt on everybody. And when these people realized this is your intent for having freak offs with me, and I had trusted you, and I thought we was just both freaks like that, attracted to these little bitty children, and you was playing with me, framing me to get powerful, these people feel betrayed. And they'll throw you under the bus, even though all of y'all sick. But you was using the sickness to get more powerful. They was legitimately thinking, hey, we all sick together. We can party, and this is just a fucking fantasy. How good is that? Secret parties where we can just do all this and everybody be quiet. It's secrets. We can traffic motherfuckers. We got kids if you want them. Whatever your fantasy is, you want to beat the woman up and abuse her, we got that. Bondage, grape, we can let you do that because we got slaves, remember? This shit was sick, y'all.
It's like whatever you, they put the most. I'm sorry, sister. I'm gonna be real quick. It's like they put the bad things out there for you to do, so they can use it against you. It's like a game that was made up. You know what I'm saying? So, um, that's why these people are so apt to being with these people when they doing it. Like the brother Nasir said, they do it with you so they can use it against you. It's like, think about P. Diddy. You don't think that if he becomes like a successful mogul in the so-called black community or whatever, they've been already prepping him with the vote or die thing. He tapped in on that. All these people, Killer Mike, um, when you think about T.I., all these people who've been helping out with the political thing, these people want to one day, they're gonna be 50 and 60 years old one day, so they just planning for their future. So they can come out here and be leading in politics because with their rap lyrics, they already influencing the people. You see what I'm saying? So that's how this tie all the way back to Donald Trump position, to how these people were even trying to flip him in the first place, but he just happened to flip them first.
Yeah, man, this is crazy.
Gravity of the situation is beginning to present itself, but we are truly, genuinely only just beginning to scratch the surface of how bad this is getting. Number 14. This is another chain between Epstein and a redacted correspondent, which says, quote,
Wonder
"It
who
will
that is.
all blow over. They're really just trying to take down Trump and doing whatever they can to do that."
Okay.
Which Epstein replies, "It's wild because I am the one able to take him down."
Wow.
I do want to pause there one time to plug up some y'all might have forgot about. Check this out, right?
These Epstein-like characters have existed throughout history. Everybody is a supplier. Epstein, Weinstein, like these guys knew what these extremists liked and provided it.
What did I just say? This shit was a big old fantasy ring going on islands where bro, this was crazy. And check this out, right? You know they probably was breeding humans just for their sick fantasies. You gotta really go deep with this, because once you got a whole island for this shit, people, this shit deeper than what they even telling us, and I know it's still going on. Right? And my thing is this right here. Trump was on that island. Trump was partying with, come on, man. And y'all trying to say that man went in the pig pen. He came out with mud on him, but he didn't put the mud on him himself. They threw that on Trump. But they didn't force Trump to go in the pig pen. Trump knew he was going to get mud on him. You don't even hang around people that's like this, and you so smart, you got a good judge of character to know not to be around a Diddy or Epstein. As a young man, I knew that Diddy was a creep, and I was a young black man. We knew that in the hood, that if you sign with Bad Boy, you gonna have to take some stuff, if you know what I mean. Hint, hint. But check this out, right? So how I'm smarter than Trump? Trump, the president of the United States, and you telling me the hood smarter than him? We in trouble then. Because we all knew about Diddy, but now Trump get to play dumb, even though he was more cooler than them than us. We all knew about Epstein. Trump was the right-hand man, and now y'all letting him play dumb. How y'all know more about Epstein, you far-right people, y'all throwing him under the bus, than Trump, and you letting Trump just get away and slide scot-free?
To have a bill.
So if we know more about the man than the president, then he don't need to be the president. He don't got good judge of character.
$1 billion and not create a fantasy island type environment has not existed through.
You know how many black people on the far right was clapping it up for Cat Williams because he was tearing down a lot of black people in Hollywood? But they didn't bring up this clip. See, watch this, y'all. This is what you gotta realize. When Cat Williams was on Shay Shay, yeah, he brought up a lot of the black powerful people Basically, he went in on the black people like your daddies and shit. And the people on the far right was digging that. But here go an interview with him and Joe Rogan, and he going in on Trump and Epstein. But you ain't gonna see the people on the right pull this clip up, but they'll pull up the Shay Shay clip, you know, with against the black people that, like I said, people on the right, the black conservatives was throwing Diddy under the bus, Epstein under the bus while defending Trump, which is like, damn, this shit is a cult, bro.
These
another thing too, bro, with Joe Rogan, what we didn't know is industry wise, Joe Rogan is like on the brother side type of thing because he got a black wife. He got old bro wife from H-Town that died. So, you know, they give Joe Rogan their respect because he got a black wife. That's why he be able to talk about a lot of stuff. But when it comes down to
which is crazy.
Yeah, that's crazy, bro. Yeah, y'all could Google that. Yeah, Joe Rogan, it talks about his wife being indigenous, and because for the simple fact they can't find her parents. And I'm saying this to say this is all about the political propaganda and the agendas that they got pushing forth, and that's what they tricking the people with. So when the people are so apt to really, give all their energy and push behind these people who ain't really for them, that be the crazy thing. Like Bro Narciss said earlier, like you got a jersey, but you ain't on a team. Like you had to buy it, like type of thing. But you ain't on the, you ain't part of the team. Like, so why do we have so many people who keep pushing and keep coming up with excuses for like a Donald Trump? Even in this situation with Joel Epstein, we got people who will come up with excuses for him. The first time you hear, people don't get accused. Like, you can never hear my name with nothing with no child, bro. And I'm gonna stand on that 1,000%, 1,000,000%. Because if you hear about it, then we need to straighten it up right now. It's never gonna prolong past the point to where you're gonna still be.
But you know what's crazy, Key? If I
Yeah.
bring up some shit about you and a child, and you be like, ignore Sanchez, man, that nigga a distraction, you're gonna look guilty versus you saying, show it to me. Show it to me. For me, right? That's a natural reaction to a person who know you ain't got nothing on me, nigga. You lying. Show me that shit. Come on. Trump, like, don't show it. Don't look over there. We don't need to see that. That's a distraction.
Facts. And that's what I think that, what you showing, it get deeper than what's actually going on. A lot of people are really looking to what they actually see, and they only weigh what they got because that's the world we live in today. And these people are preparing this type of world so we can look at things like this. There's people who will rather like ask some computer stuff. They gonna look at your show tonight and then they gonna say, they gonna ask, a lot of people gonna ask Google, man, is what bro saying true or whatever? See what I'm saying? The human intelligence versus the artificial intelligence type point is crazy, but they using the artificial intelligence so they can push these agendas, so they can deal with these children. Think about it, what an amendment is. Like when they go and make
let me
these
say
laws.
one thing. I got to play the video, not to cut your wisdom, but I just want to make sure that we kind of swap it back and forth between playing it and hopping back. But real quick, right, before we go into amendments, right, with Cat Williams real quick, right? Dude said Cat Williams don't bring race into comedy. First cause, he said the reason Cat Williams is in his show is because they are comedians. Race doesn't exist in that environment. You wouldn't understand. You're not funny. Now, I don't care if I'm not funnier than you, but what I do want to bring up is that to say Cat Williams don't bring up race in his comedy, let me know you got to be a bot, because Cat Williams play on the race card in a real genuine way that actually makes him funny. He one of the last people that still don't bite his tongue and to tell you about black, white, and different races with no fucking apologetic spirit in it. And it comes off legit, funny, and genuine. So whoever said that, they don't listen to Cat Williams for real.
Wow. Let me pose a question here. Why is it that Epstein...
No, but what I was saying was salutes to you first, cause you said you weren't talking about me. My bad for thinking you were. I apologize. But what I would say is that I still think is wrong. Like Cat Williams bring up race a lot, but he don't play the race card, if that make any sense.
At the end of 2018, shortly before he was arrested the second time and then died under suspect circumstances.
Right.
Why is it that he's...
During the Trump administration at that.
Explicitly saying...
Let me take this part back.
Oh.
Let me pose a question here. Why is it that Epstein, at the end of 2018, shortly before he was arrested the second time and then died under suspect circumstances.
Right.
Why is it that he's...
During the Trump administration at that.
Explicitly saying... I'm the one able to take him down about the...
That's what I kept telling y'all, man. Epstein was arrested during the Trump administration. Puff Daddy was arrested during the Trump administration. Guess who was the main two people that had big dirt on Trump? The main two big names that was arrested under his administration. And not only that, it was big time media stories so that they can get the spotlight off of Trump and on Epstein and Diddy and make us think, we got them all. That's it. Look at our great president looking out for us when he was in the same room. He was doing the same shit.
Sitting president of the goddamn country.
Yeah.
Just food for thought. Now for an even...
What kind of dirt he has on him, we know it's bad.
Crazier one. Number 13. How many people remember this right here? The weird Bill Clinton painting that Epstein had with the blue dress and red high heels? Anyone?
This is Epstein's painting, and I'm going to tell you something. When them niggas is on that island, I don't know what they doing, but it inspired this kind of art. And children, listen, man, this is a very weird painting.
Okay.
Bro, I have never seen this. Jeffrey Epstein had this hanging in his house, a picture of Bill Clinton.
Now, this what you got to keep in mind. Bill Clinton been in Epstein house. Bill Clinton parted with Epstein. So Bill Clinton know about this photo, and Bill Clinton ain't offended by it. That's something you want to think about, too. And he put him in a blue dress. Why? He's a Democrat. Come on, man. Let's play the video.
Jeffrey Epstein had this hanging in his house, a picture of Bill Clinton posing in a dress. Oh, God. Oh, God. Something tells me this was based off of a real picture.
Okay, well, keeping in mind that this painting was owned by Epstein and hanging in his Manhattan home, let's take a look at this particular email thread between Jeffrey Epstein and Mark Epstein, his brother, in 2018, which says, quote, "How are you doing? All good. Bannon with me."
This is 2018. Donald Trump was president between January 20th of 2017 and January 20th of 2021. This email was sent in 2018, a year after Donald Trump had already been president the first time.
Ask him if Putin has the photos of Trump blowing Bubba. And I thought I had Cirrus. You and your boy Donnie can make a remake.
That probably was too quick for y'all, but I hope y'all heard that. Wait a minute.
Bro, that's what I was saying earlier, and I ain't mean to jump the gun, but this is what I was talking about earlier.
No, you good. I remember when you brought this up about the Putin. Man, listen.
18, a year after Donald Trump had already been president the first time.
Ask him if Putin has the photos of Trump blowing Bubba.
Now, why would Putin have them photos? This shit is so sick that these niggas got photos, paintings, and all that, and they passing them around like, hey, man, you got that one photo when you niggas was... Bro, this is crazy.
And I thought I had Cirrus. You and your boy Donnie can make a remake of the movie Get Hard. You mean Donnie T, end quote. For the sake of clarity right now, just in case anybody didn't pick up on this, he doesn't say if Putin has photos. He says if Putin has the photos, implying their definitive existence. And Bubba, by the way, is one of Bill Clinton's nicknames.
Oh, God.
I have absolutely no idea.
Donald Trump might have been sucking Bill Clinton's dick?
But watch this, though. If y'all think that's far-fetched, watch this. Watch this now. Watch this. Who remember these days? Who remembers? Hold on. Stop. No. When they get down to the receipts, let me cook. Who remembers these days? See, because it may seem like Trump hate the Democrats, he hate the left, he hate the Clintons, but this is what we got to realize, man. Look at this. Trump was like another member of the Clinton family. And my only question is, why? Just the same way we saying, why were you so cool with Epstein? Because the people on the right would tell you that the Clinton family was PDF files. They try to link them to Epstein and stuff. But damn it, Trump was cool with Epstein. And not only that, Trump was best friends with the Clintons, but he still can do no wrong. So we got to point this out because it may seem far-fetched. People may be like, Trump and Clinton, y'all young, y'all wasn't around. I got to give y'all the history of this shit. That's why we got to teach to y'all while we give them, because I don't got a gossip junk channel. I'm about giving these people receipts and the facts, and we going to have fun and joke with it too, but you're here for the facts. Comedy second on this shit, because look, this may seem funny, and it is, especially the way Young Don reacted, but the receipts is all on the table. Like, don't let the funny side of it take away that this got a lot of weight to the receipts behind this now, because what people don't realize, man, these families be into swinging and all kind of stuff when you get it. That's the part that we really don't want to talk about, because people will say, well, how y'all know? That's some conspiracy theory shit. But here's the thing. There's a reason it's called Hollyweird. People don't see politicians as an extension to Hollyweird. And that's why they go and say it's conspiratorial. But they all party at the same places with the same sick motherfuckers, y'all. They into the same sick fetishes and all that.
Sanchez.
Yeah.
Okay, look, bro. One of my favorite YouTubers just posted. How coincidental. Literally 12 minutes ago. And it's called, their name is Shatter Paradise. Listen, on that photo, when Bill Clinton was in that dress and shit, it literally brought this up in the photo, in this video, and it was talking about how their political movement of the Nazis, I don't know if I can say it, the mustache man, I don't know if I can say that on
we
here,
know what you're talking about.
Okay,
yeah.
But yeah, man, listen, back in the 1960s or something, it's called the pink swastika. You can bring it up right now, and there's some more receipts. If you want to get to the point, if you bring up the video, it's on like timestamp 9, I say about 42, because I'm 9:52 minutes in, and I'm kind of watching it as I'm on here. But man, and it talk about that photo with Bill Clinton in a dress perfectly. It talks exact, and it comes from the pink swastika of Germany, their political movement, and we all know Trump support that. So yeah.
Yeah, I'm just saying, like, what you got to ask yourself, right? What was the relationship that Trump had with the Clinton family during that time? Because people would tell you on the far right that the Clintons was involved with all kind of sick activity. They throw Hillary under the bus, but they just want to ignore the era when Trump was damn near a Clinton. His name was Donald Clinton during this time. Who remember Donald Clinton? Come on now, we ain't gonna let y'all forget about Donald Clinton.
I didn't know that.
I'm joking. No, I'm joking. I'm joking.
Oh.
I'm joking. His name wasn't Donald Clinton. I was just fucking with you. It should have been.
bro, that was the whole thing. I think that's something that Epstein holding what I was saying too. I didn't want to jump the gun, but you went right into it. So I think the whole thing was, they was all friends, and the major part that they holding is gonna be Donald Trump and Bill Clinton. That's why I'm kind of hesitant to say it earlier because I know it sounds crazy and I shouldn't have been hesitant. My apologies, bro. But this just there. It goes to show that a freaky person is just a freaky person. Like, you know what I'm saying? They just being like freaky to a level, so where they being freaky with each other. It's the drugs that got them like that, I think. You know what I'm saying? I'm just gonna be totally honest with you. They was doing so many drugs and just living life and just what they call free, or being within their own will, and that stuff trickled down to different degrees of what they
Well,
was actually doing.
well, the point, right, too, Key, is just that how hypocritical the right is. Cause look at this image, and you can keep on cooking, right? They'll pull up images like this and say, "Well, look at Clinton. Clinton was cool with Epstein. The Clintons and the Clinton family." And I'm like, bro, Trump was cool with Epstein and the Clintons, and we don't want to bring that up. Like, cause I want to go into this. Take the mic back though, Key. I'm gonna go into this whole thing. Why Trump was cool with him? Yeah.
Bro, because they did a psyop back in the day, and now that I'm listening to you talk, I think I kind of knew. I didn't know then. I just heard the news of, hey, Monica Lewinsky with Bill Clinton. So that was like a psyop to kind of get you prepared for, hey man, there's finna be some stuff. So we want to make this dude look like a ladies' man. You know what I'm saying?
Definitely.
Yeah.
I'm gonna tell you right now, bro. You know what? I'm gonna play the video real quick. But yeah, you right. Everything you saying, Key, is right. But my thing is this right here. No one from the right gonna join this show. Like we bringing up so many points and bombs. We talking about how the dudes on the far right ain't who they say they are, and that they just been propped up as masculine men so they can infiltrate places of power, but they really weirdos. But the dudes on the right, the alpha male, the red pill right guys, where y'all at on these shows? Because I'm telling you, we going to be fair on the mic and all that. Because I ain't going to lie, a lot of folks been asking me, like, where Citizen Man been? Listen, Citizen Man ain't beefing. Salutes to him. He just doing his thing, I'm doing mine. But listen, I would love to hear his opinion, like, and where he stand at as of now. Same thing with, Sister Betty. Same. It's a lot of people who rock with me who rock with Trump, bro. And I ain't got no ill will toward him. I just got a little intellectual smoke for him. That's it.
Bro, the man said that he gonna tap in soon though. Why you saying that, And I was thinking that it would be a good look for you to have some of these debates with some people who do have an opposing side.
You been around for a minute, Key. And you remember them good old days when we was doing this shit. So everybody kind of got distant, but he is the elephant in the room whenever we bring up Trump. Salutes to the Citizen Man. Go ahead, brother. My bad.
Salutes, no, because I think that, see, I don't look at it from a side of a fence perspective. I'm gonna sit on the porch and then I'm gonna look at both on the side of the fence. That just show how much I could care for the people as a whole. What's the agenda that we trying to accomplish when we even on these platforms? So for y'all to be able to sit here and talk about facts, that's gonna actually break down to the people so they can list the facts.
You know what I want to do, Key? I got a very simple agenda in 2025 moving forward. In a country that's divided, a house divided, where Charlie Kirk died, where niggas on the left got to watch they back from niggas on the right is like gangbanging. I want to create a platform where opposing viewpoints can come together and intellectually exchange ideas in a non-hostile environment. Now that sounds simple, but trust me, it ain't, y'all. They can't even do this on CNN, nigga. They be on fucking TV yelling and shit. Yeah. But
my cousin, man, he behind Trump, you know what I'm saying? And I understand his reasons for it. So that's what made me see where he coming from. But it's just like they used everybody. They said, hey, we finna bring these military people inside y'all cities. Don't y'all want crime down? And the people saying, yeah, we want crime down. But then what the people reporting is, man, my son ain't had no driver's license. You know, he started driving. He usually drive for me to go to the store and, you know, things like that. Small little things. I don't care about no dude who don't got no driver license. I want to know who pushing this poison in the community. Who pushing was killing these children in the community. Because even if you a street dude or if you a police officer, you should want to know there's a thin line in the middle. So people keep trying to side themselves when you just got to be in agreement with what's right and what's wrong. And I think that's what's determining the mind frame of the people right now, man. That's the big thing. That's this war of Armageddon for the minds of the people. And
this what I'm gonna need. This what we need moving forward, to the chat room, to the panel, to everybody. If you know black conservatives, black Trump supporters, tell them about the platform. Tell them we would love to have them on, and it's respectful and all that. We're about, because what's going on, we divided. Everybody in their echo chambers, and it's literally gangbanging. Like in LA, they stay over there, we stay over here. If you get caught slipping over here, you ain't getting no fair one. And that's what I'm saying, because if a person from the left go on a right channel, they gonna get jumped on the, and the vice versa. And ain't nobody got no unbiased equal platform, because everybody picking a side. I think you know what? Let me quit talking a minute. I keep forgetting that we got so many more facts to go over. That's just disgusting. Let's watch this shit real quick, because this shit. Yeah, go ahead before we hit play. Be
I was
brief.
gonna say real quick before you start. Can if possible, if not, it's all right. But can you also bring up this video and just play these timestamps, because it fits in with this topic, if possible.
I'm listening.
Now I'm just asking, do you want to bring up that video, because there's some more receipts and it fits in, and we was talking about the homosexual.
What video again?
It's Shattered Paradise, but it's talking about how on that photo with Bill Clinton, it's talking about pretty much the political and how it's backed by German Nazis, the mustache man type shit. You know what I'm saying?
Well, the thing about this is Clinton obviously knew about this photo, and there was obviously no altercation, because my whole thing, what gets me about the photo is like, you would think if Clinton know about this shit, that he's going to raise hell. Like, imagine y'all came, I'm like, bro, you gonna come over my house for dinner? You come in my shit and see a photo of you with a dress on. You might fight my ass, nigga. Like, what the fuck? So that's what got me like, Hillary ain't mad? What kind of shit going on? See, this the shit people ain't thinking about, because they so divided. They need to be seeing this shit as a big. See, let me show y'all where woke is. Woke is, when I look at this picture, I don't see it as ammo for my political party or a shot on the left or the right. That's how they look at it. I look at it like, all of these people part of some sick shit that's beyond all of us, even the people voting for them.
You know what they thinking? They said that gay men is more masculine than straight men. That's what it said in the video. That's what they believe, bro. That shit crazy.
We gonna play the video. How long is it?
No, it's not. It's literally like
okay.
About 30,
Oh,
30
no.
30
We ain't
seconds.
gonna...
No, not minutes.
Oh,
minutes,
30
like
seconds. We
yeah.
definitely gonna play that. Drop the link in the back chat, or I could just pull up the title. But let's play this shit just a little bit more. And we ain't gonna even play all of this. We'll skip and play your clip, and we'll come back to this because this is kind of longer than your clip. So just let's play a little bit more though first.
Epstein had with the blue dress and red high heels. Anyone? Okay.
Bro, I have never seen this. Jeffrey Epstein had this hanging in his house, a picture of Bill Clinton posing in a dress. Oh, God.
But hold on, wait, I just thought about it. Didn't Monica Lewinsky go viral in a blue dress? Hold on, wait a minute.
God, something tells me this was based off of a real picture.
Okay, well, keeping in mind that this painting was owned by Epstein and hanging in his Manhattan home, let's take a look at this particular email thread between Jeffrey Epstein and Mark Epstein, his brother, in 2018, which says, quote, "How are you doing? All good."
Why am I associating Monica Lewinsky with a blue dress, y'all?
Bro, that's what I'm saying, bro. It was the same. It was like
it's almost like Epstein said, "Listen, Bill, you know what Monica did to you? Come here, nigga." Hold up, wait a minute, wait. Hold on. It's almost like Epstein said, "Look, cause look, here go Monica Lewinsky right here, and everybody know Monica Lewinsky when she kind of went viral in this whole blue dress.
She was wearing blue every time, bro.
Yeah.
Every time they told her she was wearing blue.
Yeah.
And that's what I was saying. They kind of showed their video to make him like to everybody like, Bill Clinton like a man's man. He be smoking weed allegedly, he be messing with women, That's what so a person to think he cool, but the whole time Trump is Monica Lewinsky the whole time.
Bro, Engine Radio said the same thing I just pointed out earlier in the chat room. So I ain't the only one peeped that. Like, I guess Epstein said, "You made her I'm gonna make you my B." Like, damn, Bill. And that's look. He told Bill, "Look, you gonna be my Lewinsky, y'all." Now he go Bill Clinton right here, right? Now let's find this image. Here she go. So goddamn, this is sick. Let's go.
Okay. Bro, I have never seen this. Jeffrey Epstein had this hanging in his house, a picture of Bill Clinton posing in a dress. Oh, God. Oh, God. Something tells me this was based off of a real picture.
Okay, well, keeping in mind that this painting was owned by Epstein and hanging in his Manhattan home, let's take a look at this particular email thread between Jeffrey Epstein and Mark Epstein, his brother, in 2018, which says, quote, "How are you doing? All good, Bannon with me."
This is 2018. Donald Trump was president between January 20th of 2017 and January 20th of 2021. This email was sent in 2018, a year after Donald Trump had already been president the first time.
Ask him if Putin has the photos of Trump blowing Bubba. And I thought I had Cirrus. You and your boy Donnie can make a remake of the movie Get Hard. You mean Donnie T, end quote. For the sake of clarity right now, just in case anybody didn't pick up on this, he doesn't say if Putin has photos. He says if Putin has the photos, implying their definitive existence. And Bubba, by the way, is one of Bill Clinton's nicknames.
Oh, God.
I have absolutely no idea.
Donald Trump might have been sucking Bill Clinton's dick? Oh, my God. The degeneracy goes so deep, man. Oh, Lord.
What these emails actually mean, but I can certainly see why the Trump administration is so very desperate to stop the release of the Epstein files. This is a nightmare for them. Number 12.
I see why Trump didn't want this shit to come out. God, man. Damn, Trump.
Yeah.
No, Trump.
And for your name to be Trump and for you to be blowing somebody, that's extra crazy.
Oh, that is nasty work. That's nasty work, Key. For your name to be Trump and for you to be in the band like that, you blowing the trumpet. Oh my God! Oh my.
Sounds like a sexual deviant of proportions that we have rarely seen in the public eye, man.
Full email from Michael Wolf, quote, "There's an opportunity to come forward this week and talk about Trump in such a way that could garner you great sympathy and help finish him. Interested?"
Come on now. Whatever this nigga had on Trump, I see why he dead now. Because this what y'all gotta realize. Trump powerful, bro. Trump and his family been tied in to the small hats and they been priming him for his position. This ain't nothing they just pop up and say, Trump gonna be our puppet. No, they've been with Trump since he was a young man, preparing him to be a world dictator. And my thing is, Trump's still a human. And Trump got to go out in the world and make friendships. For example, Trump know he's gonna need black people's support. So what do? Trump get cool with P. Diddy. Trump get cool with Master P. Trump get cool with Russell Simmons. You will find that any black person that was hot, Trump gonna get a picture with him. Trump a clout chaser, because check it out, right? Let me show you what I mean. When Trump was cool with the Clintons, guess what? The black people was looking at the Clinton family like how they looking at Trump today. The Clinton family was literally like black people's Obama family. Tell me I'm lying. People used to say Bill Clinton black. He ain't white. That's we used to look at Bill Clinton like how black people look at Trump today. Tell me I'm lying. Even when Bill Clinton got caught with Lewinsky, black folk were like, we told you that nigga's a nigga, you know. And Clinton used to be, and even the black conservatives will tell you today, you right, Sanchez. That's why we left the Democratic plantation. But this is what they don't realize. The whole while Trump was with the Clinton family, him and his wife, the Clinton family was training the Trumps on how to galvanize black people. Because the Clinton family did what the Trump family is yet to do. Tell me I'm lying, y'all. Check this out, right? The Clinton family had the Trump effect before the Trumps. The same psychology behind why everybody loved Trump today is literally the same strategy that the Clintons ran. And these people was getting trained. They just wasn't hanging around the Clintons for no reason. Everybody working together. Now look, they all do the same thing. They know how to galvanize your people behind their agenda. The Clintons was good at it. Trump's ain't do nothing but do the same strategy. Tell me that Trump ain't do the same exact shit. Get with a bunch of nigga celebrities, make black folks a bunch of promises, and then don't do it. Come on. Y'all running from one damn abuser to another one.
End quote. Number 11.
That was 2016, before he was elected.
This one is with Linda Stone in September of 2015 and says, quote, wondering if the fact that so many people are on antidepressant, ADHD, and other drugs is what makes Trump appealing and his flaws invisible.
Wow.
Damn right. TikTok generation. You couldn't have a president like Trump in office in the early 90s. Guess what we wanted back then? A boring, smart, scary president to make it be known to the world, you don't want to fuck with America. Now guess what we want for a president? An entertainer, an idol. He's fun, isn't he? And he's funny too. We in a very TikTokish, dumbed down world today. And it's all part of the agenda anyway, but let's go.
Will you have a cabinet position? She's asking Jeffrey Epstein if he'll have a fucking cabinet position with Trump in 2015. After which she also says, do you think he can win? Speak, please. What do you think? To which he replies, too far to tell. We will know much more come October 15th.
Right.
But then, after she asks, you still in peril?
So this is, of course, months. This would have been 2 months before he would have been sworn into office.
Epstein says Trump Tower. Keep in mind, we have been repeatedly told to believe that the two separated completely sometime in the early 2000s. But if that's true, why would Epstein's close friend be asking him whether or not he'll have a cabinet position?
Well, actually, in September, because I was like, November is kind of late for him to be like, oh, we don't know. It's too far to tell. November is when you vote. This was in September, so they would have voted in November, right? And so, okay, as recently as a few months before he would have been elected the first time, Epstein felt like he had information that would just completely wipe out Donald Trump's chances of winning. So that's huge.
While he stays at Trump Tower. Number 10. This exchange is between a Qatari businessman, I believe, named Jabor Y, and Epstein, where he says, quote, "In Paris today, headed for New York. Trump gives many new things to do," end quote. Once again, casting a very long, very deep shadow over.
But you know what'll happen is you'll point all this out to the conservatives, and they'll be like, but Trump is getting those damn immigrants out of here. And Trump is, goddamn it, putting those tariffs on those goddamn Chinese. Or Trump, they'll point out some other pointless little shit, but Trump is giving us all back a penny on every dollar that we spend, but so it's okay for him to have all of this Epstein shit going on because Trump is buttering our bread in the morning for us.
Over the idea that these two men parted ways a decade earlier and never spoke again.
Sounds like they were talking right up till the election, the first election of Donald Trump.
There's a lot of corroboration.
Wow. And so the fact that it looks like he lied about that's also very damning. Why did Trump want to put that much distance between him and his relationship with Jeffrey? I think it's more than bad PR. I think it's because this man is nasty.
Tale, that story, that talking point that they've been giving for like 20 years is not true. Number 9. Once again, Epstein and this Jabor Y person, quote, "Sorry, I just checked your email. What time you will leave to the airport? I hope you are in a better place now than New York. Sorry, yes, Palm Beach, all Trump people here." End quote.
Okay.
Again, 2016, all.
Went up. Hold on. Let me take this. Hold on, bro. I need to listen to this even in detail. I think I'm tripping. Hold on.
It's because this man is nasty.
Tale, that story, that talking point that they've been giving.
I want to take it back a little more. I'm sorry.
So they would have voted in November, right? And so, okay, as recently as a few months before he would have been elected the first time, Epstein felt like he had information that would just completely wipe out Donald Trump's chances of winning. So that's
and Epstein. We see what happened to Epstein too, with that much leverage.
Huge.
While he stays at Trump Tower. Number 10. This exchange is between a Qatari businessman, I believe, named Jabor Y, and Epstein, where he says, quote, "In Paris today, headed for New York. Trump gives many new things to do," end quote. Once again, casting a very long, very deep shadow over the idea that these two men parted ways a decade earlier and never spoke again.
Sounds like they were talking right up till the election, the first election of Donald Trump.
There's a lot of corroboration.
Wow. And so the fact that it looks like he lied about that's also very damning. Why?
And then Trump gives many new things to do. I can only wonder.
Why did Trump want to put that much distance between him and his relationship with Jeffrey? I think it's more than bad PR. I think it's because
he's involved.
Man is nasty.
Tale, that story, that talking point that they've been.
Because he did the same thing with Diddy, distance himself. And it ain't just because bad PR. It's because he was doing it. Why do we think that presidents are fucking saints in America? Why, y'all? Please help me out, because I'm going to tell you something. When you say, hey, man, Barack Obama probably be cheating on Michelle all the time, black women get mad. But they'll tell you black men cheat. But then they'll say, okay, Barack Obama, black man, he a president, maybe he cheat too. No, boy, shut your mouth. He the president. The president can't do a line of coke. The president can't hit the blunt. See, we got this false fucking mentality when you step the president. Ooh, the president. Man, if y'all only knew about the president, man, y'all got this childish mentality about the president. Like, he's a human.
Lied about that. That's also very damning. Why did Trump want to put that?
And I'm pretty sure that, see, this is what y'all got to think about, man. If any old Joe Blow from the hood rise up in America and prove that he's a legitimate pawn and puppet for the elite, and they get behind him and say, you know what, we can use that nigga. We want him to be in the puppet seat. We can definitely use him. He gonna garner a lot of power, right? The moment they say that, that man past gonna be talked about. They gonna ask him, is there anybody in your childhood that got dirt on you? Let us know who your enemies is. Because now we about to use you on the world stage, and whatever history you got may come and hunt you when you become our puppet, and we want to protect our investment. Let me tell you something. You will never hear no dirt come up on some of these people that rise to power, even though they ain't perfect, bro. They dirt get hidden because the mob, bro, entire families will disappear before you can get some dirt out on some of these people once they've been chosen for the mission. All of their problems gonna go away at that point. Once the mob bring you in, all of your haters better shut the fuck up, because it's big money behind you now. And your haters ain't just playing with you, they playing with the cabal. Look at what I'm telling you, man. When these people say we gonna use you, your past go away. All the dirt in your past get deleted like a fucking computer program. Let's
Vote.
go.
This was in September, so they would have voted in November, right? And so...
And if your past can't effectively go all the way away, then guess what happened to you? What's happening to Trump right now?
Okay,
You gotta do a good deep cleaning. You can't just sweep. You gotta do a good deep cleaning.
As recently as a few months before he would have been elected the first time, Epstein felt like he had information that would just completely wipe out Donald Trump's chances of winning. So that's huge.
While he stays at Trump Tower. Number 10. This exchange is between a Qatari businessman, I believe, named Jabor Y, and Epstein, where he says, quote, "In Paris today, headed for New York. Trump gives many new things to do," end quote. Once again, casting a very long, very deep shadow over the idea that these two men parted ways a decade earlier and never spoke again.
Sounds like they were talking right up till the election, the first election of Donald Trump.
There's a lot of corroboration.
And people think I'm reaching when I say your past get deleted. Barack Obama ain't even named Barack Obama. That nigga's named Barry Soweto. The world is a stage with a bunch of actors on it. And they can create a whole story for who you are and what your life was and make it peaches and cream. That's why none of y'all think that a president can do no wrong.
Wow. And so the fact that it looks like he lied about that, that's also very damning. Why did Trump want to put that much distance between him and his relationship with Jeffrey? I think it's more than bad PR. I think it's because this man is nasty.
Tale, that story, that talking point that they've been giving for like 20 years is not true. Number 9. Once again, Epstein and this Jabor Y person, quote, "Sorry, I just checked your email. What time you will leave to the airport? I hope you are in a better place now than New York. Sorry, yes, Palm Beach, all Trump people here." End quote.
Okay.
Again, 2016, all Trump people in Palm Beach.
See, the PDF files know wherever Trump people at, they gonna be protected. Come on now. How do you still feel comfortable being a Trump person when you saying this is how these sick people look at y'all? As a refuge, a minion army we can run behind and still be as evil as we want to. I was telling folks when Trump had his deep state propaganda going that Trump himself was part of the deep state and people was going against me left and right, defending that man.
Beach, but somehow the president knows nothing
and
about.
This would have been after he already won. This would have been because he was sworn in January 2017. But remember, the election, it's over in November. By November, we know who won. And so this would have been a whole month, essentially. The next month after, we would have known that Donald Trump was about to be the president. And him and Jeffrey Epstein still seem to be very buddy-buddy, at least based on this communication. Now, it's important to note, these aren't communications between Jeffrey and Trump, but why would he be talking about all this shit? Like, it's just fiction? It just doesn't make any sense.
Him and never spoke to him.
These emails were never supposed to be seen by anybody else.
Since 2004. None of it adds up. Number 8. This is between Epstein and Tom Barrack or Tom Barack, however you say that. Closely connected fundraiser and senior advisor to Trump's campaign. Just keep that in mind. This thread is from 2016. Quote, "Hope you are well. Photos look good. FYI, I receive many calls a week about both Donald, beauty contest, Mar-a-Lago, etc., and Clinton from reporters. Less so recently with Clinton, but my answers are always, I have nothing to say, or I try to ignore altogether. A few times I've been ambushed on the street with questions, but I am more careful now." Followed by, "Send photos of you and child. Make me smile." Sure, that could be innocent.
Right.
Send a few wholesome family photographs, but A, this is Jeffrey Epstein that we're talking about right now, and B, this is communication about Epstein refusing to answer incriminating questions between him and Trump's own senior advisor in 2016.
Yeah.
Listen to this, y'all. And what's so crazy about it is that while they're going out in the public acting like they going against the deep state and they got the Trump people, quote unquote, on their side, behind closed doors, they not only doing a bunch of sick shit, but bragging on it. Look at here, send photos of you and the child. That'll make me smile. And they will be on TV the next day talking about, we're going after those deep state PDF files. There's child sex trafficking. And meanwhile, you part of this shit. And just imagine the double lifestyle that we're dealing with here. This is just fucking amazing.
Yeah.
7. Good old Landon Thomas comes back around here with an email exchange that appears to be warning Epstein, reading, quote, "He is digging around again. Not clear if it's another book or expanded paperback version. Was asking me all sorts of questions about why you hired Ken Starr. I told him I had no idea. I think he is doing some Trump-related digging too. Anyway, for what it's worth." End quote. Why on earth is a New York Times journalist warning Jeffrey Epstein and giving him a heads up that someone is looking into him and Trump? Why is that happening?
Right.
And why is that happening at that time during that year? Number 6.
Yeah, shouldn't be concerning if you have nothing to hide.
Landon Thomas to Jeffrey Epstein, quote, "He is scaring the shit out of me now. He could well tank the global economy. Can Barack talk sense to him anymore? Maybe it's time for you to jump in now. Given how he is throwing caution to the wind in such epic fashion."
Now, this is in 2018, right in the middle of Trump's first presidency.
"Why wouldn't he take your call? Give it a shot." To which Epstein replies, "He feels alone and is nuts. I told everyone from day one, evil beyond belief mad, and most thought I was speaking metaphorically. It's obvious he could crack."
Wow.
Stormy Daniels, lies after lies after lies.
Jeez, man.
The world's most notorious sex trafficker, okay, directly referring to the sitting president as evil beyond belief. Number 5. Inexplicably, apparently emailed to himself from another account he controlled, Epstein sends a very long list of names. Rothschild, Rumler, Churkin, Schumer, Rockefeller, some names we know, some names we don't, across a wide range of political affiliations and business sectors. But that email is titled List for Bannon Steve, and it was sent in June of 2019. 1 month later, Epstein faced his second arrest. I don't know what that list is for. I don't know all the people that are on it, right? I don't recognize all these names, but I can tell you that this is a tiny little fraction of the files that are being withheld from the public, and that the level of discrepancy between what we now see in black and white correspondence versus what the current administration has been incessantly claiming is unignorable. They are not.
Yeah, you don't want to be in an email on a list. Your name doesn't want to be on a list coming from Jeffrey Epstein alongside names like Rockefeller. Huh? Rockefeller. Come on, man.
Telling the truth. Number 4. Now for some of the most damning things, okay?
Okay, this is the bad shit? It was already fucking bad. This is the bad shit now? Okay.
18 email thread between Epstein and Thorbjorn Jagland. We can see, quote, I think you might suggest to Putin that Lavrov can get insight on talking to me. Vitaly Churkin used to, but
now which Putin are we talking about? Are we actually talking about the leader of Russia? This is that Putin?
After which Epstein continues later.
I wonder if that's why Trump is so chummy with him.
Churkin was great. He understood Trump after our conversations. It's not complex. He must be seen to get something. It's that simple. End quote. Let's get something straight right now, okay? This is email evidence in 2018 of Jeffrey Epstein, who has repeatedly claimed explicitly to hold compromising information about sitting President Donald Trump, talking to the former Norwegian prime minister and saying that he coached Russia on how to handle Donald Trump.
Wow.
I don't care who you are or what politics or loyalty or affiliations you have. That's a fucking problem. Number 3. These last 3 are some of the most common. They're the ones that mainstream media have been fixating on, I guess, the most. But there's a very good reason for that.
Okay.
From Epstein to Ghislaine Maxwell, quote, I want you to realize that the dog that hasn't barked is Trump. Virginia spent hours at my house with him. He has never once been mentioned, police chief, etc. I'm 75% there. To which Maxwell replies, I've been thinking about that.
Now, it's important to understand that this woman, Virginia, she, you know what I'm saying, went the way of Jeffrey Epstein, apparently. I always found that very suspicious. This woman has endured some of the worst kinds of abuse imaginable. Finally finds the courage to muster up the strength to come out, talk about this shit. And then all of a sudden, she went out like this? Went out like that? Pretty strange, man.
Number 2, email to Michael Wolff, quote,
very convenient is all I'm saying. Very convenient for Donald Trump, who apparently spent hours alone with her. I wonder what they were doing.
I told y'all the small hats, once you become their man, you can get away with anything you want. And Trump knew that anybody that had any leverage on him, they would disappear overnight once he was chosen. And Diddy disappeared. Epstein disappeared. This chick disappeared. Now keep thinking that this shit is a goddamn conspiracy. Look at all of the Fed cases that was on Trump's head and that just went away. In the streets, they would say, bro, you working with them people. Trump got raided too. All of his problems just went the fuck away, bro. How lucky are you? And you ended up being president, ruler of the free world, even though you's a damn crook and a sex crime. Don't get me started. This man here living like, bro, is unheard of. It shows you the power of the people behind Trump. They can take anybody and make all of your problems go away.
75% there. To which Maxwell replies, I've been thinking about that.
Now it's but let me also put the disclaimer. Once they do that, they own you. They literally own you. You forever indebted to these people for life, like the mob. Let's go.
It's important to understand that this woman, Virginia, she, you know,
if you want to know why Trump won't make America great again, why he's bending over for Israel, is because Israel made him. They can break him too. See, at this point, the only people that know who Trump really is and can hurt him is the people that own him now. Because they made all his problems go away. These same people can make a story to where, oh, we just found out that boom, 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 Trump is involved and he's going to jail, and boom, overnight they can turn everybody against Trump because they got the power of media. Everything is scripted, and Trump know that. So tell her they got everybody in line with dirt. It ain't just money, because a lot of people be like, why do they do all of this sick stuff in Hollywood? and all of these crazy stuff behind closed doors and stuff. You find the footage later. You find the diaries like this or text, and it's because a lot of it be dirt. It's leverage. It's sick because once you reach a point where everybody got money, it's hard to buy people with money. But you own them once you got some secrets on them.
These last three are some of the most common. They're the ones that mainstream media have been fixating on, I guess, the most. But there's a very good reason for that.
Okay.
From Epstein to Ghislaine Maxwell, quote, "I want you to realize that the dog that hasn't barked is Trump. Virginia spent hours at my house with him. He has never once been mentioned, police chief, etc. I'm 75% there." To which Maxwell replies, "I've been thinking about that."
Now, it's important to understand that this woman, Virginia, she, you know what I'm saying, went the way of Jeffrey Epstein, apparently. I always found that very suspicious. This woman has endured some of the worst kinds of abuse imaginable. Finally finds the courage to muster up the strength to come out, talk about this shit. And then all of a sudden, she went out like this? Went out like that? Pretty strange, man.
Number 2, email to Michael Wolff, quote,
"Very convenient is all I'm saying. Very convenient for Donald Trump, who apparently spent hours alone with her. I wonder what they were doing, playing Scrabble."
Blank, Virginia Giuffre, we know that because of context now. Blank worked at Mar-a-Lago. She was the one that accused Prince Andrew. Trump said he asked me to resign. Never a member ever. Of course he knew about the girls, as he asked Ghislaine to stop.
Right.
End quote. And then lastly,
why would he ask Ghislaine to stop? If they're just, you know, getting jobs as being masseuses, that's not so bad. Yeah.
One, the big cheese from Michael Wolff to Jeffrey Epstein.
This is the one, guys. This is the one. Brace yourselves.
2015, quote, "I hear CNN planning to ask Trump tonight about his relationship with you, either on air or in scrum afterwards." Epstein replies, "If we were able to craft an answer for him, what do you think it should be?" Why the fuck would they be able to craft an answer for him is the real question. And then finally, quote, "I think you should let him hang himself if he says he hasn't been on the plane or to the House. Then that gives you a valuable PR and political currency. You can hang him in a way that potentially generates a positive benefit for you. Or if it really looks like he could win, you could save him, generating a debt."
A debt. A debt. The only way you're...
I told y'all that's how they do in the upper echelons. They use dirt as debt.
Generating a debt is if you have some real juicy shit to hold over his head. Guys.
Of course, it is possible that when asked...
This is why he's been blocking. I mean, we all already knew. Why would he campaign on releasing the files and then the administration, the Trump administration?
So, yeah, I think I'm going to stop playing a video right here. Salutes to Young Dunn Reacts, and I'm going to go and see if anyone on the panel want to say anything about that, man. And then I'm going to go ahead and start closing out. Salutes to everybody on the panel. We broke this thing down. I think we get the agenda and the hypocrisy. I was supposed to review. What the fuck am I talking about? I still got to do one more review. This one will be quick. I'm not gonna play this whole video. The Hodge twins are like fucking ignorant goons. Like, they give me Beavis and Butthead vibes. Just straight up Beavis and Butthead vibes, bro. Let me see.
Yeah, we got a damn good show. Yeah, damn good show. We got...
My thing be, they would talk about how ratchet black women is, and they would invite ratchet black women on their show and act ratchet with them. bitch, get out, bitch, you know, and they'll be, you know, like, damn, hold on, you can't criticize. I believe they be mad at the black women because they be subconsciously exhibiting the same traits. But let me find this one part. It says, all right, so watch this, right? All right, so hold on, y'all. Okay, so remember that picture? You asked who asked about the Myron picture? This the part he talk about it. I don't know if they still on. I can play it where he's talked about it. It gave his response if y'all would like to, but if not, I'll skip that part. Well, no, let's play all this. It may come in handy later for leverage, as they say in Hollywood. I can use it for dirt on it. Let me see.
Yeah.
And she didn't say nothing.
And that's kind of like, you know, I guess one of the consequences of being in the social media age.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
Like
people gonna
they'll take a
scrutinize you.
picture. I'll give you one. So like everyone says, uses this old picture of me, right? Well, let's go ahead and address this right now. Of like me on a bed with some white dudes, pause. Right?
Right.
So this, and they always say this like, look, Myron, you're gay, blah, blah.
Yeah.
Bruh, that photo was taken like in 2011, 2012. I was a rower in college, Division I at Northeastern.
Oh, okay.
We used to do spring training trips and go down to Florida because obviously the water's frozen in December up north. So we were in Sarasota, Florida doing a training trip. We had practice at like 4 or 5 a.m. I am not a morning person. I hate being a morning person and I don't like waking up. So my teammates would fuck with me. As I was in my room sleeping.
Yeah, white boy.
Okay, so let me just, I'm going to give him a critical breakdown on the type of hypocrisy, right? Myron don't like waking up early in the morning, right? I was in the military. So, you know, you do what you got to do. If you got to wake up early, you throw the water on your face, boom, boom, boom. We get it. He couldn't wake up, so people had to do gay stuff to him to wake him up, and he didn't check them for it because he needed a gay alarm clock. Now watch this, right? Here go my problem with Myron. He like to say how lazy black people is, but yet your white friends had to wake your black ass up because you wouldn't get up out the bed and they had to play jokes on you just to get your lazy ass up, nigga. Can we use this? Can we do it to him, y'all? Let's go.
Was always doing some gay shit.
Yeah. You guys come to the military. You guys get it.
Yeah.
So they break into my fucking room. Right?
And what I don't like about it is like, we can let the white boys get away for always doing gay shit, but you can't let the black woman get away for being loud. So a white boy can touch you on your ass, but a black woman can't just be loud when she talking. I don't know if that's a good even matchup. What about y'all? Because in the is anybody on the thing? Hold on, let me see. Let me check my. We got Demi, Savvy. Okay, we got a couple of folks. Salute to y'all, man. I'm going to allow some people on. See if some people want. I'm gonna drop the link. Check this out, y'all. Listen to the hypocrisy, right? It's a joke that the white boys keep playing with y'all masculinity, right? Y'all supposed to be black men, red pill, teaching masculinity, but the white boys can play all kind of gay jokes with y'all. And it's okay because, you know, white boys just play gay like that. Oh, we get it, all right? If they smack you on the dick, it's okay. That's just Billy, all right? But the black woman can't talk loud in public. She ain't disrespecting nobody. Oh, for real, girl? Oh, I like that too. That annoy you so much that you want something done to her, but you don't want nothing done to Billy for smacking you on the ass. I don't understand these guys.
at like 4 in the morning.
Damn savages.
Turning the fucking lights on like this and shit like that, play techno music and shit. And they wake me up.
Yeah.
And then so I'm sitting there because you can see I'm under the covers like this. And the guy, my buddy Eric, he's like on top of me like this. And that picture was taken at that moment when they were fucking with me to wake me up.
Right,
That's why my eyes are closed like this and I'm sitting there. And people are like, look, see, this guy's gay. Bruh, like, have you never played a sport? Have you never been in the military? Have you ever not been around?
Hold up, y'all. Take a break. Let me go on ahead and get through breaking this down, man.
Around like
a bunch of guys.
Well, yeah, a bunch of guys. Like when people say that dumb shit, I'm like, you clearly have never had like a brotherhood.
A bunch of young guys at that.
Yeah, like this.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. We all know about brotherhood, but guess what? It ain't always based around gay jokes. Again, they keep on saying that it's very common for white boys specifically to play a lot of gay jokes, and we all know that no one play more gay jokes than the white boys. They just said it. But they acting that Negroes like you guys never been part of a brotherhood. No, they never been part of the little bougie white brotherhoods you were part of. See what I'm saying? Because y'all admit that this ain't no common shit among black people. But then because black people play dumb to it, because they ain't used to a lot of gay jokes all the time. Like Adam Sandler and all them and all the movies, they got to show the naked man butt, but they never show the naked woman butt. Let's go.
This is what young guys do. They do dumb shit like that. So that picture was.
A lot of people have been talking about Erica Kirk, about her behavior and how she's hugging people.
It's just amazing how these far-right black conservatives will let the white boy get away with being gay jokes. It's just what they do, man. Y'all don't know nothing about that? You never grew up? No, they didn't grow. A lot of niggas didn't grow up in the white parts that do the gay jokes like that. That's the little corny neighborhoods up at, they don't know nothing about that. That'll get you punched in the face where these black folks grew up at. So it just show you that these dudes ain't in a good position to even speak for black people because they didn't grow up in settings among you. Wherever Myron went to, he went among a bunch of black folks. So, I mean, for him to act like, and then he excused them for the behavior that he would criticize you for. You see what I'm saying? Because like this, they promote masculinity. They promote that men should carry themselves a certain way with respect and that men are men, women are women. They are so anti-rainbow, anti-LGBTQ, LGBTQ community. Myron always bashing gay people, but yet the conservative racist white guys that he look up to can smack him on the ass. They can jump in the bed with him. They can wiggle their damn nut sack around your lips. That's just Brad. He's just funny, man. I'm just saying, stop me when I lie, y'all. Let's go.
People are judging her. She's really been put on a microscope. And I have to admit, too, it looks pretty weird.
It does.
Not to mention, them brothers are quite fair-skinned.
Some
So,
women
again,
are
you hitting on the nail,
yeah.
Sanchez.
Yeah. Right. Yeah, Joe Biden's one of those people. He doesn't understand personal space. Yeah.
You know, she's in a difficult spot because her husband dies in front of millions.
That's crazy.
So this the part right here too we want to get back to.
It's hilarious to them.
Yeah.
They're flicking the lights and shit.
Yeah,
We're getting ready for practice. Now it makes sense. But people always omit context to try to sell some stupid ass narrative.
Yeah, right.
And I've answered this like I've talked about this before, and like people keep saying, "You see, you're gay. Look at this picture I got, nigga. What the? It's called being a Division I athlete, retard."
So every Division I athlete play is part of it is being gay and having a lot of gay behavior. They're trying to normalize that among men. You see what I'm saying? Because that's what I'm saying. Like, okay, bro, I get it that in football people smack each other, but good play, man. But to really hone in on it, like how he's pointing out, to where I get what he's talking about. When you got a lot of white friends, they joke like that. They joke in ways that'll get you beat up with black, or even hurt, man, with a lot of black people. We don't play the kind of jokes they play. But what I'm saying is, a lot of black guys that go to like a white college, they will let it be known, listen, don't play with me like that. Okay, yes, I go to this college, but if I wake up and a nigga got his underwear in my face, or if I wake up and there's a damn sock in my mouth, I'm gonna lose my scholarship in this bitch. You see what I'm saying? See, Myron act like he's so about the man code and all that, but he'll it lets you know he will let himself be hazed, disrespected, scorned, and he'll go with it under the narrative. You guys don't know about that? It's called being part of sportsmanship. No, it's called being a pushover. Because I can go to that same school, Myron, and I'll let them white boys know, listen, it's okay if y'all play with each other like that. And the way that I say it, with zero smile, zero play in my face, they gonna feel the energy and know, okay, he gonna crash out if we play with him. They gonna, trust me, they gonna feel that I ain't playing with him, and I'm not gonna be playing with him either. So guess what? Because I'm telling you, it's gonna be dead ass serious. You see what I'm saying? So the fact you want to be the face of masculinity, but also try to pass off you being a pussy with you being an athlete, because any nigga can go play ball on that team and establish, bro, don't play with me with them jokes when y'all go with that. Drop a 1 in the chat room, yo, if you that type of nigga, if you know what I'm talking about.
No, real talk, bro.
And every nigga know in the room, yeah, you can't play with him like that, and they'll keep you out of it.
Hey, bro, they only play with him like that because they know they could play with him like that.
Facts.
Trust me.
Mm-hmm. And they know they can, because look what he said. Oh, that's just brat. That's what they do. Everyone knows that white boys play a lot of gay jokes. It's just part of being part of athletes. And which one is it? Is it part of being a white boy? Or is it part of just being an athlete? I think it's the first one. So, you know, my thing be, y'all want to go around and bash people for their sexuality and bash people for being homosexual, while also saying, oh, you know, my white friends just play a lot of gay jokes. It's okay.
Your fat ass over here sweating bacon grease talking shit about me.
Yeah, right.
So now he want to joke on black people for being overweight because they saying, bro, you letting them white boys play too many gay jokes with you. But this is part of being an athlete. You're out of shape. So now let's change the narrative to working out versus you having respect for yourself as a man. Don't nobody got to force you to play no gay games. If you're uncomfortable with it, let it be known, because that's one thing that men go through every day in Hollywood and everywhere. So how are you for the man narrative, but you will let someone violate you in uncomfortable ways in the workspace, something that they wouldn't tolerate with women? Some y'all talk about, but you're a very victim of it. and you just bend over and take it. Because this is just the way they do, man. Ha 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 ha, the Hodge Twins, fake ass. These folks dangerous, man. And they really think that they really accepted into this shit. They really think it, man.
There's always some like fat black bitch too. It's always a fat black.
Big, grown, goofy ass boys that didn't develop mentally.
Black bitch that says it. Yeah. Look, you gay.
That's like, the worst thing you could tell.
Yeah, bro. That's how they come at you.
Culture.
Like they can't.
It is gay. It is, and like it is gay. How do you making a joke on them? Because you're allowing white boys to play gay jokes with you. Well, it's just what they do. Okay, well, that's what the black people are pointing out, that as a man, you should draw a line and say, well, that's like saying, okay, gay guys fuck each other. Gay guys kiss each other. So if I'm chilling around gay guys, I gotta let them do that to me because that's just what they do. You see the logic, right? That's what Myron's saying.
They can't beat my arguments about them being fat in this.
I just beat your argument about you being soft and a pushover and pink power and letting niggas play booty games with you. That disqualify you for talking any masculine talk. A nigga don't care about a nigga being fat versus that fat man will still let a nigga know, don't play with me with them gay jokes. I got more respect for an obese man that will tell that white boy, I feel uncomfortable, don't play with me like that, than you with your in shape, all them muscles ass, and you letting them boys emasculate you and push over you like that, doing something to you don't want done. What's the point of being in shape, having all them muscles, and still letting niggas play with you and violate you? I got more respect for the out of shape man that take the ass whooping and stand up for himself. What about y'all in the chat room? Bunch of niggas working out every day and still soft, still scared if shit go down. They're not gonna be ready to pop off with it.
Oh, he want that shit for sure, bro.
It's like playing both sides, actually. And the women that he gets on his show are like 21 and younger with no experience of nothing. Just, yeah, I've seen his show a couple of times.
These dudes is fucking jokes with all they proud boy. They're fucking cowards, bro. That's why they got a can't beat them, join them mentality. The white men don't even, they look at you worse than the black. But Myron, they look at him like a sand nigga.
Insufferable in the average black woman wearing 187 pounds.
Yeah.
So they gotta be like, look, you gay. It's like, okay, bitch. Like, all right, Shaniqua. This is why nobody likes y'all. That's why black women are rated the lowest on dating apps. That's why you guys don't wear your real hair. That's why you're fat, you're annoying and loud. It's like, fuck, man.
Have you ever dated a black woman? All right.
Now, why did you pause and do all that? Y'all see this? Did you see this? Let me take this back. Because guess what? As a man, guess what you should have said? Yeah, I've dated plenty of them. So what? You shouldn't have been that hesitant, bro. That means you're a very snaky, deceptive, you're a sneaky nigga. Because you had to think about whether if you wanted to tell the truth or keep that shit in the closet. He had to think about it. Should I keep this shit in the closet? What else you keeping in the closet with all these gay games that you won't stand up to? Because you took too long. Any man confident with his sex choices gonna be like, yeah, I dated some bad ones, man. Check me out, I dated a couple of them, bro. Let's talk about it, and we gonna joke about it and all that. You had, bro, look at the moment you had.
It's always a fat black bitch that says it.
And I'm gonna tell you why Myron had that moment. Because they caught him off guard. He was in the middle of bashing black women. And they hit him with, have you ever dated one? And he had to think about, damn, I got to tell the truth and say yeah right now while I'm bashing them. This is going to require me to come up with a good explanation for my dick choice, on why I stuck my penis in Shaniqua and I really don't like her and I really hate her and she's so loud, stinking, nasty, all that. And now he realized then I gotta explain why I still laid with it. That's gonna be hard to do. And something happened in his brain. Should I come out the closet or stay in the closet? Because if I come out the closet, I got a lot of explaining to do. And he knew he had to come out the closet. Let's play the video. This is good. This is good.
This is what young guys do. They do dumb shit like that. So that picture was taken at that moment and it looked crazy. But when you have the full context, it's like a break into my room, 4 o'clock in the morning. I'm not a morning person. It's hilarious to them. They're flicking the lights and shit. We're getting ready for practice. Now it makes sense. But people always omit context to try to sell some stupid ass narrative.
Yeah, right.
And I've answered this like I've talked about this before, and like people keep saying, "You see, you're gay. Look at this picture I got, nigga. What the? It's called being a Division I athlete, retard. Your fat ass over here sweating bacon grease, talking shit about me.
Yeah, right.
There's always some like fat black bitch too. It's always a fat black bitch that says it. Look, you gay.
That's the worst thing you could tell.
Yeah, bro. That's how they come
That's
at you.
our culture.
Like they can't beat my arguments about them being fat and insufferable and the average black woman wearing 187 pounds.
Yeah.
So they gotta be like, look, you gay.
But you can't beat their arguments about you being gay. Because check this out. That's gay behavior that you are exhibiting. And the thing about it is, they never denied being fat. You denied being what they said, sir. But your actions show you ain't masculine. You can't beat them. The white people, men are willing to stand up for their people, even if they know they're gonna lose. See, the real Middle Eastern people, where Myron from, I got more respect for them than him. You see what I'm saying? He got a can't beat them, join them mentality.
It's like, okay, bitch. Like, all right, Shaniqua, this is why nobody likes y'all. That's why black women are rated the lowest on dating apps.
And the thing is, he said no one likes y'all. Black women rated the lowest on dating apps. And then they ask them, have you ever dated one? Yeah, plenty of them. See the hypocrisy? If everything you saying true, we should never look in your history and see you dating a black woman. Because you despise them so much. What's up with all these black conservative dudes hating and despising black women, saying they the scum of the earth, nobody want them, but you want them. But you want them. It's so fucking hypocritical, bro. You can't be talking like this and still, that shows such a fucking, let me show you what it shows. It shows your dick got more power than your own values, nigga. Because once I'm teaching a message like what they teaching, even if I like black women, I'ma keep it, I'ma just fight it. I'ma say, damn, these black women fine. But I can't fucking give in to this because I gotta stand up for what I'm teaching. You niggas is teaching this shit and knowing at the end of the show, you finna call up Tiffany right when the show over. This is so fucking hypocritical, man. It's crazy to me. That's why I don't do that. Like when people say, well, niggas date out because they hate black women. No, bro, it's called swirling because they like black and white. They like it all. They ain't, you see what I'm saying? That's why it's swirling.
To try to sell some stupid ass.
So we ain't got to make no excuses if you see us with a black woman. Because we swirl. That means we do the chocolate and vanilla. These niggas act like they don't swirl. They act like, fuck the black women. It's all about the white women. But they go eat the chocolate behind in private.
That's narrative.
Yeah, right.
And I've answered this like I've talked about this before, and like people keep saying, "You see, you're gay. Look at this picture I got, nigga. What the? It's called being a Division I athlete, retard. Your fat ass over here sweating bacon grease, talking shit about me.
Yeah, right.
There's always some like fat black bitch too. It's always a fat black bitch that says it.
Yeah.
Look, you gay.
That's the worst thing you could tell.
Yeah, bro. That's how they come
That's
at you.
our culture.
Like they can't beat my arguments about them being fat and.
Incoming a big hypocritical statement, y'all, because this dude's supposed to be an anti-swirler. Fuck black women is all about the other races, black women the lowest, right? You don't like chocolate, right? So you don't swirl because you don't like chocolate. Just put vanilla on my cone. But watch this though.
insufferable than the average black woman wearing 187 pounds.
Yeah.
So they got to be like, look, you gay. It's like, okay, bitch. Like, all right, Shaniqua. This is why nobody likes y'all. That's why black women are rated the lowest on dating apps. That's why you guys don't wear your real hair.
Because niggas don't like chocolate, right? They don't want to swirl. Cool. They just want straight vanilla. It ain't even swirling. No, fuck the chocolate altogether. That's what the far-right black conservative men are saying. Okay, Myron, let's keep talking.
That's why you're fat, you're annoying and loud. It's like, fuck, man.
Have you ever dated a black woman? I have.
Like, seriously?
Yeah.
Never seriously, no.
You just
see the game he just played? Like, seriously? Dating mean that we ain't taking each other serious, you fucking moron. Check it out, right? If I ask a nigga, have you ever dated a Puerto Rican woman, and he say seriously, that's an oxymoron. Because guess what? When you're dating, it ain't seriously. I'm sorry, y'all. Hold on. Yeah, like, have you ever dated a black woman? What do you mean, seriously? Now, this is a dude that got a dating show. And the thing is, what they teach on his dating show is how to date these hoes without letting them hit your pockets, basically. You know the red pill advice. You don't want to be taking them to expensive restaurants. You know, they kind of take after the pimps. They try to act like they pimps, but they don't really got the ism like that. They really squares, because the real pimps will tell you that they squares. Shout out to Freeze, rest in peace, Sinful, all them niggas. But anyway, right? See, the thing about these niggas, they fraud, they ain't really living what they saying, because you just bash black women like fuck chocolate. No one likes chocolate. No one date them. You're loud. But watch what he say right here.
Just bang them?
Yeah, bang and maybe hang out here and there, but never like
you
seriously.
play the video so it'll play in the back so we can hear when the video playing, just so we know when you if it's a lapse.
Oh, I thought I was sharing it. Thank you, man. Oh, y'all missing all of the good stuff he's saying. Man, my bad. Y'all missed all the good stuff. I'll take it back for y'all. That's what I'll do.
Look crazy, but when you have the full context, it's like a break into my room, 4 o'clock in the morning. I'm not a morning person. It's hilarious. Sell some stupid ass narrative.
Yeah, right.
And I've answered this like I've like talked about this before, and like people keep saying, "You see, you're gay. Look at this picture I got, nigga. What the? It's called being a Division I athlete, retard. Your fat ass over here sweating bacon grease, talking shit about me.
Yeah, right.
There's always some like fat black bitch too. It's always a fat black.
What's up, Eclipse?
Black bitch that says it. Yeah. Look, you gay.
That's like, the worst thing you could tell.
Yeah, bro. That's how they come at you.
Culture.
Like they can't beat my arguments about them being fat and insufferable and the average black woman wearing 187 pounds.
Insufferable mean I barely can stand to be around you. I can't even suffer to be in your presence. But yet when they ask him, have you ever dated him? Plenty of them. You know he have. Let's go.
Yeah.
So they gotta be like, look, you gay. It's like, okay, bitch. Like, all right, Shaniqua. This is why nobody likes y'all. That's why black women are rated the lowest on dating apps. That's why you guys don't wear your real hair. That's why you're fat, you're annoying and loud. It's like, fuck, man.
Have you ever dated a black woman? I have.
That was the long, and look at the lips right there, y'all. Let me zoom in on these lips. When a nigga do this right here, you got him. Look, y'all. He turned into a rhesus monkey quick. God damn, boy. Did y'all see that? It shut all that shit went downhill. It went like everything you just said about black women, it loses all validity and weight with this one point right here. Because if you date them and dated them, we can say everything you just said is bullshit, at least from your perspective. Now, if some white dude in the Klan or some far right dude like Nick Fuentes was saying that, he's more believable. But a lot of these black dudes are grifters. They're fucking frauds, y'all.
Like, seriously?
Yeah.
Never seriously, no.
You just bang them?
Yeah, bang and...
But think about it. You see how he got out the back door with that one, y'all? Because who dates seriously? If we're dating, right? The whole point of us dating mean we ain't serious. So if someone say, have you ever dated? That's like me saying, so you don't like gay dudes, right? No, I hate them. I think they're despicable. They're insufferable. It's fucking nasty. It's fucking boom, 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 right? And then, but have you ever dated a gay dude and you go through what Myron just went through? And you say, well, I have, but not seriously.
Facts. Hey, yo, it's so facts what you said, bro, because this is the aliyah. This just shows how delusional people are, man. And I don't mean to be laughing right now. I'm trying to be serious right now. So
no, my bad. No, we laughing and I don't know. No, we ain't on that, bro. Just
it's funny, bro, because he's saying what he not saying. And it's like
telling me
the
that
lie, the truth. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, no, man. Say that again because one of the clips was playing. My bad.
It's like he's saying what he not saying, and it's like the lies, the truth, but people conjure it up like yeah, like you heard what he said, but not even going by what he said. Like it's like what he mean ain't what he mean type of thing. He's saying that he had some type of gay experiences, but then he want to talk about gay people like they gay, but he gay. And I'm sorry for using that word.
No, but that's a good example because that's what he's doing. It's like, okay, you bash gay people all day, but you let the white boys play gay jokes with you normally and you didn't push back at it. If they wanted to smack your butt, they could. They can dive in the bed, in your bed with you when you sleep. They comfortable doing this with you. You ain't setting a boundary for your booty cheeks with them. You just say, that's Brad. He get to smack my cheeks. But all those other gay motherfuckers, and you see what I'm saying? Then you say, fuck the black women, and we find out you land with the black women too. These dudes are living a fucking lie. Your whole life is a lie.
What you point out right now is those dudes who be extra on the black woman like that, like forget the black women, they really just show homosexual tendencies with them because why they even saying that? You know what I'm saying? Like that's who you really want to sleep with. If you like white women like that, then why don't you just sleep with all white women? The person that you cheat on your wife with will be white then.
Yeah.
Why see the black woman? That's crazy, bro.
It's the same mentality of the gay thing. Okay, if you like women, how you getting caught cheating with gay dudes? Same thing. Because with Myron, it's like, then when you ask them, okay, they said if you ask them, bro, have you ever dated a black woman? And they do what he just did, that right there is saying, okay, I don't want to let it be known that I dated black women because I want to be able to bash them in peace. Because really, you can't really bash black women if you know you're attracted to them, though. So everything you saying is like, well, they stink, they're loud, they're insufferable. And in the middle of you saying that, the Hodge twins say, but have you fucked them then? I ain't gonna lie. I got to give the Hodge twins a little credit for that. I don't know if they tried to do that to them, but the Hodge twins get a little point for that one. Now, I don't like them. They such coons. Now, we ain't gonna give them no pass, but that was some fly shit because he immediately said, shit, I have, man. I dated black women. Like, ain't nothing wrong with, you see what I'm saying?
Yeah, that was fire. But dude acting like, you know how when a boy first realized he like a girl and he like, well, I'm a hitter. I'ma act like I don't like her type of thing. That's how he acting. Like it's weird. It's very weird, man. It's actually cringeworthy to be
It
a
takes
grown
so
man.
much away from you when it take you that long. That part, let me take this back, Key, because you right on point, and I'm gonna show you it's feminine to do that. Because everyone know at that point what you're thinking about is should I tell the truth or not? And at that point, we already know, yeah, you done slept with black women. We ain't that answer. You didn't have to even say you did after that. We know, okay, yeah, nigga, you did. You know
He
what I'm
didn't
saying?
say nothing.
That's why the Hodge twin do it like, bro, I did. Like, damn, nigga, we could have sung happy birthday in that pause.
And that's kind of like, I guess one of the consequences of being in the social media age.
Yeah,
Right?
yeah,
Like,
yeah.
like
People gonna
they'll take
scrutinize
a
you.
picture. I'll give you one. So like everyone says, uses this old picture of me, right? Well, let's go ahead and address this right now. Of like me on a bed with some white dudes, pause. Right?
Right.
So this, and they always say this like, look, Myron, you're gay, blah, blah.
Yeah.
Bruh, that photo was taken like in 2011, 2012. I was a rower in college, Division I at Northeastern.
Oh, okay.
We used to do spring training trips and go down to Florida because obviously the water's frozen in December up north. So we were in Sarasota, Florida doing a training trip. We had practice at like 4 or 5 a.m. I am not a morning person. I hate being a morning person.
Oh yeah, Eclipse. Hey, guess what? Hey, y'all clowning in the chat room, but I've been around this community a while. One of the main arguments that the black conservative dudes like to say about black women is they coochie stink. And I ain't gonna lie, I never really thought to myself to say, well, damn, y'all are keep getting these kind of ratchet. Think about the kind of bitches that be on Fresh and Fit. Like, in the fact that y'all all are saying they loud, ratchet, the coochie stink. At this point, it really, because you got a lot of black men that's finding them some real bad women. I'm talking about some queens. It's the fact that they're attracting the very thing that they despise or say that they despise, because I think it's a projection. I think it's really, y'all really couldn't get black women. Y'all were incels and you couldn't get them, right? And then when you got your money right, by fulfilling the incel rage. You was mad at black women because you couldn't fuck them. And the anger you had toward black women got you rich. A lot of guys was following you who was incels too. But then when the incel get his money, his true colors come out, because now who do we see him with? The black women that he never can get. And it's the kind of black women that he always bitching about. The loud ones with the nails, and guess what? They was looking at them niggas like, you're a square. We know them kind of chicks ain't gonna really go with a Myron or some of these kind of guys like them, because they kind of hood chicks. But some of them be looking good. They still be attractive. And these niggas know that, which is why they still go get the hood motherfucking chicks. How do y'all keep attracting the stanky coochie hood girls? Wait,
Hey,
I'm just saying.
bro, but women don't. If anybody know, a woman is a woman. So I don't care what kind of woman she is. Women don't stink unless they just be with a lot of men. They not taking care of their hygiene, or they got some type of VD or something like that. So for him to even say that, that shows the type of women he's attracted. Because I'm telling you, women don't stink. A woman might have her own smell, but that don't mean a woman stink. If she take baths regularly, I'm talking about a woman. HOE ain't gonna take care of herself like this. She gonna be done just deal with another man when she deal with you and all that. So when you say a woman stink, that's crazy, bro. Think about all the women that people do talk to who do mess with a lot of dudes who keep themselves up. So that's
Bro,
just a
listen, bro. I've heard, and I gotta bring my nigga up. This is my nigga, but I gotta bring him up. Thomas Sotomayor said, listen, man. He said in one show, he said, yeah, they stink, they're foul, they're loud. He was saying about how they stink. And he was like, it's not even worth the little smell that you're gonna get when it's done. It's hard to wash off after you done. And I'm like, bro, He just let everyone know he still hit it after he smelt it. And I ain't gonna lie, that's some real nigga shit. We can't even just throw the book at that man, cause some of you
Bro,
that's
like,
foul. That's fucking foul. Bro, no.
a nigga like he would say, it's the shrimp boils. This
My God. Oh man, bro. Hey, bro. I ain't gonna lie. This shit is entertaining. At the end of the day, I think it's all for views, engagement, and entertainment, man. Cause no one can be taking these niggas 100% seriously. I'm not saying don't take them serious, because they do drop some facts here and there when in the spiel. You know what I'm saying? But it ain't really for the facts, it's for the show, right? The facts is just like more of a prop or a front. You know what I'm saying? But
facts.
Yeah. But it gets even crazy. Watch what he say.
And I don't like waking up. So my teammates would fuck with me. As I was in my room sleeping.
Yeah, white boys always doing some gay shit.
Yeah, you guys come to the military. You guys get it.
Yeah,
so they break it.
We get it. So white boys always doing gay shit, and we get it. But you telling me people can live in the ghetto, but they can't act ghetto? You don't get that? How do you get, as a straight man, you get it when another straight man overly does gay jokes? Because I know a lot of niggas that'll never get that. And we know that white boys been doing it for a long time, but black men still don't get it. We're scratching our head on it. You still get beat up where we from doing that, which means we don't get it. Y'all want to get it because you want to fit in and excuse everything they do. But if niggas was playing gay jokes too much, y'all will bring it up. Y'all will say black men are fucking gay. Every time you're turning around, he's smacking butts and doing gay. He would use that against you. But when they do it, we get it, man. It's just fun. Isn't it fun to smack a ass? Come on.
Get to my fucking room, right? At like 4 in the morning.
Damn savages.
Turning the fucking lights on like this and shit like that, play techno music and shit. And they wake me up.
Yeah.
And then so I'm sitting there, because you can see I'm under the covers like this.
I heard of that the white man ice is colder. I never heard of the white man's gay is less gayer. That's a new one to me. The white man's ass smack is less gayer. Like, that's what we in a new era with this shit. Now it ain't even the white man's ice colder no more. It's the white, yeah, go ahead.
Know that whole thing with the picture with Lil Baby. He like, nah, I let dude hug me from the back, man. But if you try that, bro, it's
yeah, man, like, yeah. If you try to hug me from the back, he can do that. Because white boys play gay like that all the time. So what they saying, let me give you the logic, Key. If you gay, you can smack my ass. But if you straight, I'ma beat you up if you smack my ass. He can do that because he's gay, right? This is how they do that. That's what they do, right? So he can do it. But you say you straight and you smack my ass.
It's a problem,
buddy. They probably did it a lot to him. They probably did a whole bunch, so he comfortable with it now.
Do it a real lot. This what Epstein and Trump showing you, that this shit that they do while they kicking it with each other. Fuck was online, bro. Fuck was the news talking about the Justice Department. I'm talking about what these niggas really be doing. Like the way Trump was biting his lip, he always do that when he look at Epstein when he about to get a little girl. He be like, bro, I'm gonna F her so hard, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? Bro.
Oh man. Damn, this is fucking crazy.
And the guy, my buddy Eric, he's like on top of me like this. And that picture was taken at that moment when they were fucking with me to wake me up.
Right,
That's why my
it was taking that moment when they was fucking me and fucking with me and
eyes are closed like this, and I'm sitting there, and people are like, "Look, see, this guy's gay, bruh." Like, have you never played a sport? Have you never been in the military? Have you ever not been around like
a bunch of guys?
Well, yeah, a bunch of guys. Like when people say that dumb shit, I'm like, you clearly have never had like a brotherhood.
We never had a lot of white guy friends that play the gay jokes a lot because we just didn't grow up around them like you guys did. You see, because you can't say, well, this is a white boy thing, then normalize it like it's just an athletic thing. This is what we do in sports. You know what I'm saying?
Can I say this, man? It's usually with the sports, and it's really like on a collegiate level, like because in the hood, bro, like I'm just saying, I'm who I am, so I'm not trying to compare to other people. And if people was in this situation, man, like I'm just really pointing out what takes place. Because I feel like we all just, even with black people, we all just black people just chilling. So it's a lot of traumas that go on. People do dumb shit, but it's a lot of things that's on us that's just on us. So when it comes to our level of understanding, when it comes to the type of thing that this guy's talking about, bro, it usually come from like trying to be in some type of fraternity or being like in some type of school or some type of environment to where you're away from your family and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? I've been in environments like that. I have. You know, I went to a boarding school one time in Mississippi, but bro, I seen things, bro, that could, because children are a replica of what they come from. This is what I'm trying to say. So when children even acting like that, they learned that from the people who older than them. You gotta think about it. So this shit get real deeper. Like this shit gets traditional, and we laugh, and I know it's funny, you know, as far as I can look at them doing it, but it goes to a whole deeper scale of like, this is the way of the world. The people who really empower this place, this how they get down. This why they fucking with the air and all that type of shit. Anything backwards, that's what they with, cause this is just their nature of who they are. You feel what I'm saying, bro?
Mm-hmm. Exactly. It's they fucking nature, man.
Totally true. Just to add on that, Keys, you read about they indoctrinate you when you first go to college, all those fraternity and frats. They do this shit. Use a young buck coming in. Now you about to learn all the dark shit that comes with it. And there's so many schools out there and fraternities that are just continuing to do this. And of course, it looks like Myron is an example of that. It got done to him so many times that he's comfortable with it being a joke for him.
I'm gonna tell you what I know though. A lot of my family members was in the military, played sports. It's always a segment of the band, a segment of the football team, a segment of the like every dude that joined a fraternity ain't fucking gay, first of all. Right? But it's a segment of each one of these that depending on how high you want to go. Like, for example,
I don't know, Sanchez.
you got to let me finish talking. It's disrespectful to do that. Like with Cat Williams in Hollywood, everybody in Hollywood ain't gay. But all the other dudes will tell you that does go on, man, and that the dudes at the top of this shit, in order for you to get to the top of this shit, this segment, this small percentage of people, because look, in this one industry, is dictating who get to the top based upon this sexual ritual and act. They're treating it like a whole race that you're gonna either be part of, get with it, or get laid down. And I ain't debating nobody on this, because for me to debate them on it, they would have to tell me, Sanchez, you lying. And I ain't lying about the fact that every Kappa ain't gay. Every Alpha ain't fucking gay. But they don't need everyone in the industry to participate. They only need a few people, and they're gonna monopolize the shit. And if you want to make it to the top, you either get down or lay down of it. Hollywood tell you that about Will Smith. We see this in damn near every coach, even in the rap game, they done took over. I'm just saying, in politics, right? Everywhere. So that's why I brought that up, not just on me theorizing, on what I see visually. And it's kind of stupid to just say everyone in there is just, nah, bro, it's a small group. And all of these in the industry, you got to get down with this shit. That's what Cat Williams was telling you. No, okay, well then, according to y'all, Cat Williams part of that shit too. Everyone in on it then. And you know, it's easy to think like that, but I think it's a way of just overly simplifying what's really going on. But salutes to the panel. I'll fall back.
Nah, you saying some real shit because we got to think about. I know DeAndre Bonds personally. Shout out to bro. And then like, you know, he did that scene right. And you know, I talk to him about this all the time because I'm how I am. But he did this scene that was questionable because he had to do the scene at the time. But then when it came down to, you know, they do things. You know, we'll do this scene. That don't mean that you like that. It don't mean you like that till you actually do it. You understand what I'm saying? So that's what we'll start seeing. These people won't elevate or whatever. And these people not realizing, like, bro, when they put you in a dress, they really want to see how your hips look. Like, bro, I don't want to see nobody in a dress. You know what I'm saying? Not no man. You know, I want to see a woman in a dress. But even if we really think about it, you know, we shouldn't want our women to be in no skimpy dress or whatever type of thing. It's a sick type of attitude that comes with, you know, I just want to see this person basically with nothing on or naked in front of everybody type of thing. So if you really care about somebody, you wouldn't want to see them naked in front of everybody. Like you see what I'm saying, bro? So it's just like an animalistic behavior type of thing. It's like a dude be like, yeah, my girl's sexy, but you know, I ain't tripping about nobody looking at my girl while we walking, cause I like how she look and I'm cool with it. Like you still promote her, showing herself. So, you know, it's a lot to go with it, bro.
I just wanted to make a point about the damn frats and all that. I said I think all that shit is gay because all them motherfuckers gotta participate in the gay activity. Unlike football, it is just a segment of the football team and all that other shit. But them frats, to get down with it, you gotta get smacked in your ass with a paddle, and then these niggas still riding around with the paddle.
But
That's
listen,
gay.
let me tell you something, bro. I don't care what sport you play in America, you ain't gonna get through it without getting smacked on the ass at least once. So in a fraternity, they smack you on the ass one time for you to join. So that's why I say it's all the same.
That's a good rebuttal for that shit. No, you right.
That's
but
crazy.
listen what he about to say right here, y'all.
A bunch of young guys.
Because how they think about black women is like how the slave master thought about them. Like, sometime I just got a taste for chocolate. This, I'm telling you, that's a sick, listen to this.
This is what young guys do. They do dumb shit like that. So that picture was taken at that moment and it looked crazy. But when you have the full context, it's like a break into my room, 4 o'clock in the morning. I'm not a morning person. It's hilarious to them. They're flicking the lights and shit. We're getting ready for practice. Now it makes sense. But people always omit context to try to sell some stupid ass narrative.
Yeah, right.
And I've answered this I've talked about this before, and like people keep saying, "You see, you're gay. Look at this."
I'm saying, in sports, when you do a good play or something, good play, man, that's just something they do. Or attaboy, and they'll hit you on your ass, you know. It ain't gay or nothing, though.
Picture I got, nigga, what the... It's called being a Division I athlete, retard. Your fat ass over here sweating bacon grease talking shit about me.
Yeah, right.
There's always some like fat black bitch, too. It's always a fat black bitch that says it. Yeah. Look, you gay.
That's the worst thing you could tell.
Yeah, bro. That's how they come at you.
Culture.
Like they can't beat my arguments about them being fat and insufferable and the average black woman wearing 187 pounds.
Yeah.
So they gotta be like, look, you gay. It's like, okay, bitch. Like, all right, Shaniqua. This is why nobody likes y'all. That's why black women are rated the lowest on dating apps. That's why you guys don't wear your real hair. That's why you're fat, you're annoying and loud. It's like, fuck, man.
Now watch this, y'all. Here is the golden fucking moment. Blow it up.
Have you ever dated a black woman? I have.
God damn, did y'all hear the room acoustics? I heard the equipment in the background. Wait a minute, I ain't even making this shit up, y'all. This shit went from loud and all that talk till I can hear electricity humming, nigga. Turn this shit up. Hold on, listen. Turn your TV up.
That's why nobody likes y'all. That's why black women are rated the lowest on dating apps. That's why you guys don't wear your real hair. That's why you're fat, you're annoying and loud. It's like, fuck, man.
Have you ever dated a black woman? I have.
Damn.
Like, seriously?
Yeah.
Never seriously, no.
You just bang them?
Yeah, bang and maybe hang out here and there, but never like seriously. Never seriously.
Well, think about it. Last time I checked, dating was just banging. If someone say, look, yeah, we just dating right now, that means we're just pretty much banging. So they act like they smart, but he got around that, y'all. You see what I'm saying? You see how they just got, and the truth is, bro, you're a hypocrite. No matter how, ain't no way you can change the narrative now, bro. You fuck black women, which means you get aroused to the thing that you just said is insufferable. You just got through spitting on them saying no one like them, no one trust them. You just said that they're insufferable. Insufferable means you can't even bear to be around them, but yet you over here having sex with them? And it ain't nothing but seriously? No, it don't even matter if it's serious or not serious at this point, which dating isn't serious anyway, but it was a way to get up out of that fact that you're a damn hypocrite. And then watch what he goes on to say.
Seriously. You know, you get a craving for chocolate every now and then.
You get a craving for chocolate. Watch this, right? Says the man who just got through saying no one likes chocolate. Everyone hates chocolate. Chocolate gets you sick. Chocolate gets stuck in my teeth. How the fuck do I say I hate mayonnaise? Mayonnaise suck. Mayonnaise is gunky and white. It stinks. But every now and then I get a craving for mayo. You can't do both of them, could you, y'all? You can't say fuck chocolate. Chocolate is horrible. Chocolate is the worst candy on the market. Chocolate sucks. Chocolate stinks. Chocolate is horrible for your body, but every now and then I get a big craving for chocolate.
Right. And you know, like I was saying earlier, like he think a black woman's mentality is what he's not attracted to. He attracted to her body. You know, he attracted to a white woman's mentality. So that's why a lot of them were really like a white woman who built like a black woman, because what they really looking for, you know, is they sexual.
I disagree.
Okay.
I'm going to tell you why, right? Again, I said it earlier. The same kind of black woman that'll lay with Myron after hearing him talk like that, it's the same black woman that'll lay with the slave master that'll be on ghetto gaggers. Those are black women that'll do whatever you tell them to do. I can say, bitch, do 10 jumping jacks and she'll do it. I can spit in her face. So what I'm telling you is this right here. Myron them get with the white women, and if the white women is obedient, then the black women that they get with too is just as obedient. They the ghetto gagger ass bitches. A black woman that's in the bed with Myron know how he feel about her. She knows she's just there because he got money. With that kind of setup already arranged, she gonna do what the fuck she told. She already, and it ain't a matter of can I abuse her. I just got through talking the ultimate shit about her in public on a live. So if she's in my room after that, she down to get spit on and everything. Come on now, she's going all the way. If she let me say all that and still want to let, that's what I'm telling you. We got to rethink this shit, Key, because that ain't it. Because the chicks, what I think it is, they can't get a black woman that really got some self-esteem about herself.
Right.
They can't, listen, and they can't even get a white woman that got a high self-esteem, because the white woman they with only dating them and not another white dude, because data low is on their race. Just like just like the high self-esteem black women won't choose Myron, the high self-esteem white men won't choose Myron's wife. They both rejects to their own. You get what I'm saying?
I see what you said. Damn, that's cold-blooded, bro, because that's exactly what it is. Because you got to think, like, if it is a woman, a white woman who been dealing with black dudes, that ain't the first black dude that she been dealing with. So she already got some type of, we can say allegedly or whatever, but I'm just speaking facts. Like, you feel what I'm saying? Like, she already got some type of reproach or something with her dealing with so-called black dudes. So, that's in the play while she dealing with the black dude. You feel me? She feels some type of way to her own race, or they feel some type of way about her. You understand what I'm saying? So, um, man, it all makes sense what you're saying, bro, because it's like a attraction between the two. It's like both of these people are the least of their own totem pole. So when it comes to dating and shit like that, it would make sense of why these people would be attracted and be compatible. Yeah, I get exactly what you're saying.
Yeah, I mean, but we've been told a long time, they date out because the white woman most submissive. But like I said, I spoke with Tommy for years. I've been on the panel with a lot of these guys, man, O'Shea's and all of them. And I've heard that argument for a long time, but at the same time, no one ever brings up the fact that what it really is this right here when you think it through it. If you got all the money Myron them got, you can get a lot of women, black, white, no matter what race they are, but they all gonna be with you just because you famous online and got money. And if you know that, you ain't gonna respect them women, and they don't. They don't respect women, period. Just like how Myron them talk about black women, Andrew Tate and all the white boys talk about women in general like that. So they feel the same way about the white woman. And period, is more of a misogynistic, pro man, fuck the woman shit. But the black woman just getting the shit end of that stick because when they get a cold, we get the flu type shit. But the whole thing about it is it's the fact that it's some women out there that's got more money than them, that's got power and money just like them, and they don't like that. They want a world where women are just on some, you know what I'm saying? But my whole thing with Myron them is like, they'll get with a white woman, and they'll, like you said, Key, I think you said earlier, they won't cheat on her with a white woman. It'll be the ratchet black bitches they be condemning. And that's what I'm telling you. It's because we like to think that the white woman they with is submissive. And she is. But it ain't because she white. It's because she got low self-esteem, just like all the black bitches they choosing. You see the pattern?
Facts.
Just to add, Sanchez, we got to take into account also the demographic and age in which these women Myron are talking about. He's not getting mature, 35 plus, well developed mind, educated women on this show. He's getting, like, if you're amongst a bunch of high school women, what or you think you're gonna really get out of that? I'm from Atlanta, but I'm in Florida, and you go down to Miami, bro, and it's like
I wanted to
what
ask
they're
you.
speaking about. It's like it's a melting pot of young, ignorant, young women, and that's all he really speak on.
Is that who all he talk?
Man,
No, I'm
y'all,
asking you a question. I'm asking you, is that all that he talking to? That he getting his point?
Yes, yes,
Well, what
yes.
say that?
Well, again, if you speaking with somebody who has intelligence and a person who doesn't,
Because
for
that's what,
him, it's easy for him to bash somebody who doesn't have intelligence for his platform versus a mature adult who has intelligence.
but that's not true though. Because the demographics that he getting his numbers from ain't the numbers that you said. You said 25 was the top number, bro. I think 25 almost is the bottom number. You gotta think of who we talking about. So he ain't talking about no young 18, 19, 21, 22, 23-year-old women, bro. He talking about
I
30-year-old
was just
women.
about to say the same thing, bro. I was just about to say the same. It ain't no age thing, bro. It's just, man, it ain't an age thing. It ain't even a race thing neither. It's just.
It ain't got nothing to
I
do with
promise you, if you go to Miami and you go just amongst and you look around and you see the activity, these women are young, brother.
I'm saying you
Anybody?
might.
I'm 47, right?
I don't know where
I
you
grew
be.
up and I see how
So
the
let me ask.
behaviors of young women versus older women act.
So don't you,
And I've seen from his channel that they're mostly young.
bro? So
That's all I'm
don't.
saying.
That's true. That's true.
So don't you agree with what he's saying, right? This how you operate, right?
It's
Because I'm
very rare
telling you,
that you're gonna watch a show and they're gonna have women older than them on there or
it's
around their age. Yeah.
it's predatorial. What I'm saying, they just going after these ages or whatever. But what I'm saying is, what this dude, he ain't really talking about young women like that though. He talking about 35-year-old women. Now, when he go out and kick it, I do get what you're saying. You know, they might get 20-year-olds, 23-year-olds, them the people at the party. But what I'm talking about is what his focus point, what he talking about. When he talking about single mothers and things like that, these ain't 22, 23-year-old women. Single mothers is 30-year-old women, 35-year-old women.
Bro, a woman can get pregnant at any age. That doesn't matter. So
It still don't change what he's talking about though, bro. He's telling you the truth. Like what he's talking about is not youngins. Y'all trying to make it seem like he's talking right now about young women. He's not. He's talking about women in general.
I don't think this is relevant personally, and I'm not trying to make it seem like he's talking about young or old, because I don't really think the young or old conversation matters into the points that we're pointing out about his hypocrisy.
Thanks, bro. It's just the whole idea of what he's saying. So regardless if a woman's old, young, regardless if a woman's white, black, Asian, because we already know when a woman come into our community, we take them in. We got black people, white people who cool. We be like saying they black, they ain't white. Asian people, if they got a black type of energy to them or something, we accept them. So, you know what I'm saying? It ain't even on that. Or the age thing, it's the idealistic. That's what I was saying earlier. Like, so what an old dude and a young girl even got in common to even be talking about anyway? She gonna be telling you about like the new Skittles.
well,
You
she'd be more submissive is also what I'm saying.
but no, bro, that's sick as
I
fuck,
think
bro.
it's
That's
very sick.
why,
I think
bro.
it's very sick for a man to say, I'm looking for a submissive woman, so let me find a little girl because they going to do what daddy tell her to do, like a daughter submitting to father type shit. No, that's when a person
That's what
say,
Myron is on, though, is what
yeah,
I'm
but
saying.
that's my thing. Then quit saying you looking for a submissive woman and say you looking for a submissive girl.
No, I'm not looking for no one. I'm just pointing out.
No, I'm pointing out what he should say
Okay,
too. You know what I'm
gotcha,
saying?
gotcha.
Yeah, I'm with you. I'm meeting you where I'm telling you what he should do. Yeah, let's play this though. What he talking about?
You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I mean, it's come on, you know, it's like you know,
I can see Byron. Yeah, I'm gonna fuck me a black bitch tonight.
you know, you get the itch.
These are a bunch of pointless, goofy. It's amazing that this kind of stuff grows quicker than anything else, man. The no jumpers, just the pointless, vain, senseless, hypocrite. It's just fucking crazy. America's cooked.
Like 3 to 4 times a year, bro. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's like a quarterly thing. I'll tell you this though, bro. They're the oh man, because I'm in real estate, so I've like
Oh, you do real estate?
Yeah,
right?
yeah, I got like 20 properties, whatever. I'll tell you this, man. These black bitches are the worst tenants. Every time I gotta evict somebody, it's a bro. Every time. It's fucking black people, man. It's like, god damn, like
it's always black people.
It's most of the time, yeah.
Yeah.
It's so yeah, bro. And the crazy part is like sometimes they'll have Section 8. Right? They'll have Section 8. Government pays like 90% of the thing. They only got to chip in like $100 or $200. They don't even pay that. And I'm nice about it. I wait like 6 months. Like, hey, bro, like you owe me like $1,200. Like, can you fucking pay the thing? Whatever. I've been nice about this. Oh, sorry, man. I'll get it to you. Never does it. I'm like, bro, I got to evict you, man, and all this other shit's like a pain in the ass.
Right. Hey,
So
You do. I don't really think I believe Mayan got real estate in the hood among niggas, and he's literally going through this shit right here, man. I just don't see it.
He does it right now, bro.
Because
He cap.
if he proved to me that it's true, I would say, bro, I wouldn't dare take business advice from you, because you're a loser as a businessman. Who wanna rent out shabby, low end, ghetto properties to ratchet people who ain't paying up? You took a stupid lane for business. So I would kill this dude in a debate, because when you start telling me black people are lousy tenants, I'm gonna say, bro, I hope you ain't teaching business advice online. I'm gonna flip that shit back on you, because I'm gonna say any legitimate businessman would know not to even go down that route and as a business move, so they can bitch and complain about it later, which means you full of shit. I doubt if you telling the truth.
Yeah, I think it's the type of people that it's just like the type of woman that he mess with. It's like the type of people that he mess with. You know, everybody I know, you know, man, on the up and up. You know, whether they black people or white people, it's just the type of people I surround myself with. And I think that's what's up for question right now. So I think a lot of people, even this dude on the screen, even with Donald Trump, I think the biggest thing that we should be paying attention to, and it's just my opinion, is that these people are so close to the negative things that's going on, and then we want to look at them like there's something other than what they are, man. And I think we should be looking at them for exactly what they is, because you know, a lot of money go to these people to get famous and stuff like that, and they got so sick agendas. So we sit here having conversations like we talking about right now, and this dude, he explaining himself, and he basically he can't even lie. He can't do nothing but tell on himself, like the type of things that he engaged in. You know what I'm saying? And we sit back watching this, so. You know, man, I just gotta say, man, shout out to everybody who's sticking with truth and trying to be on the right side of wrong, because it's a fucked up world we living in right now.
And I'm gonna spare y'all any more triggering. I think we get the point with this one tonight. But I said I was gonna, look at it and give y'all a little commentary on it. But I hope y'all enjoyed it. We almost at 6 hours. I don't want to get there, so I'm gonna cut it short right here. Appreciate the panel, man. Everyone that jumped on, contributed to the bill. It was dope, bro. We will be back. Be on the lookout for the notice. Peace and love to all of y'all. Good vibes, man. We out of here.
Copy that, Sanchez. Till Sunday. Have a good night.
Oh, yeah. Good night for sure. See y'all Sunday. Again, thank you to all the channel members and for everyone who supported the show. Salutes to all the viewers, subscribers, Patreons, Black Power Worldwide. We out this biatch.